Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast here today. All right. I think we're ready to lock in. Discord post has been made. Go ahead and double check here.
Good morning. I always enjoy hopping in and out of the stream when you go live and I am able to watch. The vibes are always immaculate here. Thanks for always hosting such a safe place.
Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. Thank you, Allie Allen, for the 18 months. Loving the chat, baby. And welcome to the Monday morning show. We're back and we're ready to lock in. We got Oz in the house. OZ, Duelmaster D, first in the chat. What up, Tara from Gaia? Good morning, Runic Dave. Let's go ahead. Give the mic a little slack here this morning. What's up, Lunar? Good to see you here. Rachel Green. What up, Sammy Dot, Kit Kat Calzone, Tara from Gaia again. Double hello. Good morning, Leafeon. Lunar 63. Welcome in, Tim Terrific. Welcome to the broadcast. Kyle Ecstasy today as well. Homemade Alien, good morning. Hope you managed to get some sleep today, yo. Tokyo Chan. Welcome in, Sister Honey. We got Dista in the house. Good morning. Welcome in here, Cushy Bear. We got Random 18. Good morning. We got Ash 370. We got Cushy hitting that lurk. I see you, baby. Legless 99. Yo, good morning. Leia, welcome to the show. We got Sith Angel in the house. Brielle Basor in the building. X Crew in the building. Welcome in here, Soda Vigilante. Chamomile Court. Star Bows Break. Welcome in here, LPK. Oodle Doodle. Welcome to the show, baby. Piku, welcome to the show. Kai Bells, good morning as well. Prof Unknown getting HDES buff in the chat. We love that. Yo, Cat, getting your HDES claps in the house. Thank you for tuning in today. And a round of love one more time here for Allie Allen hitting us with the solid 18 in a row, dude. Thank you. And for a beautiful message to start the broadcast off. We got Variant Hex in the house. Good morning. Welcome in here, Neanderthal Wavy, storming in. Soul Shepherd, V-Cat. Yo, back to the bottom of the chat. Nick Jr., welcome to the broadcast. Y'all didn't make me work today, dude. Dag. Didn't even make me work. Easy Street up in here. What up, Tab Flavor? What up, Raspberries and Tea? We got Titus in the house as well. Good morning. Lemons and Limes, good morning. And welcome to the broadcast. I think we're ready to lock in here. I think I got everything set up. I think so. I don't know, man. Let me go ahead and do a beard check real quick. How we doing, Beard? How we doing? It's okay. It's doing a thing, you know. It's doing the thing. It's all right. Not too bad. It's doing the thing, but you know, it could be doing a thing, but it's just gonna do the thing. If you're not following, that's all right. I'm not following. I don't even know what's coming out of my mouth. I need more coffee this morning, and I think we all maybe need a little bit more this morning up in here. Cheers. First official Monday of October, right? No, second? No, that's impossible because it's only the 6th. So it's got to be the first Monday in October, right? I think so. Fresh week, fresh month, fresh opportunities. So we're locking into this fall season. Technically, it is fall here in the Northern Hemisphere. Technically, it is fall. But, you know, we still got an 81 degree day here today. But after today, it drops off. After today, it goes down to 70. And then the day after that, it's like 60, like 59 or something. And I think we'll get a couple days of just some chill, crisp fall weather. You know, that crisp morning, bro. You know, you wake up, dude, that crisp autumn air, dude. Oh, man. I can't wait. I can't wait. Trees to start changing around me here very rapidly. I think that week might do it. I think the week coming up might drop the leaves. I might have to go do some hikes down in the valley here, and maybe go see some trees while they're doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure what to expect. Nowadays, the trees kind of just happen at once. Like, I feel like it used to be more gradual, right? Growing up, it was a more gradual process. Now, it's just like they're green, and then 2 days later, they're dead. And like, if you miss it, that's a wrap, right? Like, that's how it feels in Ohio nowadays. It's just, you blink and it's gone, and the trees are dead, and winter's here. So you better make it count, dude. Yeah, extra crispy. That's right, dude. Y'all know about the crisp, dude. The crisp. We got Nerdy Nurse coming in with 41 months. I'm loving the chat. If you got a free hand, don't be shy. You got to get out here and take care of the supporters, baby. The supporters need to be supported. And the best way to do it is to slap an emote in the chat, baby. Yo, what up, Spicy Sin Bun? Welcome to the show, Dynamic Type. Welcome in, welcome in. What is up? Bad summer rain messing with the leaves. Yeah, exactly. Holy heck, we got Starling in the house. Good morning. Welcome in, Mystical Whim. Good to see Kel's in the house. Thank you, Nerdy Nurse. I appreciate you so much. What's up, MTV? Beard looks grand. Thank you, man. It's okay, you know. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We try to keep it 100 up in here. Hold on, let me see if I zoom all the way out. Y'all can see the whole beard. It's pretty long. It stops right here. Look. But really, the bulk of my beard's, you know, maybe around here. Then the rest is still in the growing phase. You know what I'm saying? In the growing phase. Amish country, dude. I haven't been out in Amish country in a little while. I would like that. What's up, Red Museum, baby? HDes Waves in the chat. Good to see you, baby. Ready for some ACNH? Yeah, we'll be getting back to some decorating for sure. We'll be decorating today, doing the thing. We do got some new emotes. That's right. Show them off, chat. Sound off with your favorite Halloween collection. Honestly, we even brought back HDes Scream. So technically, we got Chucky Finster screaming. We got HDes Jiggle, which is a pumpkin jiggle. And then we got HDes Peak and HDes Jack, which are follower friendly. Don't even need to be subbed. And if you are subbed, you get access to those to use anywhere on Twitch, as well as HDes Scared, which is a cute Wisp homage, because Wisp is a crybaby and he's a scaredy cat ghost, and I love him. And then we have HDes Uwu, which is actually a remix of our Christmas one, where she was in a pair of reindeer antlers and a red little nose. And then there's HDes Dead. HDes Dead. Because, you know, I wanted Lucky to be in my collection. I really do like Lucky a lot. And what better emote for Lucky than Dead, right? Like, I actually think it was a pretty clever decision. I think it's a good fit for him. So I honestly like HDes Dead more than Lost. But don't tell my poor little Budum Koroks that, all right? Because as a Zelda fan, I'm supposed to like Koroks more. But I'm just saying, dude, Lucky's kind of killing it. Like, he might just have to stick around after Halloween. He just might have. I don't know, man. I like my little Koroks, but HDes Lucky is super adorable. That's probably my favorite from this year's collection now. Yo, Nerdy Nurse, thank you so much again for 41. Thanks for sticking with me all these years, baby. I live 30 minutes from Amish country here in Ohio. Nice, dude. It's your favorite place in the fall? Yeah, I haven't been in Amish country in Ohio in years, but we used to be there pretty often growing up. So I do know what that time of year is like, at least, back in the 2000s, mid 2000s. Yeah, I remember it pretty vividly. Yo, perpetrators in the house, good morning. Welcome in. What's Ohio themed? My island is. That's right, cornfields, soybean fields, and Route 86, or I don't actually know what route it is. I don't know the roads. Even if I drove, I wouldn't know the roads. Whatever that one route is that just guts straight through Ohio. I think it's like 88 or something. It's 86 or something. I don't know, man. Cincinnati chili. That's right, dude. That's right. Did you read that I went to the coffee fest yesterday? No, I didn't, dude. Where did I miss that? The coffee fest. What is that about? Oh, I see it up here. Yo, good morning. Yeah, what is that? Is that just a festival celebrating coffee and just tasting different coffees and different styles? I don't know. Sounds nice though. It honestly, it's giving me the jitters just thinking about it though. Anybody else? A whole festival dedicated to coffee. I just imagine everyone standing around shaking. Oh, the coffee fest. Oh yeah. Oh, let's go get another one. It's I-80. Thank you. I knew there was an 8 in there. Yeah, none of us slept last night. Yeah, everyone. Yo, love the coffee fest, dude. It was great. Definitely couldn't show up caffeinated. Yeah, dude, for sure, man. Holy heck. Cheers, coffee drinkers. Cheers, baby. Good morning. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Oh, this is actually my... I had like a half a cup, so we're going in. We're into our like a full cup at this point. We're getting a little juiced this morning. We're getting a little juiced. I pre-gamed with an oat milk latte. It was a bad idea. Pre-gaming for the coffee fest. You know what the coffee fest would be really good with? A nice sandwich. You know what I mean? You go up to the coffee fest, bro. Yo, dude, let me get myself a dirty chai. That's what everyone there needed. They needed to balance it out. They needed to weigh the scale on the other side.
They wiggle.
They needed to weigh the scale on the other side, dude. Yo, Ghibli Gal coming in with 17. Loving the chat, baby. Let's go, dude. Let's go, dude. Thank you, Ghibli Gal, for sticking with us, man. Good morning. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Chat, if you're just tuning in, if this is the first time you're tuning in since my vacation, shout yourself out in the chat. I'm just curious. I feel like a lot of y'all were here this weekend, maybe even Friday last week. But if you are just tuning in and you haven't seen me since my vacation, I'd love to know. I'd love to say good morning to you. And for those of you that are here in general, good morning and welcome to the broadcast today. How was your weekend and how are you feeling today, man? It's good to see y'all here. We got YouTube already locking in over there. Thank you, YouTube gang, for doing it and doing it well. And as always, you'll find my Twitch link in the description below. Come over, say hello. The Monday morning show really is best enjoyed on Twitch, but no pressure. That's why we have the Lurker Zone. For those that just want to chill, baby. For those that just want to cat jam, baby. For those that just want to cat jam. Y'all ready? I want to see some cat jams. Come on. I know we're a little tired. You know what? That wasn't even cat jam worthy. What am I saying? That wasn't even cat jam worthy. What was that? Hold on a second. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Here we go. This is the one. This is the one. This is it. This is it right here. Yeah, there it is. There it is. That's what we are looking for. That's what we are looking for right there. That's what we are looking for. We needed something like that. That was Cat Jam worthy. That's the drop. All right. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in, dude. Good to see y'all here. Thank you again, Ghibli Gal. And I saw Nerdy Nurse. How are you, man? It's good to see you back in here. If you didn't know, and anybody else, I was off for about a week. And it feels good to be back. I really do hope you are well, and I appreciate you tuning in and hitting me with some support, especially after taking a week off. You know, the business doors were closed, so to speak. Could you imagine if I figured out a way to have a door on my stream? How would that even work? We had people just knock on the door mid-stream, like a Mr. Rogers episode. That would be sick. What's up, Glitch, dude? Good to see you, man. Welcome in. You know something that I want to do on the channel, and I'm going to talk about this, even though, you know, I try not to share too much nowadays. I'm trying to keep some stuff to my chest. Is I've always wanted to do viewer call-ins, and it would be hard, right? Because it would take some setting up, right? It would take some setting up, and I actually already have it all set up, like in my mind and written down, because like I know how it would go, and I would have a screening process set up with a moderator, and we would screen and make sure your microphone and stuff was ready to go. And then you would join my call after getting screened. This would all be in Discord, but live on Twitch. And then you could come in and you could shout out to the community and say hello and stuff. Would y'all be interested in that? I'm being serious right now. Would y'all be interested in a little viewer call-in session, maybe an hour? I wouldn't be able to get to everybody, obviously, unless there was like only a few of y'all that would want to come and say hi. It would be short, right? It wouldn't be like a talk. It would be like, you would just say hello to me, the community, let us know who you are. We would maybe chat for a second there, and then we would like move on, you know? Like it would be as a way for everyone to kind of get to know each other, and just like a fun little thing. Like, would you got, because I've been thinking about this for a long time. I almost did this 3 years ago. For one of our 1 year, it was like a 3-year celebration, but I backed off because I felt like the logistics were hard. But nowadays I feel more comfortable with those types of logistics, and like I have a good understanding of how I would handle that. You know, obviously we wouldn't let somebody who was here on their first day join the call. We would stick with our close and comfortable members of the community, and that would just make it super easy, right? Right, so like I wouldn't have to think about some dude showing up and like dropping like some slurs or something, you know what I mean? Like we would keep it pretty 100 for sure. But it's something I've thought a lot about on my channel, and I would love to do it. I would love to do it. I think it would be super cool, and I'm really thinking about it as we go forward. I might do it as a celebration, maybe for some sort of goal we reach. You know, we're getting close to 30,000 followers on Twitch, 3,000 followers on YouTube or subscribers. You know, there's always some kind of milestone we could be celebrating, right? Like something cool. I don't know, maybe we'll do like call-ins with Santa Claus this year. What in that, dude? Dirty Santa phone calls? Oh no, dude. I don't know, man. That might be too much, man. Santa be wilding out. Santa be wilding out, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know. That might be too much, dude. Oh my gosh. What's up, Bookworm Maya? Good to see you today. Welcome in. Welcome in. All right. Let's put the idea back into the vault, because somebody's gonna snatch it up. I be talking about my ideas too much. Nah, I really don't mind inspiring others. I really don't. That's one of the reasons why I'm actually so open about my content, because sometimes I like to keep stuff to my chest, because I think it's important that I have a creative outlet, and that sometimes I present things truly without ever speaking about them, so I don't tap their energy out. I've talked about that before. But truthfully, I really love inspiring others, and I like talking about ideas and brainstorming, and it's just fun. So if I ever inspire you, you don't owe me anything. But if you ever want to shout me out and say, hey, I got inspired by Hylian with this idea, you know, I would love that. I think that would be cool. I've always believed in, giving credit where credit's due on my end. So if somebody ever did that, that would be cool, you know. If I ever do inspire you, chat, don't be shy to let me know. But again, you don't owe me nothing, dude. I don't care. I don't care. You know, I used to listen to some hip hop that used to say, don't let them know who your influences are. And as a kid, I didn't fully understand that. I used to say, why? They used to say, don't let them know who your influences are. I don't really agree with that nowadays. I think I like to give credit to my influences, because I think at this point we all understand that all art is iterative. All art is inspired. And there's no reason to sit here and pretend like I'm the most creative person in planet Earth, because I'm not. We're all inspired, all artists, all creators. So it's like, instead of sitting there trying to pretend like everything I do is my idea, I like to give credit where it's due. I like to throw that into the universe, because I think that's what art's all about, right? I think that's what it's all about, in my opinion. So I used to listen to that through hip hop, and I used to think, yeah, don't let them know, you know, keep it to your chest. And nowadays I'm like, why? You know, sometimes sure, but why? Why pretend like you're thinking all this stuff? No, you're not. You're not. Maybe you are, and that's sick if you are, but no, you're not. Yeah. What's up, Ponka? What's up, Sparks? Welcome to the show. Hearty welcomes in the chat. We're doing an Ohio-themed island, baby. We got cornfields. We got soybean fields. We got Route 80, I-80. We got the burning river. We got it all right? We're mostly doing a farming-themed island. To this, let's pull back the veil real quick. Good morning. Welcome to the show. We're doing actually kind of a mega farm themed island, and as I started thinking about how I wanted to design this farming themed island, it started reminding me of driving through Ohio and having pastures on your left side of cows and alpacas grazing, and literal cornfields on your right. And that's a lot of Ohio's country. And I thought to myself, how cool would it be to do a design kind of based off of Ohio, kind of based off of like my experience of farmland here in my little old mid-eastern Ohio life, right? So really it's more of a farming themed island, but I'm kind of slashing Ohio in because this is going to be my Ohioan interpretation of farms that I've lived around my whole life. So we did find Roscoe. Roscoe was locked in. Roscoe was locked in. Yep, we're good. We have all of our villagers, and we've already started the decoration process. And you're going to see some of that here today, so stick around. We've already actually put our road down, and the road is massive. Now, everything is going to get tweaked and adjusted over time, but we have actually already made progress. We started on Friday, and today we're going to continue that progress and start to flesh out what we're doing here, and we'll talk more about that as the day progresses. So if you're going to be hanging out, I'm sure you'll hear me yap, and of course you're welcome to ask any questions as the show goes on. Let's go ahead and get some more good mornings in the chat. Get some HDES waves if you want to wave them on in here. I'm scrolling up, so give me a moment. I'm going to be a little bit behind on chat. All right. Good morning, Glitch 03. Yep, that's right. A flat plot filled with corn. See, Glitch knows. Obviously, you visited Ohio. Yo, Tater Tot Soup, that's right. We also got our new Kirby emotes as well. I appreciate you shouting them out, man. If you have a favorite new emote, let me know in the chat which one it would be. Nick Jr. said, who would your first radio guest be, living or not? All right, so, stepping away from the viewer stuff, I'm a little behind on chat. Give me a second. I guess if I could choose any radio guest ever to talk to for my show on Twitch, specifically for this show, it would be Concerned Ape. 100%. Now, if it was just for my own pleasure, it would be Aesop Rock, not Racky, Rock, because he's my favorite artist and musician in life, and I would love to just pick his brain a little bit and get a feel for like his influences, and more than I already know because I'm actually obsessed. and just to be in the same room as dude and actually have a conversation would be really special to me. It would be really, really special. Yeah. And the same thing with Concerned Ape. It would be glorious literally just to be in the same room on a human one-to-one level with them as just two dudes who like music and video games, but then also as a fan versus a developer, and picking his brain a little bit about Stardew and just his journey and, you know, how he feels about how it's impacted the world, and, you know, try not to gush too hard, obviously. Yo, Tater Tot Soup, good morning. Bookworm Maya, good morning. Welcome in here. Good to see you, baby. Good to see you, baby. What would we have a theme that we would talk about? Yeah, I have some ideas, Tater Tot. Yeah. I've thought about it. Right. You would either come on the show for like some sort of themed discussion, or for a specific question that I prompt you. You know, whatever. Yeah, something along those lines, right? Yeah, I actually have a lot of notes down on this idea, so I could talk about it a lot, but I'll step away for now. I know, Sith Angel, I know, I have your Zelda book sitting on my desk. I know. I dropped the ball with a couple deliveries. I honestly owe like 6 people things. It's not a lot of stuff. I'll get it mailed out. Honestly, I'm not a guy who likes excuses. There's really no excuses. I just get lost in the sauce, man. I get lost in the sauce in life, and it just happens. But I do still have your stuff. It's not like I forgot. It's sitting there. It's labeled. It's marked. It's ready to be mailed out. I just need to do it. I just need to stop being a punk. What's up, Lynn Love? Good morning, Lynn Love. Welcome to the show today. Good to see you. We got Oversoul in the house. Welcome to the broadcast, Oversoul. And Dazabound, you might want to get that checked out. Good to see you, Dazza. Welcome back. Hope you had a great birthday, man. Hope you're feeling good after your vacation. You're ready to lock back into work, I imagine. Hope you're doing all right. How'd I miss it? It was just a short little stream on Friday, Ghibli Gal. Friday morning, I showed up after my vacation and I streamed for 4 hours, and we just did like a little bit of decorating, half asleep, and yapped. So yeah, it was easy to miss for sure, especially if you didn't expect me back on Friday. Good answer. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Teacher's sick today, so I'm staying home to work on stuff. Nice. Glad to have you here today, Lemons and Limes. Welcome to the Monday morning show. We got Flare Tail in the house. That's right. We're doing an Ohio-themed island. That is right. So it's just going to be one big flat island with corn. That's it. Easiest decorations I've ever done. Easiest. Yeah, with a sign that says "Hell is real." Who said that in the chat? Because that's very Ohio of you. I think it was Sparks. I don't know. That's very Ohio of you. Oh my gosh, you're on vacation this week. What's up, Cincy Red Legs? Welcome to the show. Do I finish my fishing in Animal Crossing, or do I buy Mario Galaxy 1 and 2? That's a tough question. Got stuck back in the Stardew Valley this past weekend and started my first solo farm. Nice, very nice. We went to the Stardew Valley Symphony of Seasons concert here this past week, so I've had Stardew on my brain. It was actually kind of hard to not come back and start playing Stardew on stream after the vacation, but I have plans, so I wanted to hold off. I do have plans. So I wanted to hold off a little bit before I start a fresh playthrough. But I will be honest, it was kind of tough to come back and not play Stardew after the event, after the concert. So it was quite a charming event to be sure. How was it? Oh, it was so good. I was brought to tears more than once, man. I was brought to tears more than once, dude. It was absolutely beautiful. And I even got myself a prismatic shard. Take a look at this. So one of the people there from this community that actually were at the concert with me brought everybody who showed up their own custom-made prismatic shard. So now all I have to do is turn it into a galaxy sword, and then we're good, right? So that's it. Now we just have to figure out how that works in real life. Yeah, we have to figure out how that works in real life. There's still tickets available for the Columbus concert tomorrow. Well, if somebody wants to carpool, I'm down to go.
Wolf does 16 wiggle wiggle for the wonderful streamer with the chill vibes and great beer.
Yo, dude, Wolf Dad Dude coming in with 14 months out here supporting the beard one sub at a time, dude. We love that, man. We love that. Thank you so much, dude. Loving the chat. Loving the chat. If you got a free hand, don't be shy, baby. And good to see you here today. It looks yummy. If you were closer, I'd swoop you. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries, no worries. I'm going to driving school, so maybe this time next year that won't be a problem. We found a solution. I was struggling getting behind the wheel again because I don't have anybody to take the test with. I truly don't have a single individual in my life that I could take the test with. So I was struggling, and then I mentioned this on stream not too long ago, and somebody in chat was like, actually, a lot of times they'll let you take the test in a car if you just go into the driving class. So you go to driving school, you pay for it, and then they provide a car for the final test. And I didn't even consider this. So as soon as the chat considered it, I instantly went and looked it up, and it's all real. And I'm locking in maybe as soon as this week. It just depends on when there's openings, because I haven't actually signed up yet. So there might not be openings for some amount of time. We'll see. It could be weeks, months, I don't know. But I'm going to look into that here this week, and I'm locking in so I can get behind the wheel, because that's my solution. I didn't think I had options, and I do. And it was simpler than I thought. And honestly, I haven't drove consistently for years, so I wouldn't even mind taking the class just to kind of freshen up. It's I know how to drive, but it might be nice to have the specifics and to kind of get a refresher. So I'm a knowledge bound individual. I don't mind learning. So sure, I'll go to your class, whatever, as long as at the end of the day, I can get behind the wheel and go buy myself a new car, dude, because I need one in my life. It would be nice. So I'm trying to get back behind the wheel here. And plus, I've been building my credit over the past couple years, and I can actually finally lease a car. So I don't even have to go buy a junker just with straight cash. Because I'm proud to say this, I'm pushing 750, and I started this credit journey about 3 years ago at 450. And your boy just hit I'm hovering under 750 right now. I've been killing it, dude. I've been killing it. I started at 450. Can you believe that? Just 3 years ago. And I'm pushing 750. I just checked 3 days ago. So I'm locking it. I'm ready to go, dude. I might actually get myself a modern, I'm not gonna go hard, just a modern vehicle, something that I can actually depend on, and not just go buy a junker, not that I was gonna buy a junker, but you know what I mean, something well used, well seasoned. Lambo time, yeah, none of that. Yeah, something more than a beater with a heater. Right. So it's so nice, dude. We're getting there, man. We're getting there. So it'll be a dope to actually lock in on that in the future. So I'm really hoping to have that stuff figured out, maybe by winter this year. That would be nice, right? With winter, it'd be pretty freaking nice, man. Oh, did Woo not work? Okay, hold on a second. Let me double check. Yo, what's up, Tweediculous? Good morning. So I've played Stardew for a long time, but never correctly. Just kind of farmed in mind and didn't do much else. Starting a more serious run where I'll try and actually do quests and make progress. That's the beautiful thing of Stardew Valley though, man. There really isn't a wrong way to play the game, but you'd be surprised how many people have never actually interacted with certain facets of Stardew Valley. You'd be so surprised. there's like a lot of people out there that have probably like never even seen Ginger Island, have never gotten the Galaxy Sword, as you kind of worded it, Tweediculous, never played, you know, correctly. But I would personally use different words, but you know, let's not split hairs. I get what you're saying. And lock in, dude. Honestly, Stardew has a lot of content and it's a beautiful game, but you do have to push yourself through that first year. If you can push yourself into that second year, I think the game opens up on such a level that you will be enticed to keep going. You'll be excited to see more. But that first year is a drag and it is hard to push through. But if you can do it and you actually start to enjoy it and catch a flow, year 2, it really opens up and it becomes a wonderful experience, dude. But that first year, it just kind of some farming. The first year is just kind of a farm game, and you don't realize that it really starts to open up. Should I get out on mobile? I bought Stardew on mobile during the concert, actually, for $5. It's worth it. It's a good game on mobile. It's not going to be the same, but for $5, dude, it's not bad, I'm telling you. Holy heck. You're such an inspiration for growth, my dude. Oh, thank you so much, man. I'm out here trying, dude. One step at a time, man. You know, I recently heard a quote that I really loved, and it was something along the lines of, you know, you don't find yourself, you create yourself. And I know that's pretty deep for the Monday morning show, but I'm going to say that one more time. You know, I spent my whole life under the impression, and I still believe this, obviously, but that, like, you know, you should always be finding yourself every day, every week, every month. There's always something new to learn about yourself. But I recently heard it from a different perspective, and it was like, you don't actually find yourself, you create yourself. And I paused, and I was just like, true. And if that's not a mic drop, you're tuned into the Monday morning show, baby. Welcome to the broadcast. Fresh week, fresh month, fresh opportunities. Thanks for tuning in today, fam. Welcome to the broadcast. We got Chaos Queen in the house, Strawberry Grass in the house, Aelith, Zana. How was your show yesterday, Zana? Good to see you, Dolore. I hope you're feeling good. Avril fan, Great Bambi, Adelaide, Kate, Dee Dee, Flair, Tail, Mahogany Chica, Andromeda Stars. Good morning, Rainy Day Puddles as well. Bird 81, welcome to the show. Rachel Green Tea again, hello. We got Contemplate in the house. We got Dad Baby in the house.
Fresh 4 years.
We got 16-bit Gammon with the tier 2 coming in, dude. Let's go. 48, that's 4 years. Oh my God. Dude, yo, what's up, dude, man? Thank you so much. Loving the chat. 16-bit Gambit, dude, out here locking in, dude. Mini Mansky, welcome in. Chell Dog, Maharit, Chaos Queen, Just Jackie, welcome to the show today as well. Alto Girls in the house. Again, Wolf Dad, I hope you're feeling good, man. I hope you're feeling good, man. Welcome in. Oh yeah, Tweediculous, you almost always miss the first spring bundle and you don't get it until the second year. Unless you like really know what you're doing. So like, that's like very normal. Like that's usually, you're not finishing that community center till the first spring of year 2. Sometimes even as late as summer or fall, depending on if you miss certain crops. Yeah, very, very regular actually. The event was a bore. Sorry to hear it. 9 hours of boredom sounds like my old job, dude. I'm sorry you had to go through that, dude. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Oh, let me jump back over here. Oh my gosh, dude, that makes me feel better because I've always restarted to try to do it perfectly because my OCD kicks in. Yeah, to be honest, to get your community center completely finished in year 1 is a feat of strength that many people can't. It's actually not even possible necessarily without luck from the traveling cart. First off, I'm fairly certain you have to have good luck and you have to get a specific item from the traveling cart. And then outside of that, spring is the hardest one to keep up with because you're just getting started in spring. So really, you end up doing spring in year 2 most of the time. It's like just the most convenient, right? Yo, what up, Tam Perp? Getting that H-Des bouts in. Yo, we like that, dude. Good morning and welcome to the show. Contemplate, how you been? Litharwin, how you been? Strayheart. Again, good morning. And for those of you that are seeing me for the first time since vacation, again, I know Nerdy Nurse out there, welcome in. I took my biggest amount of time off that I have in 6 years of streaming, and what I truly believe to be a vacation. And I went and saw live music. We shared pictures and photos on Friday. And if you'd like to see more of them, we might share them again. Or you could go back and watch the VOD. It was just an all-around beautiful time off. And now we're kind of getting back in and we're locking in. We were here Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but my brain wasn't fully here yet. We were just relaxing. We did some Story of Seasons. We did some Animal Crossing. And we're just kind of vibing, but we're here today to lock into a fresh week of streams. I did get the schedule up in the Discord. I don't have it up on Twitch yet, but we can go ahead and do that here today. I know people have said they want those Twitch schedules back. Now, I was going to lock in a bunch of games and stuff, but I will be honest, I decided last minute to just leave it as undecided games. And I'm going to do that probably for this week, just one more week of that. I think next week we have Pokemon. Now I do have some plans. I do have some stuff I want to do with you all this week. I didn't have as much time as I would have liked to really set it in, and my brain was just a little bit out there this weekend, and so I didn't really lock in, but I do have some really fun stuff to kind of ease into here this week. And it's gonna just be one of those weeks where it's like, come on by and see what we're up to. All right, that's the vibe of this week. Come on by, see what we're up to. I do have some fun ideas, some stuff that I'd like to do with y'all as we ease into not only Pokemon's release next week, we're also going to for sure be playing X and Y. I might even start that as soon as Wednesday, maybe tomorrow. I would like to play Luigi's Mansion on GameCube, which is like a one-day thing, too, if I'm feeling nice and froggy. But usually just a one stream thing. I think the last time I beat it in 3.5 hours, I think so. So it's really not a long game. And then other than that, we will be playing some Grand Bazaar. But again, 1 or 2 days a week. Animal Crossing, obviously. Maybe some more Retro Crossing. I do have some fun stuff planned around Retro Crossing as well. Let's leave it at that for now. And of course, my table has been built. And we are now starting to reset up Scuffed Eats. And I can officially talk about it because it's finally like actually moving forward. So I don't feel like I'm teasing you anymore. I'm missing maybe 1 or 2 pieces of equipment that I can get here in 2 days off of Amazon. And I just haven't bought the equipment yet because I want to set up the computer in the kitchen and see what's going on first. See what lighting's like, see what I need, because I think I'm going to need another light and maybe a tripod. And we're ready to start getting scuffed again, man. I'm so excited. We'll have a couple throwaway episodes and then we'll make it all official. And our first episode back officially is going to be making a homemade pizza that I've owed the community for a couple months now. So you can look forward to watching your boy play with some dough. And we're going to try to make our own pizza, man. It's going to be pretty cool. I'm pretty excited about it. So those are all plans for October, by the way. Everything I just mentioned is happening within the next couple weeks, and it's gonna be pretty cool. So I'm very excited. Yo, Midge, what's up, dude? Good to see you today, Midge. Welcome in. Thanksgiving stuff. Oh yeah, Thanksgiving Scuffed is definitely gonna be here this year. Hopefully a little less scuffed than last year. Last year's Thanksgiving was mega scuffed, but it was fun. The food was scuffed. The food was so scuffed last year. My heart was not in it. So I'm excited to actually do some good cooking this year. Yo, we got Chaos Queen hitting us with the 12 months, dude. Yo, H-Des babies in the chat for Chaos Queen. Get your babies in the chat, dude. Holy heck, man. Thanksgiving Scuffed is my favorite. Really makes it feel like the holidays. Yeah. We'll be here for Scuffed this year. For sure. Dual Master D, I guess I never thought of that, but I think it'll be okay. I think we're going to have enough distance with the PC away from most of the cooking. I think it'll be all right, but, you know, I never even considered it. I suppose that's something that should be considered. Good thing I don't cook with a lot of grease. Good thing I don't cook with a lot of grease, dude. Yo, have a safe flight today, Alto Girl. Be safe out there. Have a safe flight, Alto Girl. Yo, appreciate you sincerely. We got Runic Dave in the chat yapping with us. Yo, Danielle yapping with us. Pixie Skies yapping with us. Welcome to the show, Pixie. Good to see you back in here, baby. And thank you for getting love in the chat after Chaos Queen dropped some support, man. Hold on. I need to get some babies in the chat. Hold on. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Oh my gosh, Ruby's throwing it back. Yo, chill, girl. It's too early for that. You can't be throwing it back, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. I leave tomorrow. No stress till this time tomorrow. Oh, okay. I guess I misread your message. Holy heck. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Monday Morning Show. We're locking in here for a fresh week of streams. I think we'll take off Thursday, maybe. I think I will take a day off just to kind of be consistent and have some time to take care of the house. But we'll talk about that as the week goes. I did put that on the schedule though, so maybe Thursday will be the day that we take a breather, all right? So I should be here up until then. What's up, Blueberry? Good morning. Hearty welcomes in the chat. If you got a free hand, hit him with an HDES wave, baby. I love that emote. Hit him with the wave. Wave him on in. Holy heck. It was a lovely weekend. I finally caught the Great British Bake Off episode, and it was a good episode. It was, dude, every episode of this season has been intense, dude. No spoilers, no details, but they've all been so intense. You don't know who's going home. You don't know. Some people are flopping here. They're picking up their slack there. You know, like it's so good. It's been so electric. And it was a great episode. I had a lot of fun watching that. So that's what I did last night. I've been playing a little bit of World of Warcraft since I got back. That's the game I've been jamming on just a little bit. It's a little bit of WoW in my free time. A little bit of Iron Chef. Some YouTube content. I've been kind of catching up on gaming news and enjoying some space videos because we made some big advancements in space. More confirmations that there was water on Mars, and China is the second country in human history to land a robot on Mars, and they were able to discover more confirmations of water. And like, I guess this time it was like a confirmation of almost like beaches and like big masses of water that used to be there, you know, billions of years ago. And it's just even more like, this is something that if you are even a little bit in the science community, you know, that's been talked about for a long time, like water on Mars, yada yada. Well, yeah, China just made a massive discovery that even more so confirms like water was there. Mars had a planet that could have rivaled our planet with the amount of water that was there at some point. So, and for those that don't know, this is a big deal because at this current time, we don't really see water anywhere else in the universe. Like, not really. So if we can get confirmation that water has been on another planet, especially one so close to us, we could maybe get information about our planet's future, as well as just maybe a better understanding of how water, you know, could be out there in other solar systems and stuff like that. So it's really interesting stuff. And, you know, I know it goes over a lot of people's heads, of course. Not everyone's so deep in the space universe like I am, but it's pretty cool, right? It's pretty neat. And humans are doing the human thing, you know, in the midst of all of the stuff happening around us. I think sometimes it's cool to take a step back and get a nice dose of humans doing kind of cool human things. The second ever group of people to go to Mars in human history with a robot. Like, that's really prophetic. Like, that's amazing. Like, it's really cool, man. And sometimes it's nice to have a reminder of humans doing human things that aren't, you know, a problem. Like, it's not, you know, like, it's like a nice little breather, you know. It's, oh my gosh, man. Yo, what's up, Fantasy? How you doing today, baby? Good morning, it's Monday. Yo, H-Des Dead's in the chat. Are you feeling this today? Feeling like a Monday? Is today feeling like a Monday? It feels a little Monday-y for me. Not too bad, but it feels a little Monday-y for me. Sure, I'm feeling a little bit of Monday vibes. I am excited to be here today, so nothing too bad on my part. But I am kind of treating today as a first step in a string of some pretty hard working days coming up. So for me, I am kind of filled with a little bit of anxiety of here we go kind of vibes. Like, I'm taking the first step here for in a string of what I plan to be some pretty hard working days here in October. So I'm excited to lock in. Hopefully I can accomplish my goals, and hopefully you can accomplish your goals, because it's a fresh week, fresh month, fresh opportunities, baby. Let's get out there and snatch up those goals, baby. All right. I believe in you, chat room. Good morning. I believe in you, and I appreciate y'all believing in me. Let's lock in and let's snatch up some goals. Let's make something happen, baby. Let's make it happen, baby. Get that work, Lurk. Thank you, Pixie Skies. Good morning. And welcome to the broadcast. I love my Mondays. It's my day off, and I get the house to myself since the kids and hubs are at work at school. Ayo! What do you like to do on your day off around your house? And why is it dance around in your pajamas with the mop, you know, singing songs from the 90s? That's right, I just called you out. What's up, Francis? What's up, Quelth? Jasmine, good morning. I don't know, man. I live alone, so I don't really have too many thoughts about what you do alone. But I remember just some months ago when my roommate would go out of town, the first thing I would do is strip down completely naked and rub my ass all over everything. No, just kidding. No. 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 No, just kidding. No, just kidding. I don't know. I think the first thing I would do was play music really loud. That's usually the first thing I do when I realize I'm alone. Like, even like when my neighbors below me are gone. If I see my neighbors aren't around, or if they're like on a trip or something, the first thing I like to do is to bump some music and to like really lock in into like a full house jam session. I praise Lurkin. Nah, he's lying. Bro, I'm dead. Just going around marking my territory, just rubbing my booty all over everything. Doorknobs, windowsills. That's nasty, dude. That's nasty, son. He definitely rubs bare cheeks on everything he owns. Oh my gosh. Minty with the tier 352.
The number 52 in video games primarily refers to Action 52, a notoriously bad, unlicensed NES and Sega Genesis game compilation released in the early 1990s that contained 52 buggy and unfinished games on a single cartridge. But here, it's 52 months with my favorite streamer highly in descent. Time to party on a Monday, fam. Let's get it.
Yo, sick, dude. Nice. We're getting gaming facts. Sick. Nice, dude. We're getting some gaming facts in here this morning. Thank you for the tier 3 for 52 months from Minty. Loving the chat. Good morning, Lucinda. And welcome in here, Beth Chu. I love your name, dude. Hey, what's up, Beth? Thanks for taking the time to jump into the chat and give me some love. I actually really appreciate that. That was really cool. And you know what, Beth? You just reminded me. That's the perfect chance for us to start our first game giveaway of the day. So if you type ! raffle in the chat, we're giving away Steam games all day today. Yo, 10 Lobster with the gifted over to Moody. Yo, Frog Rune, welcome back today, Frog. Hey, dude. Dude, nice to see you back in here, man. I appreciate you. We just met you yesterday. What's up, Frog? Yo, good morning, everyone. We're giving away a bunch of Steam games, all right? We got random games for anybody to enjoy. This random Steam games. You win, you just get a random game. All right? You win, you get one of Random's games. We're stealing games out of his library. Don't tell on us, Chaos Queen. Yo, MS Word Expert hitting us with 41 months. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Mary 948's in the house. Welcome to the show today. Good to see you. Thank you so much, Minty. You're still emotional from the Stardew Valley show last night. Wasn't Stardew Valley Live so beautiful? Wasn't it so freaking beautiful? Good morning, Moody Cat. Welcome to the broadcast today, baby. Welcome in here, Moody Cat. Ear hustling and now is chilling on their coffee. Aw. Your nosy coworker was ear hustling. That's a rough time to ear hustle with the booty rubbing and everything. Yo, Beth Chu, enjoy a gifted sub on the house for just keeping it real. And thank you for enjoying my show. I really mean that. Dynamic Type hitting us with 6 months, 13 months total subscription. Thank you, Dynamic, for locking in, dude. I sincerely appreciate that. Good morning, Cass the Casual, and 10 Lobster hitting us with a gifted sub ×2 to Joe Bean and Moody Cat again. And Anonymous slides in with the gifted over to Ass Rubber. All right, Anonymous. You need to chill, dude. You need to chill, Anonymous. You can't be out here doing that, dude. What are y'all doing, man? What if that person actually shows up to my stream? I don't even know if I want to know who they are. Yo, good morning, Zoldar. Good morning, Bird81. Yo, if you're joining the raffle, don't be shy to just get your lurk on. You can type !raffle and you could just get your lurk on. Oh, we're not celebrating anything. No, we're just giving games away because I want to give games away to the beautiful community. Wait, MS Word Expert also just did 6 months in advance. Wait, Dynamic Type also just did 6 in advance. What is going on? What? Thanks, man. Dude, thank you so much. And thank you, Cozy, for the gifted to Rubber. Okay, I'm done. I hardly know her. I'm done. Yo, Pastel Constellation, good morning. Again, join the raffle. We're just giving games away because I fucking love y'all. I got like 30 games to give away. I got so many games to give away, dude. So just get in here. !raffle. What up, Joe Bean Taco? Good to see you, baby. Ash370, welcome to the Monday morning show. Mandy Lou's in the house. And welcome in here, Soda Vigilante, Thornhill Fangirl. Enjoy your lurk today. Enjoy the show. And welcome in here. Just random Steam games, chat, all right? I got all sorts. I would let you pick the game, and I might let you pick between 2 games if you win, but I also might just fire off 5 people and just give you all a game back to back real fast. Either way, it's just a bunch of free stuff, all right? Just games. And you could always give the code to someone else. The codes are good for a year. So if you don't like the game, maybe you got a smelly hubby or a stinky doggo, or, you know, I don't know. Dogs can figure out how to play games. I've seen one play baseball. All right, I swear. Did anybody see that at this is a random segue, but Where the dog played the baseball game at Games Done Quick, dude. Like, I seen that in real life. Like, I saw a dog play baseball at Games Done Quick, and he won, dude. He beat the other team. Yeah. So I'm just saying, man, you can just take your game keys and give them to anybody. Even dogs are on the table. Yo, Zane, dude, I'm sorry to hear you're not feeling well, man. Loving the chat. Zane, I hope you feel better soon. We'll send you some chicken noodles, some chicky noodle soup. Koala Wims hit us with a first time prime. The first time prime coming in, dude. The primers. Anonymous gifted a sub to Booty Liquor. I just can't with y'all right now. 10 Lobster gifted a sub to Dude Supreme. Thank you, Koala. Thank you, Cozy, for the gifted over to Island Melt Vibes. Thank you, 10 Lobster, for the gifted to Sachi Kura. And good morning, y'all. Thank you for the kind words, dude. Y'all are being so nice today. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much, man. Let me get this message from Blood Raven and Ruby Rose. How are you today, Ruby? Good morning, Ruby Rose. And Blood Raven says, I grabbed the new Mario Galaxy games on Friday. I can't with Seth in my ears. I've been playing them over the weekend. The Switch 2 mouse controls make me feel like you're playing it on original Wii hardware. Nice, dude. I haven't played it yet, but I do love hearing your opinion on games. I always love hearing what y'all are gaming on. Thank you so much for popping in today, Blood Raven, as well. Effin Steffen's in the house. Good morning. Welcome to the show, baby. Good to see you, Effin Steffen, as well. Minty Mott with the 420 biddies. Minnie with the gifted over to Zane. That's a get well gift. That's what we call that. That's a get well gift, baby. Get well soon. Yo, Little Treasure, welcome to the broadcast. Flo Dunny, Carol B. Wee, welcome to the show, Carol, as well. Get your raffle in here, all right? We're gonna give some games away. We got Fliss in the house. Good morning, Fliss. And if you're getting a good morning from me, it doesn't mean you gotta say hello, but we'd love to have you. We'd love to have you otherwise. Amoxy Poxy, Enchanted Ascari, good morning. Koala Wims Primer, I hardly know where that's right, dude. You're already jumping right in, Koala. I love that, dude. I love that. Welcome in here, man. Thank you for the prime, dude. And good to see you, man. Thank you, Tim Terrific. I appreciate you, bud. Good morning, yo. Glad you're doing well, Ruby Rose. We got Druck in the house. Welcome in here, Druck. We got Queen Devonia, Abby. Welcome in here, y'all. Good to see you, and good morning. Here, hold on. I'm gonna get this coffee out of my way here, and I'm gonna go ahead and start picking some of these game giveaways. And we just need to grab this screen right here so I can send y'all DMs if you win. Give me just a second. Yo, Sachi Kura with the gifted subscription this morning. What's up, Sachi? We were chatting about you just the other day. It was a post you made in Discord. And we got D. Helm Smith coming in with the 34 months. Big Fuzz with the Gigantify, baby. Pastel Pink Garden with the biddies as well. Thank you, everyone. Yo, we're popping off with a massive hype train this morning. Yo, we got Crawls in the house. Welcome back in here, dude. Good to see you, man. Welcome in, Stephanie. They said, I'm finally back. It's been a whirlwind 2 weeks as I got married. Whoa. Throw a log on the bonfire. Let's get it toasty in here. Throw a log on the bonfire. That's a beautiful checkpoint moment right there. Congratulations on your marriage. I hope you are feeling good. I hope you had a nice honeymoon. I think that's how getting married works. I think you do that afterwards. Yo, congratulations, Stephanie. Thanks for popping in. What's up, Jess Carey? And thanks for coming and lurking on us today, Carrie. Yo, hey, good to see you, Carrie. Welcome in, Frog Rune again. I don't know why. I already said good morning. Sometimes you get a double hello here, all right? Sometimes you get a double hello. It happens. Yo, thank you, Just Jackie, for the gifted to T. Daco, and Sachi with the gifted again to Frankosaurus Rex. What's up, Bomb Like? Sometimes we got to get our Kells on.
I couldn't wait, so I'm like, just Kells out here. Kells, $19.
It's a beautiful day. It was a beautiful day, dude. Congratulations, Stephanie, man. That's so cool, dude. Cheers. Cheers, dude. Thank you, 10 Lobster, for another gifted sub. Thank you, Just Jackie. And thank you, Kells, for the 500 biddies. Who loves orange soda? Well, obviously Kells does. Obviously Kells does. Yo, Beady Baby. Hey. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yo, even though Beady Baby can't see it right now, can we get some love in the chat for Beady Baby? They're going through it right now. They said they lost most of their eyesight and they can't read anymore. So sending a hi to everybody. I'm not sure what's going on, Beady Baby. I'm not sure what's going on in your journey, but I really want you to know that I appreciate you, man. All right. And I don't know, reach out if you ever need anything. It's nice to see you. All right. It's nice to have you here. And just letting you know, the chat's blowing up with some wonderful emotes in your honor. All right, dude. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you. That Beady Baby's been with me for so long, dude. They've been here for the whole journey, man. They've been with me for the whole journey. I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much. Welcome in here, Pumpakin. Speaking of OGs, welcome in here, Clang Doe. And Alto Girl says, should I get Dunkin' or walk to a local coffee shop? I'm thinking local coffee shop if I have the option. Yo, Critch Lax, good morning from the Midwest. Welcome in here, Critch baby. Dynamom Grammy hitting us with the 49-month primer. Good to see you back in here. We got Zompay as well. And here, let's give away a couple games here while we're getting hype. I got a bunch here. All right, let me go to this screen so I can start sending messages out to all of you. And we're gonna fire off a couple winners back to back. Boom, Dat Baby. Boom, Sammy Dot. Boom, Tara from Gaia. Boom, Cushy Bear. And boom, Dat Baby won twice. That's not even a thing. We're gonna pick somebody else. Boom, Simcetera. All right, there it is, locking it in. All right. Let me go ahead and send some messages out real quick. Let me go ahead and get some messages out here real quick. All right. If you heard your name, jump in the chat so I can send you some games real quick. Holy heck. All right. First up was Dat Baby, Sammy Dot, Tara from Gaia. All right, I'm sending you a message right now. I'll get a little distracted, but I'm still right here. Yo, all right, let me just prime the DMs real quick. Let me just prime them up here real quick. I'll send you a couple yos, and then we'll go ahead and we'll lock this in here. Yeah, and we got plenty of games. I told you, I got like 30 games to give away. Some of them are like high value, like $60 games, and some of them are like just more casual, like just cute little one-off games, you know, like whatever. I got all sorts of cool stuff for y'all today. Again, sometimes I might let you pick. Sometimes I might just throw you a game to make my life easier so I'm not stuck in the weeds waiting for people to reply. You know what I'm saying? We do got a show to put on here today. All right, the only person I haven't messaged yet is Dat Baby, and we're ready to give away some of these games. Somehow Dat Baby won twice. Yeah, and salutes to a boss hype train. Yes, Cozy. Massive Monday hype train. I couldn't be more proud to be giving games away this morning. Y'all seriously went bananas gorilla on us. Yeah, y'all went bananas gorilla on us, dude. Holy heck. We gotta hit it. We gotta hit it real quick. Is this it? This is it right here. Whoa, 10 Lobster, dude. You need to chill, B. Nah, you don't need to do anything. Thank you for supporting the channel. You don't got to do anything, man. Thank you so much, dude, for the 10 gifted subs. The hype train is not done yet. Thank you, Dat Baby, for the gifted the frog rune as well. Good morning, Ashley. Good morning, Violet Purple, and the bomb like. Welcome in again as well. We got Virella. What did I join into? Yeah, I don't know. You tell me, man. I don't even know. I don't even. Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't even know, man. I don't even know, dude. Good morning and welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the Monday morning show. I'm your host today, Highly in Descent. We're going to dive into some game giveaways, some Animal Crossing. If this is your first time here, this is Just Chatting with Extra Steps. Every Monday, I dedicate it to a talking show. It's kind of a podcast energy, an interactive podcast, interactive live podcast. Shout out to Taco Existential. I love that tag. And that's really what we're doing here. It's just one day a week I dedicate. I have a lot of different styles of content I do on my channel. And I wanted to have a day a week where I just focus on connecting with my audience. So if it's your first time here, hit the follow button and welcome to the show. If you're over on YouTube, hit that subscribe and hit that like button if you're enjoying the commentary. So we will have a game on. We will play some games, but we're really going to be chilling out and chatting for most of the broadcast. That is our focus. That is our focus on Mondays. All right, so I hope you all enjoy. And thank you so much, 10 Lobster, for the 10 gifted subs. Living up to his name. Thank you for the 2222 Blood Raven. And Clang Doe hit us with 6 months. 6 months, dude. That's one of my favorite gifts that we do here for alerts. Thank you, man. Thank you, Clang Doe, for sticking with us. Barrier with the 17. And if you're just tuning in, how are you? How was your weekend? I'd love to hear from you. How are you feeling as we ease into the week, the soft opening of the week? Troll Castle King Jason with your island project. I'm sure that the finished thing will be quite highly anticipated.
Third month hype side-eye. Just call me V Nodders.
Just call me V. Thank you, V. Thank you for understanding that I am an oaf and I can't speak the language that I grew up around. I'd be better off speaking Animalese, to be honest, but then nobody would understand what I'm saying. So I guess I'll stick to English. I guess. I guess, yo, what's up, burrito salad? All right, hold on. Let's give these games away real quick. So I'm going to go ahead and give the Destiny 2 Legacy Collection over to Sammy Dot. Check it out there. Give it to someone you love if you want. I'm going to go ahead and drop Let's School, which is some kind of sim game, over to Sim-cetera for Sims in their name. Enjoy Let's School. Don't even know what it is, man. Some of these games I have no clue. I'm going to go ahead and give Damon X Machina over to Cushy Bear. If you know what that is, I don't know. Damon X Machina. I don't know what. I think it's popular. Whatever, dude. Enjoy the game. And then we got this game called Blanc, and it's this like beautiful like black and white like fairy tale in a video game. That's going to you, Tara from Gaia. I've actually seen this game during events multiple times on the channel, so I think I kind of have an idea of that game's vibe. And then Dat Baby, we're gonna throw you a classic, a favorite of mine growing up, Star Wars Bounty Hunter. If you're not into Star Wars, you can give it to someone else, but it's real cute. It's honestly a super cool take on the Star Wars universe where you get to play as a bounty hunter and you get to do stealth sections and all sorts of cool stuff. I grew up playing it on GameCube, but they remade it recently and it's yours. All right, so enjoy and thank you, everyone. Again, I got a bunch more games coming out for y'all. I got all sorts of cool stuff. I get it all from Humble Bundle. And I pick up the Humble Bundles for a nice price and I just give them away. I don't even know. It's just something we've been doing for years on the channel.
The gift sub they got from Highly in Descent.
Just stuff we've been doing for years. I appreciate y'all sincerely. Yo, BD Babies continuing the gifted they got from me. Thank you, BD. Homie. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that, but I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Here's a story about a streamer who can't figure out how to have a camera on screen. Let's mix up the jams this morning. We've heard these tracks a couple times. Yo, JR Prisma, good morning and welcome to the show today, dude. What up, baby? What up, baby? And welcome to the show. Thank you so much, Dista, for the 400 biddies. Thank you, Clang Doe, for the 500 biddies as well. And holy heck, thank you so much. Time, my Nintendo friend. I've been a bit lonely, but well. Oh, dude, I appreciate that. You know, sometimes the lonely vibes hit us, right? And that's not a bad thing. sometimes I think it's good to learn how to be lonely and kind of how to embrace it the best you can. But sometimes you just need a little bit of a sense of community. And that's what we're doing here, man. That's one of the many things that I try to accomplish as a creator. Yeah, sure, some of my content's selfish and it's just something that I want to do. But a lot of times, you know, I go live and I think to myself, let's bring this beautiful bunch of people together. And sure, sometimes it might just be surface interactions in a Twitch chat, saying good morning, a passerby, hey, how you doing? But really, I think the sense of community here is strong. And hopefully it maybe takes the edge off of that loneliness just a little bit, right? And if not, that's okay too. But hopefully it takes the edge off a little bit. Thank you so much, man, for being here. Thank you for the biddies, of course. A massive support coming in here today. Thank you again, V. I'm gonna say V. I could say Vi. I like V as well. I think Vi makes more sense. I'm not a community person, but I love the vibes of yours. Thank you. And not everybody is, right? That's totally rad. That's the beautiful thing of Twitch, right? Some of y'all are just here for me and my content, and that is okay. You don't have to be here for anything else but your own personal interest in whatever's going on. Maybe you just like having my voice in the background. Maybe you just want to watch the game I'm playing. Maybe you're here for the community. Regardless, you're valued and you're appreciated, and I really try to make people understand that. I don't care. You're out there without a Twitch account. You're just browsing and you wanted to look at my beard for a second. I don't care. Whatever, you know? It's cool, man. That's the beauty of Twitch, is that we can all of us have our own kind of energy, and what we pull out of this platform, what we pull out of content is our own journey. You know, whatever you're here for, thank you for being here, man. And thank you so much for the hype train. A massive hype train on a Monday. I'm not even sure what to say. So usually when I get into this situation, I just say thank you for your continued support and patronage to the broadcast, to my dreams, to my journey. And I like to think that the value exchange for me, I use that term nowadays, value exchange. I think I'm going to do my best to bring my best every day for your support, right? And if your support's just viewership, you stop by for 5 minutes, whatever your support is, that's on you. That's okay. It's all valued. It's all appreciated. And what I give in turn is I'll try to bring my best every day. If my best is 20%, and y'all have seen 20% days from me, I promise, then you'll get 20%. If I got 50, you'll get 50. But when I have 100, you get 100. And I think this community understands that. And I think that's why people stick with me, because I give it my all, even if my all is 10%. And y'all have seen those days, because I've had those days, but I show up anyways, man. And I do my best. All right. So thank you so much, dude. Yo, Talnov, good morning. Welcome to the show. I appreciate you sincerely for tuning into the broadcast today. Again, round of love in the chat, dude. Beautiful hype train. By the way, I got the sketches for the new emotes, and I'm doing well this morning, Talnov. Thank you for asking, by the way. How are you? It's very nice of you to ask and send that energy my way. I'm doing very well. JR Prisma, Rio's in the house. Good morning, Rio. I'm just scrolling up in chat real quick to catch up. Burrito Salad, as always, getting swampy in my chat as always. So Zella Zephyr gives us an update on their birthday, their Mario Party themed birthday. They said the birthday party was a success. All the kids loved it, and they said they want to come over to play again soon. We have the family birthday today. Nice. Congratulations on a success. I think I might not have kids and stuff, but I think that I can truly understand the feeling of making kids happy and creating an experience, and then having the kids say, oh, that was so fun. That's got to be a super special feeling, you know. And I enjoy that. I can really understand and empathize with that, and that's got to be pretty cool, man. That's got to be rad, you know. I'm an uncle, and I've had a couple moments like that myself where I got to see, you know, one of my nieces like smiling back at me, and we were having fun, and you know, it was my doing. You feel real proud, and you feel like you're doing the thing, you know. It's cool, man. That's super, super, super cool, dude. Yo, what's up, March Marauder and Sam Ham? Good morning. Came for the beard, stayed for the community. There it is. There it is. There it is, baby. Good to see you. What's up, baby? Town Off says they're doing well. I'm nervous for the 14th. more and more closer it comes, but I'm good for now. What's going on the 14th? Is it if you don't mind me asking, dude? Maybe you already told us and I forgot. Yo, welcome. We got Lazy Stoneheart today. Welcome to the broadcast as well. And good morning. Making any kid happy is the purest. Yeah, there's just something special about it. Like, I always have fun moments because I'm a big gorilla looking dude. So in public, little kids are always like looking at me. And like, I always have funny little moments with them. So like, even just recently, I was at a restaurant and this little kid sits down and they look over. So I always like, I'll throw them like a funny face or something just because I like messing with them. And she like starts giggling and like looks away. So then her mom responsibly looks over to see what her kid's looking at and like looks at me. I smile at her and she's like, oh, okay, everything's fine. Again, good parent. You should probably know what your kid's looking at, who's looking at your kid. But then I found this part even funnier. After they go and get seated, they were sitting like across this window display from me. And I didn't know that, right? So I'm eating my food and I look over and the little girl keeps looking over and like looking away and looking over and looking away. And she wants me to continue like playing with her and having fun. And I just found that so charming. I like those cute little interactions with a little Buddha out in public. So, I looked over and I gave her one of these. And then she laughed again and looked away and the faces that I make to kids either completely scare them or make them laugh. There's no in between. Any kind of face I make to a kid, it's always like they're always like or they start giggling. There's no in between. I'm either scaring them or they're giggling. Oh my gosh, dude. Yo, what's up, Miss Murder Mittens? Good morning and welcome to the show. Yo, thank you. Yeah, we got a nice little background here. This is my office here. I'll remove the chat for just a second and I'll show it off here. Give me just a sec here. Well, in all reality, we don't actually have to remove the chat. I think y'all are fine to see it. But yeah, here it is. So we took some time to set this up and it's pretty nice. I really appreciate it. And it's honestly still a work in progress. I think we'll be putting my Lego set of the Deku tree up on the top, taking Sonic down. The shelves filled with all sorts of stuff. We have my Rob Boss. So actually one of the members of our community works at a cat rescue and they named a bunch of cats after the community. And one is Rob Boss the villain. And the other one is, there's another cat out there for me. I think it's just Highly in Descent. And over here, this is my favorite item in the room. It's an Ocarina of Time vintage rug. Well, I don't know, vintage might be being used lightly here, but it's a rug, but we put it on the wall because it's sick. It's just like a cartridge. It's so rad. Otherwise, there's a bunch of stuff. This is like, I love my Metal Gear Solid poster over here. Some art that people did for me. This is a cross-stitch Tangy over here. Somebody did for me. A really cool piece of like pop-out art. Stuff that the community bought me and sent me over 6 years. I mean, almost everything on this shelf was sent to me by somebody, or it was like a video game that I bought myself. But it's cool, man. It's again just a work in progress and something that I'd like to continue to evolve and grow with. I want to get like another little bookshelf and put it down here and like right under the Ocarina of Time. And then I could have maybe a little CRT television rocking like a game or something in the background. It could be really rad. I really enjoy the space we've created here. And I started showing it off more during the Monday show. I realized this is like a super good time for us to just yap and show off a bunch of cool stuff, right? So yeah, it's a good day for it. I realized this is like the perfect vibes. Otherwise, I usually show it off at nighttime. Nighttime's usually when I pull out the or weekends and nighttime. Thank you though. Thank you. What's up, Chuki New? Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted over to Town Off. Town Off says, a bit of a backstory here. I have bad teeth because of various reasons. Yeah, you and me both. And recently determined they're unsavable. So on the 14th, I'm having oral surgery to get the rest of them taken out. That's pretty rough, man. And it's through your wisdom and your journey, we can all learn. I know that I have the same problem going on, and I won't be surprised if I'm in your position here within the next couple years. I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that I preserve as much as I can, and I'm trying to take care of myself, but it's tough, I don't want to turn this into woe is me, right? But here in the States, dental insurance and stuff is the worst. Like, we just don't, it's like hard for some of us. And for most of my life, it was. So now it's like I'm getting into a position where maybe I could go and afford to get some surgery and stuff and take care of myself. But there is a certain layer of excuse to that as well. And I'll be the first to admit it for myself. It's like, yeah, I could have just taken better care of myself in my 20s, but I wasn't paying enough attention. So it's like, at this point, yeah, you have to kind of just deal with it and move on. So town off though, the point is that take it easy, man. Try not to stress too much. I think what's important is that you're actually taking care of yourself, because it's the hardest thing ever to push yourself to the point to where you're actually getting that surgery. That's actually really tough. Like, that's scary. Like, that is a line that is really hard to cross for a lot of people. So I think that deserves a little bit of love in the chat and a round of hero swords, because I think that there's one word I like to attach to those types of moments is courage. It takes courage and bravery to step up and say, I really should be checking myself out and fixing these things before it's actually like really, really too late in some scenarios, right? So I can't express enough how much courage it takes to do something like that. It's very courageous, dude. So cheers to you, man, for rocking that Triforce courage for the foreseeable future, man. Yo, what's up, Monza the King? Good to see you, Monza. Welcome in. And I'm glad some of y'all can relate, because I know it's not just a United States thing. So it's nice to know y'all can relate. We got L Happy in the house. Welcome in here, L. Good to see you. We showed off pictures and stuff on Friday. Showed off pictures and stuff. It's good to see you in the chat today. Good morning, Mike Travis as well. Welcome to the show, Mike. Hope you're feeling all right. How's it going over there, PS Tier? You here at the crack of dawn, dude? What, 6:30 in the morning? At the crack of dawn, my dude? What the heck? Mr. Nurse and I found a house to rent. We move on the 25th. Yo, nice, dude. Nice. Congratulations. I'm hoping that I'll be here for a little while. I just went through the moving process and it can be kind of stressful. So hopefully you manage to get through it nice and healthily, smooth, quick, easy, and you can start your new journey over at the new house. Congrats to the Mr. and Mrs. Nurse here in the chat. And good morning, everyone. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the show. Here, we're going to be playing some Animal Crossing in a little while, but I just wanted to yap and chat for a few. I hope y'all don't mind. And we'll get to some decorating. We'll do some designing today. Try to wrap our head around our farming-themed Ohio build. And it should be a good time. I went to sleep 3 hours ago. It didn't last. Dude, I know that feeling all too well. I've finally got a pretty good night of sleep last night. For the most part, I slept through the whole night, which was super nice. I was up a little later than I planned to be, but I was dealing with that over the weekend. I kept waking up in the middle of the night and I just couldn't go back to sleep, dude. Which is kind of a rare thing for me. I don't usually deal with that. Trying again with the cozy vibes in the background. Yo, good luck. Good luck, dude. Yo, welcome in. I was so nervous, but I wish I had more time too. Aw, little Budum. Yeah, we'll have to do some more meetups in the future, man. It was pretty rad, right? Yo, Pixie Rose, good morning. Ashley says, random question. What do you think about the Xbox and Game Pass price increase? Let's say I no longer have it. So I never had Xbox Game Pass myself, and that's a little segue here. We can go ahead and chat a little bit about some gaming news this morning. For those of you just again tuning in, welcome to the Monday morning show. And so yeah, my thoughts on the Xbox stuff is simply I don't really have much. I didn't have Game Pass and never had Game Pass besides for the free month they gave me, and it doesn't really affect me, so I don't even feel like it's my place to say much. I will say that it feels really unnecessary, and I think they tried to justify it by adding stuff into the $30 bundle but nobody wants that stuff. Nobody asked for that. And then they put out a video that tries to justify it. Like, hey, we're making more value. And then people are finding out that they actually removed value. They took out features that they didn't even talk about, and they added Fortnite subscriptions that nobody asked for. And I think it's just a reminder that none of these companies are necessarily looking out for our best interest as consumers. And, you know, we go through different shades in the gaming industry, right? Whether it's Sony making these decisions, Nintendo, we just went through months of Nintendo being looked down upon. And now here we are, now Xbox, its turn. You know, I think really it all could just be summed up with a reminder that a lot of these companies aren't looking out for our best interest. And I try not to get too riled up about it. I just try to remind myself, like, yep, for me, I'm a realist. When I say this kind of stuff happens, I don't get upset. I go, yep, sounds about right. It's a little sad. You can even be disappointed. You can even criticize. But don't let it ruin your day. Just say, yep, and move on. Because life is too short to let this ruin your day. You know, yes, it sucks, but, you know, dare I say, does it really matter? No, not really. You know, I do find it funny though, and I want to make this joke. So I was on TikTok, right? You know, yeah, why was I on TikTok? And I see this guy, and he makes this tweak, and he goes, "Are we doing this? Are we doing this?" And he's like, "I canceled my subscription. Did you cancel yours? Are we doing this?" And it made me think about this joke right here, and I want to sell this to y'all here. So I started thinking. I'm like, all right. So we canceled, you know, hear me out. We're just talking, it's just a joke. We're just talking about gamers. So gamers decided Nintendo needs to go. People are pissed and Nintendo's done. I'm sure within the last 5 years, Sony has done something and the gamers said, Sony's gotta go. So now Sony's gotta go. They said Nintendo's gotta go. We're not supporting them either. Now the Xbox fans are calling to not support Xbox either. So I ask you, what's left? I ask you, it's indie games. That's it. I ask you, what's left? Listen, if you guys want to be real, if you want to be real and you want to push towards a better future in gaming, you have 0 avenues now, and you might as well as only be playing indie games and nothing else. And I just find this, in some ways, charmingly hilarious, because we can sit here and we can get mad at every single company for everything they're doing, but then you're going to quickly realize that nothing is left. So you have one choice. You either pick your battles, or you only play indie games and nothing else. Welcome to the Monday Morning Show. This is twitch.tv/highly-in-descent. That's it. And I just find this so hilarious, because how long are we going to play this game before we realize that at this point it's all or nothing, dude? So take a deep breath. Don't let anybody tell you how to live. Do what's right for you. But feel free to criticize and pick the battles that you feel need to be battled. You see, when somebody tries to tell me as a Nintendo fan I'm the problem, I scoff and say, no, I'm just a gamer. If somebody were to try to tell an Xbox fan who kept their subscription that they were the problem, I would hope that they would say, no, I'm just a gamer. And when someone approaches you with your PlayStation 5 and tells you that you're the problem, you need to remind them that no, you're just a gamer. And gamers just want to play games. We're not all caught up in the sauce. We're not all thinking about the 10-year plan. We're just trying to enjoy some fucking games. So please, feel free to criticize and do what you need to do. Air out your energy on the internet. Fight the battles you think are worth fighting. But don't bring your worldview into mine and don't talk down on me for my choice of video games. Because you'll quickly realize that you're probably making a choice that is also not good. Whether you're playing Nintendo, whether you're playing PlayStation, whether you're playing Xbox, whether you're supporting Steam, whether you're supporting EA, whether you're supporting indie, you're always gonna be a problem. So how about we just get off each other's backs and let each other live? And that is really something I've wanted to say for like 5 days now. Let each other live. If you want to fight the good fight, get out there and fight it, baby. Fight it. I believe in you. But don't come at me like I'm doing something wrong because I want to play some fucking Pokemon. Sorry, I'm not living your life. I don't want your life. I don't want your life. All right, we're just out here gaming, dog. And it doesn't have to be anything else. If you want it to be more than that, go for it. I support the fight. But I'm trying to live my life. And that's what I want to say about it, right? Now, to go back to the point, obviously, I just wanted to have some fun with y'all. The Xbox subscription sucks, dude. Yeah, it sucks, man. It's greedy. Look, at the end of the day, it's greedy. You know, like, yeah, they're greed stirring us, dude. They're greed stirring us. Xbox literally went from saying that they were the most profitable they've ever been to all of a sudden saying that they need to up prices. They're greeding us. Yeah, they're hitting us with the good old greed. And you know, that's really what's happening. And I think it's obvious. And I think it's important to call it what it is. Good old fashioned greed. And ain't nothing else but that. I think it's pretty obvious. And yeah, it sucks, man. And I really am sorry for those of you that did use Game Pass as your gaming crutch. For those of you that did sit down and say, hey, this is a tool that I'm going to use as a gamer to help afford gaming. And now they're kind of taking that out of your hands a bit. And that sucks, right? And that does blow. And I do feel for you, you know? And again, this conversation wasn't to tell you not to criticize. It wasn't to tell you not to vent. Please share your thoughts, because if you don't share your thoughts, nothing will ever change. So yeah, please criticize. You're welcome in my chat to criticize and to share your thoughts on the industry, as long as you're not pushing your views on us. That's okay, man. Like, that's totally rad. And I support the criticism of these companies. I do. I 100% do. Ask me on any given day, and I'll be the first person to open their mouth and say, this company blows. I'm right there. But you know, it does suck. You know, it does suck. Holy heck, man. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Monday morning show. I appreciate y'all. I want to go back and read this comment, because while I was making my joke, Alto Girl said, all that's left is twitch.tv/highly in descent. Hey, only $5 a month. Oh, damn it. It's actually $6. They raised that too. Anyways. Anyways, gosh dang it. I can't. Darn it. Frick. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in today. Welcome to the Monday morning show. Holy heck, dude. Good morning. So Pastel Pink Garden asked a super electric question, and I do want to talk about this as we segue away from, you know, a little bit of negativity, but it's only negative because it feels icky, but our conversation about it is pristine. Well, the truth is that what defines an indie comes down to what does indie mean? Traditionally, indie meant independent, which means they didn't have a publisher. A publisher is a guy or a company or an organization who gives a developer money to make their game. So a developer is the guy who actually makes the game, right? But the publisher is the guy who actually gives them the support, the money, the payment, so that they can live their life and they can pay their bills while they make the game. But the problem is that the publisher developer relationship is very toxic. A lot of times they only give the money if they can take a massive portion of ownership, or sometimes own the whole thing. So this is scary, and this is why we get bad games sometimes. Most of the time, if a game is bad, it's because a publisher forced the developers to push it out, and the developers didn't get enough time to finish it. This is just one example of how publishing works. And you can do this in books, this is in music, everything. So now that you understand that an indie game is supposed to be independent of publishment, however, the term is bastardized now. And now we throw around the term indie, and it basically means low budget games. And I'm just gonna give you the best example and then we'll move on. You ever heard of the game Dave the Diver? Anybody here know the game Dave the Diver? Anybody here in the chat? And would you consider Dave the Diver to be an indie game? Do you like it? Do you love it? Dave the Diver is a dope game, right? Super dope game, super pixel cute, really fits right into the mold of being an indie game, right? You would say to yourself, this is a definition of an indie game. Guess what? Dave the Diver was made by Nexon, the company that owns Maple Stories and who is a billion-dollar conglomerate from Korea, I'm pretty sure. But they pass it off as an indie game. Oh, it's indie. So you see, this term has been really beat up recently. And indie doesn't mean anything the way that it used to. So while you're supporting indie developers, you have to be careful because you might not realize it, but you actually could just be supporting like EA. Like EA has put out indie games. You could just be supporting like Ubisoft. So yeah, what defines an indie game is very blurry nowadays. And to the point to where the industry has actually developed multiple terms. There is indie, which is just low budget, but then there's double A indie or triple A indie. And this is where you start to get to games like Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley technically did have a publisher when it started. Just to say that because somebody's going to tell me that, and I know that. But Stardew was developed by one guy, and in all reality, it's a good example of an indie game outside of the actual truth that he did get some support early on from Chucklefish. Right? Fields of Mystria, I believe, is technically an indie developed game. Right? So there are examples of this in the industry. And you do have to do just a little bit of research if you truly want to discern the difference between an indie developer and some game that's getting masqueraded as one, right? So at the end of the day, it's not that big of a deal. It's not that serious, chat, all right? It's not that serious. But I think we should all know the difference, and it's sometimes nice to sit back and talk about it and just make sure that the knowledge is provided to those who are seeking the knowledge. And I just wanted to talk about it for a second. So great question, Pastel Pink Garden. I just wanted to make sure that y'all knew what was going on in that front and in that universe. And thank you so much, man. Yo, I appreciate you, Litharwin, dude. You like my Soapbox Mondays, dude? Do you like my Soapbox Mondays, dude? Yo, Klangdo says, I read a cool quote the other day about the evolution of video games. Video games mattered because they didn't matter. In other words, have fun with games. I like that a lot. Video games mattered because they didn't matter. And instead of worrying about the games you're playing and the politics, sometimes it's nice to just sit back and enjoy a game. You know? Yeah, exactly. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Thank you, Clang. Yo, if you're just tuning in, if I missed you rolling into the stream, this is your chance to get yourself a little shout out. Sound off and let me know if you're out there. If I haven't hit you with a personal good morning. I see Ostrich Breath in the house. I see Exhaustion in the house. I see Toad in the building. And I see DM Leech, Draco Fire. And thank you for the gifted subscription over to Draco Fire from 10 Lobster. How did I miss that one? 10 Lobster, you kept going after all of that? To the point to where I was missing them? And thank you, Anonymous, again for the gifted to Talnov Good morning, Dark Half. Good morning, Snarkies. Welcome to the broadcast. Good to see y'all here today. Wait, it's whose birthday? It's 10 Lobster's birthday? What? What? Oh, it's Draco's birthday. What? What? All right, well, you know what time it is, dude. Let's hit it, dude. Let's get him. Draco Fire, this one's for you.
Happy birthday to you, and may all your dreams come true. Happy, happy birthday.
This is your birthday song. Celebrations all night long. When all your dreams come true.
We sing all together.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday celebration. Party night.
This song is the definition of cringe embodied in music form. Yo, what's up, Silent Screams? How you doing, man? We were talking about some gaming. We transferred into some gaming discussions, talking a little bit about a couple things happening in the industry. Yo, what's up, Shamrock? Welcome in. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show. Sounds like the end of every kid movie ever. Yes, Lolive. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Happy birthday. Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is your birthday song. Oh my gosh, dude. Yo, Contemplate. I see y'all here. Thank you, y'all, for getting birthday love in the chat, man. Thank you. I'm not gonna lie. I know, me too, man. I wouldn't put it on if I didn't vibe. I wouldn't put it on. I'm right there with you. Yo, what's up, Rachel Green Tea? Working from home today. Yo, thanks for tuning in. Yeah, we were chatting a little bit about some game industry stuff. Otherwise, there's all sorts of stuff going on in the game industry, of course. But a couple little fun things here and there, a couple little leaks, a couple little game announcements. Honestly, it all is kind of a blur to me. I freshened up on gaming news, and there wasn't really a ton that stood out to me. So, I know a big one is Palia announced a new update or festival or something. I know as far as our community goes, I think people are pretty stoked about that. Exactly, Silent. Whoa, whoa, this is your birthday song. Dude, imagine if Draco Fire just left because this song was so cringe. They were just like, nah, I don't even want this. They turned the stream off. They just said, I'm good, dude. I'm good, dude. I'm out. Dude, I'm out. Yo, Fat Cat Plush, good morning, baby. Code Hemi, Jordan Afternoon, Lillian, welcome to the show, baby. You say Palia? Yeah, I always say Palia. I'm not sure how to say it, to be honest. I'm not sure how to say it, to be honest. Yeah, what's up, Random Reject? We totally did not steal a bunch of the games from your library this morning to give away to the chat. We totally did not do that. All the games are in your library still. We totally didn't do that. I did not consent to this cringe. Consensual cringe. Yeah. That's a thing. Have I been saying it the whole time? I don't think so. I think it might be Palia. I think it makes more sense that it's Palia than Palia, to be fair. Just the way that it's spelled, right? You turn this song on and my cleaning lady just canceled. Yep. Sometimes the cringe radiates. It's like waves in a pond and you throw a rock in there. All right, who got Sonic X Generations? We haven't given that one away yet. Don't worry, it's coming. We gave away Sonic 06 first. We're really making sure that that they got some good ones. We gave away Sonic 06 first. Oh my lord, dude. Good morning, everyone. How we feeling today? How was your weekend, man? If you're just tuning in, what have y'all been getting into here this weekend? How was everyone's vibes here, and how was your last week? If you're tuned in here this morning and you haven't seen me since my vacation, sound off in the chat with an emote or whatever, your favorite emote. I'd love to see you. I'd love to say good morning, good afternoon, happy time zone. We just got back on Friday. I've been here since Friday, kind of easing in over the weekend, but I know a lot of y'all might have missed the show this weekend. People, actually do have lives and take a break from Twitch. Could you imagine having a life? Weird. Anyways, must be nice. I actually started playing TCG Simulator and I'm hooked. Oh, nice. Very nice, very nice. So wait, are you talking like, is it the one that's the shop where you like sell, it's like you run a shop, right? Life? What's that? Yo, what's up, Alibo Bally, dude? Whenever I yawn, it hurts. Oh, dude, are you dealing with some pain today, dude? I hope you feel better, man. Holy heck, dude. What's up, Alibo Bally? Good morning. Welcome to the show. Yo, Ostrich Breath throwing it back in the chat. I see Planet Kitties out here as well. Good morning, my dude. Yo, Taco's in the house. Good morning. I don't even have a job. I recently moved to California. Oh, wow. Where did you move from? Do you mind me asking? Just out of curiosity. Yeah, you run a card shop? Yeah, I've seen that game before. Yeah, Nerdy Nurse. It looks cool. It looks fun. I like those types of Sims personally. Yo, you moved all the way from Florida to Cali. Dag. Talk about courage and bravery. Real talk, dude. That's crazy. That's a move right there, man. I hope everything's going smooth. I'm not even sure. That made me anxious just thinking about it. That made me anxious just thinking about the move, man. You went to a cider mill and grabbed some goodies. Got an apple pie to freeze and save for Thanksgiving. Nice, dude. I honestly passed up going to an apple orchard the past week, but it was just a little too warm. And I'm hoping to maybe hit up an orchard or something like that before it gets too cold, maybe. I'm so sluggish at work today after a 3-day concert weekend. Yo, Spicy Sin Bun, what did you go see? Did you go to the country show or whatever that was going on this past weekend? I think there was like a super big country fest or something like that. What's up, So Jelly? Hey, I see you with the Fire Dragon. We love some Fi-Fi. Why is it so hard to get a job out in California? I kind of think that's everywhere right now, Silent. I'm not gonna lie. Just from what I've been hearing in my little world, I think it's just kind of a thing right now. A lot of people are looking online, maybe try to look into like some sort of digital job if you can. Like Amazon is sometimes offering remote work and stuff like that. Not that you were asking for advice, so I apologize for the unsolicited advice, but I was at Country Calling in Maryland. It was a blast. Luke Combs killed it. Nice, dude. Dude, live music is so freaking special, man. That's so cool. I'm glad you had a good time. And hey, you might be feeling sluggish today, but it was worth it, right? Like, it was probably worth it, right? Like, that's the thing. The trade-off sometimes is worth it to have a good time. So you got this. You got this, Spicy Sin Bun, man. It'd be awesome if you could take us apple picking with you, then come back and do an episode of Scuffed where you bake apple type things. Ooh, that sounds so good. Stop it, MS Word, with the ideas. I need to write that one down. Critchlack says, my move from Arizona to Iowa last year, best decision my wife and I ever made. Dude, I'm glad y'all are enjoying the new Iowa life. I'm glad y'all are enjoying the new Iowa life, man. Take it a day at a time, right? I know McDonald's is usually hiring. I even applied there and they said they don't have any days for you to come in for an interview. Wow, what the heck? What kind of answer is that? What does that even mean? Just tell me if I can get the job or not. Why? What kind of reply is that? Like, what? That's so weird and cryptic. Like, okay, what? Why don't you? Do you? Anyways. Exactly. From what I read, there are more and more people looking for jobs and openings currently. Best of luck. Yeah, that's what I read as well, man. Best of luck to anybody out there. The state is usually hiring, and so are jobs in healthcare. Thank you, Neanderthal. Neanderthal's always got that wisdom on that level. He knows what's going on in that front. I hope you've been well, man. Speaking of, dude, Neanderthal, I hope you've been well. Are you gonna be picking up Pokemon, or are you gonna be just waiting for Metroid Prime or Zelda Hyrule Warriors? I'd love to hear what you've been gaming on, man. I appreciate you. I see you tuning in. One of the most consistent viewers I have on this platform. Neanderthal's been in here for a long time, and I just want to let you know personally, I appreciate you. I know I don't always get a chance to say it. I know you like to lurk, so thank you. And that goes to anyone out there. Thank you all to all the lurkers. I wouldn't be here without you, man. Thank you so much. Oh, nice. You had a bake sale? That's sick, dude. What the heck? Trying to figure out how to make vegan gingerbread latte cookies. Vegan gingerbread latte cookies. I've done a little bit of vegan baking in my day, and it can be tough to get the right consistency. A nice chewy cookie. I imagine with gingerbread, it might be like a similar energy. It might be a little bit tough to get right, but honestly, cooking vegan is not as bad as people make it out to be. It's really not that bad, but it does take some adjustments, right? I've only done a little bit of vegan cooking in my life. Almost said vegan, vagine. Okay, I'm done. I'll stop. I'm about to walk myself to McDonald's and tell them, look, dude, honestly, sometimes that works, man. I've gotten some jobs in my day where I just walked in and said, interview me. I mean, not exactly that, but close enough. I did actually get a job once by walking in, and I shook the dude's hand and I was like, I need some work. And he's like, well, if you don't have a car, so like, you know, how are you going to get to the destinations for this yard work? And I was like, I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. You have my word. I'll be there. And he was like, I don't know if that's a good idea. And I just sat there and I'm like, look, man, I'm not going to leave until you give me a chance. And he was like, all right. And I worked the job for like 2 weeks before they like went between jobs. But like, you know, that kind of stuff's harder to do nowadays. This was like 10 years ago. But like, sometimes it does work to just kind of go into a place and be like, hey man, I'm not leaving until you give me work. You know, and if they call the police on you, then leave, obviously, but otherwise stick it out. Just don't get put in the back of a police car over it, all right? Just don't go that far. But you know, it might work out. It might work out, you know? You've been playing Metroid Prime and Zelda. You're looking forward to Metroid Prime and Zelda, still recovering from a concert. Dude, nice. Who'd you go to see, Neanderthal? You're always going to dope concerts like Alice in Chains and stuff. Nowadays, they look at you and they're like, did you fill out an application online? They don't even have physical applications at most places. Wow. The world really has changed. The world has moved on. Imagine, no physical apps. Yo, Coco Winning, good morning. Bought the Lego party game, and the mini games are so freaking fun. Highly recommend. Lego Party. I remember we were talking about that. Yeah, we saw that during a direct. It was like Mario Party, but Lego, right? Interesting. Maybe a little bit of a video game community night. Maybe. That's how I get all my line cook jobs. I walk in apron ready with knives in hand. Yo, WMD, what's up, dude? And then you just do like a little stas or two. Right? Like in the cooking world, if you're willing to just show up and do a stas, a lot of times it'll help you out. A stas is just another word for basically like an internship, but a mini, like where you work a day in the kitchen without getting paid to show your skills. Right? And it's a thing that they do in the cooking world a lot, actually. So yeah, you just show up at a kitchen and say, yo, look, give me a test right now. I don't even need to be paid. I'll do a stas right now. And you'll sit there for a couple hours and you'll show them what you're made of. And a lot of times you can get work in the cooking world. Yeah. Yeah. The cooking world is just so different than every other industry. I swear, man, it's such a weird place to work. I did hospitality for years. Not much front of the house, mostly back of the house. Lorna Shore, The Black Delilah Murderers, Shadow of Intent, and Peeling Flesh. I don't even know what to say about the names of those bands. Sounds like you had a good time. Sounds delish. Yeah, dude. Dude, I hope you had a good time, man. Neanderthal, dude. Thanks for sharing with us, dude. Live music, it just cures the soul. As somebody who just saw some live music a week or so ago, I'm still on a high from it, man. I'm still on a high from it. Yo, what's up, Famed Guardian? Good to see you today, baby. And welcome to the broadcast. Yo, Nick82, good morning and welcome to the show as well. Welcome in, Nick. Good to see you, man. We got Mama Teller in the house dropping some knowledge. Thank you, Mama Teller, for throwing some wisdom in the chat. That means a lot, man. That's how we come together in this community. We'll throw a log on the bonfire. And just in case anybody needs to hear it today, you are tuned in to the Monday Morning Show. This is Fresh Week, Fresh Opportunities. That's the theme of my broadcast on Mondays. And for me, what it means and what it stands for my own journey is the reminder that every day, every week, every month is a new opportunity to snatch up goals and to push yourself towards the version of you that you want to be, towards your genuine happiness and towards the things that you got to do and take care of, because a baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. In the words of old T. Pickles himself. All right, so welcome to my broadcast. Now, of course, I don't got it all figured out, and my goal isn't to sit here and even give people advice on how to live. I just like to share my wisdom and to create an energy and a space in which we can come together and remind ourselves of that, again, fresh opportunities daily, weekly. Let's get out there and snatch them up together. Welcome to the show. And if you need to hear it, of course, I believe in y'all on your journey. I believe in y'all on your endeavors. And I want to say thank you for believing in me, because I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the people who stood up and said, you know what? I believe in what this guy's doing. Thank you so much. Welcome in here, Game with Flicks. And again, Famed Guardian, welcome in. And thank you for those of you tuned over on YouTube. Appreciate you. We have a 20 like goal every day over on the tubes, and we almost hit it literally every day. So thank you for those of you that support the YouTube channel, and welcome in. Shadow of Intent had a Sonic concert t-shirt. No way, dude. That's sick. I love me some Sonic, dude. That's actually mega sick. I saw Turnstile this past Saturday and my body still hurts. Shadow of Intent is badass. All about Halo stories, some heavy-ish. Dude, that sounds so cool, man. I like some heavy music here and there. That sounds so rad, dude. What the heck? I might have to check out Shadow of Intent. Yo, Charbear, good morning. Welcome in. And good to see you here as well. All right, let's go ahead. Let's see here what we need to do. Let me switch this up really quick. All right, this will only take me a second, maybe a little bit more than a second, but that'll be fine. And we'll we're gonna go ahead and go down. All right, let's go ahead and get into the hot seat. We can start doing some decorating and we can continue chatting here as the show progresses. I forget how low the table can go. So if there's a jostle, I think it's 72. Yeah. Isabel was there the whole time? She was. All right. Could be good. This light's a little too close to my head. I might have to fix that in a minute, but we'll see. She's behind you. Look out. All right. I think we're good. Good morning. Let's go ahead and run the intro here this morning. And then we will dive into some Animal Crossing while we continue to chat. All right. I'll see y'all in just a second. All right. And we can go ahead and get this back here. Oh, we're in. All right. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Monday Morning Show. I'm your host today, Highly in Descent. And you have descended into madness. Wait, I meant to do this one. Whoopsie. I just like dancing around the screen sometimes. It's fun. All right. Yeah, I think I gotta move this box light. It's a little in my face, but we'll fix it in a little bit. Everything looks good, huh? Okay. We could settle in, dude. We could settle in here and play some games. But if you're just tuning in, though, good morning, man. Welcome in. What's up, Oha? How you doing today, Ohanix? I hope you enjoy the new emotes. We got some fun ones. I'm doing well. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I know that took me out of the chat for just a couple minutes there, so if I missed anything, I appreciate you. What's up, J-Pop, Atlantic Chaos? Good morning. Welcome in. Thank you very much. Don't be shy to repost your message. Welcome back, Golden Fawn, dude. Really nice to have you tuning back in for some AC today. I really appreciate you. Here, I'm going to throw you a little sub-a-dub, all right? I feel like gifting a subby. Atlantic Chaos, good morning. Yo, Charbear again, good morning. Welcome in. Yeah, enjoy the emotes. We got a bunch of new Halloween ones as well. Some our first ever Halloween emotes actually on my channel, which is pretty cool. It's kind of iconic, I'm not gonna lie. And they were done by a very talented artist, so enjoy them. What's up, Necro? Good to see you. Unexpected Lady, Needy Beach. Hey, it has been some time. How you been, Needy? What's up, man? We got Baxter in the house as well, dude. Yo, what up, Needy Beach? How are you today, man? Yo, thanks for tuning in and good morning. We're gonna do some designing here today. Let's go ahead and see what's going on YouTube here. The fall fishing tournaments this Saturday. I see. I did have a great week off. Necro, thank you for asking. We did go over a lot of it on Friday when I came back for a mini episode, and you can go check that out. And there's also some threads in the Discord. But if you have any questions or if you would like a little recap, you're welcome to ask. I have no problem talking about my trip for those that are tuning in for the first time today since I came back. I see you. You are valued just as much as everyone else who's tuning in. So feel free, let me know if you would like a little rundown. I can give you a little recap of my trip and we could talk about it a little bit. Yo, what's up, Mad Larry, dude? You're doing Dark Academia theme. Oh, nice. I'm doing a farming theme.
Happy Monday. It's a rainy one here. Perfect cozy vibes to start the week.
True. Star
Ready for
Funks.
some chill vibes with you all in the stream. Hot dog dance.
Yo, chill. Yo, Star Funks. Thank you for 32, man. Appreciate you, Star. Thank you, dude. Yo, Chaos Queen, have a great trip. Be safe. Be easy. Good to see you back in here. How you been, Needy Beach? I hope you're doing well. You said you're doing good. Okay, I see that. Yeah, you're doing well. And you're just getting back into ACNH. Nice. Yeah, we're always kind of tinkering around with ACNH. You know how we do. We do a lot of Animal Crossing on this channel, among other things. It's nice to have you in the chat, though, man. I'd love to hear how your journey's been the past however amount of time it's been. It's actually so nice to see you, though. I love that your theme is just my state. Fellow Ohioan? Yes, fellow Ohioan. Fellow Ohioan, that's right. Oh, we got some pictures posted here. Let me go. And media share. Thank you for letting me know where you posted it. Let's go take a quick look here. Wow, these shirts look so sick. Hold on a second, dude. No way. Random reject. You have to see this, Random. Give me just a moment, dude. Of course, you know, you're in the Discord, but dude, take a look at some of these. These are rad. So here's the first one. It's not Sonic. This is just the first one though. Dude, honestly, I love shirts like this, dude. This is so rad. And then look at this Sonic one. Look at how sick Shadow of Intent is, dude. This is so gnarly, dude. This is so dope, dude. This is so sick, dude. No way, man. Yeah, that's cool, man. That's super cool. Yo, what up, Flip Toast? Yo, happy Monday, man. Yeah. So Ryan Perp says, so how was it being amongst so many of your community members at the concert? It must have felt good. It was real good. Yeah, so Ryan Perpetrator's talking about my Stardew Valley concert, and we went and we ended up running into some of the members of the community and the Hyrule Gaming Group Creative Collective and fellow streamers and viewers of the channel, and it was awesome, dude. It was really cool. I had a blast. I loved it. And I got to give out hugs. That's my favorite thing to do. And I got a chance to catch up with some people that I've been really wanting to have a meeting with. So I'm not sure. Those were concert shirts, Tweediculous. Good question. Good question. What's up, Arrow Chic? Hey, welcome in here, Arrow. Yo, fellow Ohioan. Dude, somehow the Ohioans always gather here. This is the gathering place of Ohio. I swear. I swear, dude. We're out here, man. Ohioans salute. I'm having a great morning. I hope you are as well, Arrow. And you know what? We got some more games to give away this morning. So before we get too far into the sauce, I'm going to go ahead and exclamation point raffle in the chat if you would like to win a free Steam game code. All right. If you want to win a free Steam game, we have a bunch of Steam games to give away. Exclamation point raffle in the chat. I didn't reset the entries from earlier. That's fine. We'll reset the entries after this. All right. And I'm going to scroll up in chat and read a couple more messages. So we also had Necro say, I'd love to hear about it. I wasn't here Friday. So yeah, I don't mind talking about it. That's fine. So I'll give you a quick rundown of what I got into this weekend while we're typing raffle in the chat. All right. So I went on my first trip vacation in honestly 6 years of streaming. And the main reason was for Stardew Valley's Symphony of Seasons concert, a live orchestra playing Stardew music, and it brought me to tears. And in the moment, I realized that Stardew has been a part of my life for so many years and how special it was to me and how it brought us together as gamers for years. And then it brought us together in person, about 10 of us together, just meeting and greeting and loving and sharing our passion for Stardew. And it brought me to tears. It was so beautiful. And it still stuck with me. I've always wanted to see live music of my favorite video games. And it's somewhat fitting that it was Stardew, even though I'm a Zelda fan first, even though I'm an Animal Crossing fan, a Sonic fan, all these symphonies that have happened. It's strangely fitting that it was Stardew the first. It was really special to me. I also went and saw 21 Pilots live, and they ripped my face off. It was the biggest concert I've ever been to, thousands of people. I mostly have ever been to concerts that were smaller. I'm a kind of an indie hip hop listener. I've usually gone to smaller concerts, maybe a couple hundred people at most, and they ripped my face off. It was so amazing. And that was also one of the reasons I was out of town. Otherwise, I relaxed. I played some Astro Bot for the first time, loved it. I played all sorts of video games. I watched movies. I laughed. I cried. I wept. You know, it was a super dope vacation, and really got to recharge my soul and give myself some good live music that I think I was yearning more than I realized. So yeah, it was a good trip, man. And thank you for asking. Yeah, it was super cool. So yeah, I was in a massive stadium. Now I do have some pictures that we shared with the community as well, and I'll just quickly go ahead and grab some of the pictures and share them real quick before we do our giveaway. Good morning, by the way, Baxter. And just again, for those that missed the trip, I'll just share a couple of them. We don't have to go through the whole spiel again, but we'll go ahead and we'll share one more session of pics, because again, I know not everyone was here Friday. This is why I've asked you all, hey, If you weren't here this weekend, this Friday, this is your first time tuning in since my vacation, let me know, man. I'll gladly share this stuff. I'll tell you what's been going on. So here's a picture of me with a bunch of the people that we met. Only one person that we met up is not in this picture. And I love this picture because I feel like Big Papa in the back, like me with all of the community, and it just makes me smile so much, dude. And then here's one that's a little less Big Papa and more just us kind of throwing up the deuces, and it was a super cool trip. And then here's a couple shots of the concert I went to, in which I had said face ripped off. And this was probably the best picture taken of this concert ever. I don't care if there was professional photographers out there. This picture explains exactly how sick this show was. Literal face melter show. Here's another shot of them doing their thing. And then I have one more for y'all as well as a follow-up to that nice red one. And it's right here. So, and then last but not least, again, I did see the Stardew Valley Symphony of Seasons, and this is just a quick shot of the stage and intermission. This was the intermission time. Those green overalls that person was wearing were amazing. That was Cozy Allergy, actually, and they were definitely feeling themselves. I'm sure they could speak for themselves there, though. And yeah, it was super cool, man. It was really rad. And yeah, that's a little wrap up of my trip. You know, TLDR version. A little less emotion and a little less words, but you know, that's it. That was the journey. Dude. Did the crowd carry the drummer? Oh yeah. The crowd, dude. They went into the crowd multiple times. They were in the crowd. The drummer, the singer, all over the place. Yeah, it was super sick. You should get the Big Papa pic framed. I kind of want to. Yeah, dude. I kind of want to, dude. I have to post some photos. Yeah, feel free, man. Post some photos. Let me know if you do. We'll be hanging out throughout the day today. We'll probably be able to check them out. And I appreciate you. Do you know what they were doing? Wait, what do you mean? Sorry, Kai Bells. That was out of context for me. Sorry about that. Oh my gosh. Yo, Chell Dog, thank you for the 41-month primer. And I didn't get a chance to do this earlier because I was busy, but we do have a new primer in the chat, and I think they deserve. So I want to make this clear. We actually don't run ads on this channel. This is an adless broadcast on Twitch. Now, if you don't know how Twitch works, there's pre-rolls, which I don't have any control over. And then there's mid-rolls. I don't run mid-rolls. So pre-rolls are something that once you get past them, you get to just enjoy my content. Done. And through the support that I get from the community, I get to provide an adless experience here, all right? Farrells, you didn't have to do that. However, the reason I went through that whole spiel, hold on, is because I do have an ad that I like to run myself. And this one goes to all of the fresh primers. The first time primer today, Koala, and anybody else out there, enjoy the ad. With just one Twitch Prime, you can make the difference in a poor Deku Scrub's life. Deku Scrubs are abandoned and left behind all over the world, internationally. But here today, just with your Twitch Prime subscription, completely free with your Amazon Prime account, and you attach it to your Twitch account, you can save a Deku Scrub in need. You can adopt the Deku Scrub. Little creatures in the forests, they have to peddle sticks and seeds just to get enough rupees to get a day's meal. But you can make the difference in a poor Deku Scrub's life. Prime subscription. Thank you so much for hitting those primes here on the channel, baby. They all add up, and I couldn't be here without you. Thank you so much, Farrells, for 5 gifted subs. And that goes to all the primers out there today. Thank you. And thank you, Koala, again. And I'll send you a postcard with the little Deku Scrub that you are going to be supporting. And I'll let them know that they don't got to eat any dirt cookies tonight. All right? Yo, thank you. Sincerely, I appreciate that. Speaking of, I did get the sketches of the new emotes in, by the way. I did get the sketches of the new emotes. Yo, Ramirez.
Twitch Prime Squad. Good morning.
And I'm stoked, man. They're looking pretty good. They're looking pretty good. I can go ahead and explain Prime real quick. Yo, Ramirez, thank you for 35. So Prime is if you have Amazon Prime, which gives you free delivery and like all sorts of bonuses, Amazon TV, whatever, you can actually attach your Twitch account to your Amazon account and you can get a free subscription once a month on the platform. I get support from that. You get free subs for a month. You get an adless broadcast.
Good vibes to all.
Boom. All right. Now, if you want more information about this, I think we have a command for it right here, and it'll give you a link and it'll give you more information. But again, you can just attach your Amazon account to your Twitch account, and it could even be your mama's, your grandma's, your friends, your hubby's. Doesn't have to be yours. And once you attach the account, you get a free sub to use once a month on the platform. And again, it's basically taking money from Amazon. They cover the cost. They gave me $2 or something like that, something around that, and you get the benefits of being a subscriber. All right, so thank you for asking, and no worries, Koala. All questions are welcome, especially on a Monday. They said, I'm curious to know how everyone feels about Pokopia coming out sometime later this year. So yeah, next year I believe, and I'm itching for Pokopia as well. I'm excited. I'm locking in. As you can see here, I'm a bit of a cozy gamer on the platform. So let me introduce myself real quick to anybody who's maybe new. I'm Hylian Descent. You can call me Hylian or Joshua. And I actually have started streaming about 6 years ago, and I've been going hard ever since. And I've been blessed to be able to do this full time. And about 9 months into streaming, I went full time and I never looked back. And again, emphasis on blessed, right? Now, I'm mostly known for Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, and Zelda/Nintendo. I'm a Nintendo baby at heart. It's what I grew up on, but I really do like variety. I do like to mix it up and play lots of different stuff, whether in my free time or on my channel. So I'm a variety gamer's soul, and we do a lot of content here within those niches I just mentioned, whether it be farming sims, life sims, Nintendo, and Pokopia is perfectly in that niche. It's a Pokemon game, which I've been playing Pokemon since I was a little rat, but it's also potentially going to be a life sim. I've even heard rumors that it's going to be real time, like Animal Crossing. I don't know if that's true, but real time. And it might actually be like Animal Crossing truly, and it just might be the game that I've been waiting for, and it could be really special. So yeah, we're going to be checking that out for sure. Now that is some future talk, obviously. I think it's like next spring or something, but yeah, it's going to be cool. So you'll be able to come and check that out here on the channel, and we'll see if it's worth our time, if it's something that we end up sticking with. You know, nobody really knows what to expect, so it's all kind of ground level right now. Thank you, Farles, for the 5-pack, and again, thank you for the support and for the 100 biddies for the Gigantify as well. I appreciate both Gigantifies, and thank you, Nisi, for 100 biddies, and good morning, Nisi Stars, and it's good to see you, man. Thank you so much. Thanks for popping in. What's up? And Nerd Dad's in the house, baby. What up, Nerd Papa? Grumpy Kins, welcome to the show. Save your money and use the Deku Scrubs as firewood. I mean, I couldn't blame you for that, dude. I couldn't blame you for that. Yes, the new emotes. I just got the sketches. Now, I would actually sneak peek some of the sketches, but I'm not logged into Twitter on this browser, because this is my work browser. So I can't tease too much else, but I can tell you I'm looking forward to the emotes. I'm looking forward to the emotes. I don't even know if I want to release them all at the same time or not, but what I'll do is, let's see here. So I don't know, I could maybe flash my phone here real quick. Here, let's just show the Deku Scrub, and then it'll accidentally tease the top of another one. But as far as Deku Scrubs, here's the sketch of our new People Run emote. Oh, no. Stop it, phone. No, you're leaking. I love leaking stuff. I'm such a nerd. All right, here you go. There he is. There's the first sketch of People Run. It's going to be super cute. I'm super excited, dude. That's just one of the 5 we're getting. 4 will be animated, 1 will be static. And this, I'm going to go ahead and share this one, but This one's funny because it doesn't give you any context on what the actual emote is, but except for the character. But here you go. Check the character out. Look at him. Look. I told you I wanted some more Zelda modes. But this doesn't actually tell you anything. For the record, like this emote is animated and you don't really get to see much, but so it's kind of funny to tease. But so I don't know when they're going to be done. Maybe another week or so. Yeah. Yeah. What up, Goro? Yeah. All right. Anyways, enough of that. I'm over here leaking everything. I'm like a dad who buys a present for his kid and then just sits there and like shows it to him and talks about it. No surprises in this house, yo. Thank you, Farls. Have a great lurk, man. Thank you so much, Farls, for the on-screen celebration as well. Oh my gosh, dude. It barely flashed for a second. Yeah, I honestly don't care too much. I really don't. It's funny. Yeah. Love a leaky Monday. I just came back. I missed it. Well, good thing maybe in the future you'll be able to just rewind the stream. If you don't know, on Twitch they're releasing the rewind feature to subs and turbo users. So if you're subbed to my channel, you'll be able to rewind at any time during the broadcast, right on the screen you're looking at. And it's actually something they're going to be releasing to the public in the future. So it is unfortunately going to start off as a paywall for subs and for turbo members, but they have made it very clear that once it's rolled out and they do some testing, it is going to be public to everybody in the future. So it will be public to everyone, not just a paid feature in the future. So for now, just, it sucks that it's a paywall for now, but and it's not rolled out to everybody, by the way. I think it's still rolling out slowly. And yes, as Ryan Perp says, if you're over on YouTube, you already got that feature and for free. Enjoy. Every time I see that on streams, I think of you and how validating it must be. Yo, Chelsea, so validating, dude. It's so It truly is. I had the rewind feature here yesterday and it disappeared today. Yeah, it's like a slow rollout. That's just Twitch's way. It could literally be a couple more months before everybody has it who is subbed or turboed. It's like they're just weird about it, but I'll let y'all know when it's officially a thing. Same thing, they announced that we're finally going to get watch streaks, which is a feature that a lot of streamers have had for years. So that's coming as well. We're going to finally get watch streaks where you can build up a watch streak on the channel and you can celebrate that you've been here a certain amount of broadcasts in a row and whatever. Back from the vet, poor pupper has a bug in her ear. Aw, that's so terrible. Sorry, Strawberry. I hope she's okay. Gradual rollouts make sense. Yeah, exactly. It does make sense. I agree, Sam Squatch. So it'll get there. Twitch does a lot of announcements during TwitchCon as well. And they might make more announcements I think TwitchCon's like at the end of the month or something. So we'll see if they make any other announcements about products that they're trying to push out here on the platform. I hope they keep it chill. We don't need them to overdo it because then the platform gets bogged down, right? Like just keep it simple, man. The rewind feature is perfect. We don't need much else, right? I feel like they're pushing too hard, like how they've been doing with the mobile app. And as much as I respect them trying to modernize the mobile app, it was a really, really bad rollout. Like it was kind of gross for a long time. It's gotten better, but it's still kind of bad. And the last thing we want them to do is push people off the platform. There was a couple months there where people were struggling to watch my stream on mobile. And it's like, they really need to be careful about doing that. It's like, you're alienating people, man. Like, please, take it easy. We appreciate the changes, but stop pushing people away, man. That's why I'm happy we have YouTube set up now. For those that don't know, you can catch my show live on YouTube as well. And it's a similar experience, just with no chat. We call it the Lurker Zone. So when you do have those moments where you're frustrated with Twitch, don't give up on me, all right? Check out the YouTube. Please don't give up on me, because I don't have a ton of control over what they're doing with the mobile app. And if it ever pushes you to the point of frustration, check out the YouTube. Check out the YouTube, because it's at least an alternative to enjoy the broadcast. I appreciate y'all. Yeah. Thank you, Nisi Star. No problem, dude. I'm glad to put the work in. I'm glad to put the work in, man. Also, I did miss a message I wanted to reply to earlier, but last call, let's give away another batch of games. All right, so exclamation point raffle if you want to win a free Steam game code. We're going to give away a handful of games here, and this time I'm going to let the winners pick, so it'll be a little bit slower of a process. This time I'll let the winners pick. All right, you can pick between 2 games to make your life easier. I'm not going to give you like 10 to pick from, just 2 games. You pick one or the other. All right. All right, we're back in here. Oh, wrong button. Island Designer. Nice. Baby's finally sleeping. Oh, hopefully you can get some rest, homie. You know, Mrs. Pirate, good to see you here as well. There you are, Kai Bells. You had given me an explanation on what you meant, and I didn't get a chance to reply. Let me go back and check your messages here. So, did you know that some people from chat were going as the same date as you? So, I did know that a couple people were going, but I didn't know as many people were going. So, there was an element of surprise when I showed up at the Stardew concert and saw so many people, but I did get reached out to the day of by a handful of people. Alto Girl, Tara from Gaia. I reached out to them. They said something during the stream, and they were like, hey, we're going to this thing. We're going to be there. So I had like a rough idea that there was going to be people there. And, you know, I had a little insider information about some of the people showing up as well. But there were still a couple people that were a surprise as far as just the whole thing. I for example, I didn't actually know Little Budum was going to be showing up, I think, until like the day of, and El Happy as well. So it was pretty cool. Yeah, it turned into a small little meet and greet. Exactly. All right, we need to clear our inventory here. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. Oh yeah, that's okay. You don't have to worry too much, Walnug. I will. I'll send you a DM and just send you the game on Twitch. Yeah, we'll pick the winners right now. If you can't reply or whatever, that's fine. I'll just give you the first game I name off. Yo, there you are, Spartan, dude. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. All right, let's go to our house and drop some stuff off in here so that we can get back to decorating. I can show y'all the road that we've built so far. I'll show y'all the road here that we built in game, and our Ohio build is starting to come together here. All right, this can go put in storage. Let's get all this stuff in storage here. Boom, 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 boom. Because we're not quite at the points where we're ready to decorate. We just need to lay foundation down. That's really our goal right now. And then we'll start crafting and decorating and figure out like what items we need, because we're going to need a bunch of items. And good thing I have my other islands still. I can drop stuff off to myself, or I can get help from the community. So, yo, what up, Mike? Getting that daily check-in, baby. All right, here's the start of our road. Take a look at Route I-80. And directly through Ohio. Take a look at Route I-80, dude. Now, this is just the beginning. I'm not even sure if the road's gonna stay this big necessarily, but I think it might. Take a look at, we're gonna have, you know, trucks and cars and stuff on it. And maybe we'll try to get some like signs on the side of the road and stuff. Take a look at this, dude. Yeah, maybe some toll booths or something. Yeah. Like, so again, right now our goal is to just lay the foundation of the build. We are gonna tweak and adjust as we go. We might even size it down a little if we feel like we need to. And we're gonna put a fence in between. So you know the rusted fence. The rusted fence we're gonna put straight down the middle. How cool is that? We're going to put the rusted fence straight down the middle as the partition. It's going to be perfect. Right? And then we'll have some horses and some buggies. Yeah. And then we started toying with it breaking off. So we want it to break off into the farmlands and into dirt roads and stuff. So this was me experimenting on the last episode what it might look like when we start to branch off into the actual farmlands. You see, we have all this space over here to decorate. And I can give you like a quick idea of what we're going to do. So again, this is all just experimental. I'm not even sure this stuff's going to stay here, but I just wanted like an idea of what it might look like. Now, what we plan to do here is we're going to have this running down the middle, and on the left and the right is going to be farmlands and barns and pastures and farmhouses and everything like that. So we're going to start off decorating the right side, and for a couple reasons, because the left side I'm still actually using for science, and we're not done with our science. If you remember, we have some science that we're working on. These 4 squares right here cannot be touched until we're ready to do the science about how much money you can make having 4 plots, 4 squares of 4 acres, if you will, of farm, and how much money you make. So we're still going to be doing that science, probably maybe next week even. We're going to spend a whole episode just time traveling and doing science and really trying to figure out how much money you can make, and just for fun, right? So as far as decorating, we're going to start on the right side. This way I have time to mess around with science, and we're going to start building our farmland on the right side first. Once we get that taken care of, then we'll go to the left. Now, the only problem that we have is that I didn't think far enough ahead, and we have resident services right in the middle of our road. So just to jump in front of this, for those that are asking, we're going to have the road dissipate when it gets to this acre right here. So we're going to have the road dissipate. So like as we get down here, it's just going to turn into gravel road and then dirt paths around resident services. And as if the road just like ends at a small town or something. Unfortunately, I didn't really think about this that far ahead, and we can't move resident services. We're stuck. So just a heads up, like, yeah, the road's gonna end here basically, and we're gonna have it kind of just dissolve into dirt roads and gravel, and this will maybe even be like a little mini town at the bottom of the road, maybe just with like a shop, a grocery store, and like a house or something, like something real country. Right, yeah, maybe resident services is like the main toll booth, right? Something like, so we'll be using our imagination, and we'll figure out what we're gonna do about this here. Another idea, just to kind of share my thoughts, is we could have the road curve left or right. I do have the option with these patterns to make curved road. And we could have the road curve from maybe right about where I'm standing, right? Maybe right about here. It would have to be like here. And we could have it start curving in this direction and then just go away from resident services. It would take away from my build though, of it just being a road directly down the center, which was kind of the concept I had in mind. But the point is that I just want to let you know, like, we do have options, we do have ideas, and this is just the humble beginnings of a build that might take me a long time. Like, we could be building this well into the end of the year. Welcome to my first island decoration in a long time. So it'll be something we're working on for a long time, maybe even well into next year. Either way, we're going to commit to it. We're going to make it happen. We're going to make it cool. And right now we're just in the foundation phase, the structure phase. How is this all going to look in the end? I'm not sure, but we do have some ideas, some themes, and some stuff to kind of work with here. So yeah, some potholes are definitely necessary, right? Curving towards the airport actually sounds like a good idea. I like that. Yeah, so it should be pretty cool. It should be awesome. And we're going to be doing the full island. So eventually this will be a Ohio island, and I'm pretty stoked. So all right, now let's go ahead and do these giveaways, and then we'll continue to yap here. I just don't want to leave y'all hanging too long. We do have a science emote, but it's a tier 2, I think. But we do technically have one. It's not as sciencey. It's HDes geek. But so yeah, we could still use one with maybe like a beaker and some goggles. I agree with that. Yeah. Gonna try to make yours look at the moon or something, but I have to re-unlock terraforming. Yeah, it takes a little while to re-unlock terraforming. What's up, Defia? And what's up, Bell Bun? Good morning. We could also just merge into one lane next to resident services. Ooh, it's actually perfect
Good
for
morning,
that.
gang. Long time no chat.
Look,
Happy fall.
it's right down the middle. Look where resident service. We actually could just go down to one lane. That's actually not a bad idea. I kind of like that. That's actually kind of fun. What's up, Juniper? Hey, thank you so much, man. Good to see you. And we got Abe Owl in the house hitting us with 30 months. Thank you so much, Abe. Good to see you here today. Yeah, we're merging into a dirt road. Right, that was my original idea. Yo, what's up? Probably Minda. Welcome back in here. We got Doomed in the house. Good morning, Doomed. Are there orange barrels in AC? I think there's something similar to that. Yeah, there's probably something. I know we have orange cones, I'm pretty sure. But there's a lot of items. If you include Happy Home Paradise, we have a lot of items. Is there a top half and a bottom half of a possum in the game? Some roadkill? That's gross, dude. That's gross, man. All right, hold on. All right, let's pick our first winner. Our first winner is Cozy Assassin. Cozy Assassin, if you are out there, you have a choice of winning a game, and you can choose either WWE 2K25 or a game called Grapple Dog. You're welcome. Take some time to look it up if you need to. A game called Grapple Dog. It looks kind of cute. Or WWE 2K25 for Steam. Your choice. Let me know what you want. We'll give you the first choice here today, all right? Meanwhile, let me go ahead and pull up a page so that we can actually see your message and send you a DM. And if you win, you have a minute or two to decide, all right? Try not to take too long, but it's not that big of a deal. We're really just here to chat. So take your time, decide what game you want. I wouldn't give you choices if I wasn't willing to be patient, all right? So I don't want you to rush and regret your decision, but you know, you might not know the games. So you can always just take a gamble and pick a game that sounds cool. All right. They're going with Grapple Dog here this morning. Yo, enjoy Grapple Dog. I'm gonna go ahead and grab it for you right now. And we're gonna send it to your DMs here on Twitch, okay? All right, so it's on your Twitch DMs. ! Raffle to join the giveaway. And you can still join right now while I'm picking winners. All right, enjoy your game, Grapple Dog. No, Sister Honey, the bingo winner games ended up dissolving. I didn't go about it right, so we're just giving them away today. It was kind of my bad. I tried to do a system where I reached out to people and asked them what game they wanted, but then a bunch of people weren't replying to me, and I was waiting for replies, and I've learned a lesson. Next time I'm just gonna give the games to the people who won. And not try to do all that. And that's my bad. I did say that I wasn't sure, and it was fine. So yeah, it's my bad. We'll just, next time I'll make it official. If we're gonna give away games, I'll give them away. That was my bad. So it was just for fun in the first place. I think everyone here understands it was just bingo for fun. So I'm not taking it too serious, but yeah, that's my bad. I ended up waiting on people, and it just got weird. I just did not handle that properly. That's my bad. I think I still do have the list of names of people who won somewhere on my computer, but I figured, you know what, we'll just move on. And if you did win bingo, and if you were waiting for me, send me a message, and I'll throw you one of my extra games that I have. I have no problem doing that. Otherwise, thank you for your patience. More importantly, thank you so much for understanding. Let me go ahead and pick the next winner here. And thank you, Cozy Assassin. The next winner will be Tweed-diculous. Tweed-diculous, welcome in here, dude. Tweed, if you're out there lurking and you would like a chance to claim your game, I know some of y'all might have dove into a deeper lurk. You can choose either, we'll do WWE 2K25 one more time, or you could choose a game called Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. I'm assuming it's like a spin-off. Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader or WWE 2K25. We'll try that one more time as well. And we'll see if they reply. Honestly, I didn't reset the wins, so I'm not sure if everyone's still here. And Rogue Trader. Okay. All right. Nice. Rogue Trader's going to Tweed-diculous here. That was an easy one. We didn't have to wait too long on you. So we'll pick our next winner. And while I'm giving away Rogue Trader, the next winner here is Kells. So Kells, I'm going to give you an option of 2 games. We're going to step away from wrestling. And Kells, if you're out there lurking, we're going to give you the choice of a game called Ever After Falls, which is a super snug looking cozy game. Or I'll give you the complete opposite, Amnesia the Bunker, an absolutely terrifying, scary game. Do you want the cozy game, Ever After Falls, or the scary game, Amnesia the Bunker? I'll give you a night or day choice here, all right? Yeah, let me know what you think. Nice, Tweed-diculous. I'm glad you got a win in there, man. Those are some good choices. Yeah, we got some good games to give away, man. Yeah. Your choice, Kells. Maybe you got someone in your life who likes scary games, or maybe you want to take the cozy choice. Whatever you want to do. No rush again. If you got to look the games up real quick, if you're in front of your computer, do that. That's okay. Or you could just take a risk and just snatch one up. Your choice. And yeah, I know. I can't just keep offering the wrestling. So it's like I had to take it away at some point, but we'll bring it back. If they were a wrestling fan, though, that's well, them's the breaks, kid. Them's the breaks, dude. Them's the breaks, man. All right, and Kells might have been lurking, so if we don't get a reply, that's okay. We'll move on and we'll give them a chance again later if they lurked. And honestly, I'm willing to just give them one of the games if they're lurking too hard. I'm willing to just give them one of the games if they're lurking too hard. That's what we'll do. All right, so we'll give them another minute. If they don't reply, we'll just throw them one of the games. That's perfect, actually, and then we can just move on. Kells is somewhere painting her grippers. I know she is. I know she is. There she is, dude. She's out there. There she is in the chat dancing. She's in Twitch emote form right now. All right. She's in Twitch emote form right now. Oh my gosh. All right, we'll go ahead and we'll pick another winner, and we'll offer 2 different games while we wait to see if Kells replies. This one goes to Red Museum. Red Museum, if you're out there, I'm going to give you 2 choices. I'm going to give you the choice of a game called Evil West or a game called Cat Quest 3. Evil West or Cat Quest 3. Red Museum, let us know what you want. Kells' timer is up. I'm going to go ahead and type the Kells here, and we're going to give Kells a Ever After Falls. I think she'll like it. It's pretty cozy. I kind of know her a little bit well enough to maybe judge that one myself. So she can have Ever After Falls on the cozier side to Kells there. And Red Museum, your choice between Evil West and Cat Quest 3. Again, some people might be lurking because I forgot to reset it. So we'll give them a minute here, and we'll just throw them one of the games if they don't reply. So we'll give them a second here. Take your time if you got to look it up. Let us know if you're out there, and we'll give a couple more. We'll give a couple more out before we move on here. I just want to do something nice for y'all today. I got like 25 games here, and we're just gonna give them away throughout the stream. All right, so no problem at all. I appreciate y'all. Ohio themed island has me chuckling. Yeah, that's right. We're going pure Ohio with it. Oh my gosh, dude. Yo, good morning. If you're just rolling in, welcome to the show. All right, Red Museum might be getting one randomly here. And while we wait to see if they reply, we'll pick one more. And this one goes to Probably Minda. Probably Minda. We're going to go ahead and give you two fresh ones as well. You have a choice between My Time at Sandrock or Banisher's Ghost of a New Eden. Banisher's Ghost of a New Eden or My Time at Sandrock. Your choice. Feel free to look them up if you don't know what game, if you don't know what they are, take your time. Otherwise, take the one you want. Again, these are Steam games. They snatched up My Time. I had a feeling they go for it because I know their taste in games just a little bit. And that one's for you. There you go. Probably Minda. Enjoy My Time at Sandrock. I sent it to your Twitch DMs. And we're going to go ahead and throw Red Museum. Let me go ahead and pull them up really quick. And we got one more for y'all, all right? Let's see. Let me go ahead and figure out how to spell museum. The Red Museum. This is them, correct? Let me double check that I'm spelling this right. The Red Museum. Okay, this is them. Hi. And we're going to give them Evil West. I'll give them Evil West. I don't even know what it is, but it's theirs. All right, we got one more. And you know what? This one, just for fun, we'll give you two choices or the wrestling game. Because why not? Let's have some fun. All right, Nerdy Nurse. Nerdy Nurse 90, you won. You have a choice between two games. Shadow Gambit, The Cursed Crew. All right. Shadow Gambit, The Cursed Crew, or Wizard with a Gun, or WWE 2K25. And you can just take the $60 wrestling game. Your choice, all right? Shadow Gambit, Cursed Crew, Wizard with a Gun, or you can just take the wrestling game. Your choice. Nerdy Nurse, let us know what you think. If you're lurking, that's okay too. No problem. We'll just throw you one of them, and that'll be it. And Red Museum, enjoy your free game. Yeah, no problem. I just chose for you since you were AFK, but that's okay. Hopefully you like Evil West. I've heard it's really good. I don't really know what it is personally. So enjoy Red Museum, and thanks for being here with us. All right, so take your time, Nerdy Nurse, if you got to look it up. And no worries. Well, oh, no, Wizard with a Gun. All right, they took Wizard with a Gun, dude. There it is. And boom shakalaka. And this this is coming straight to your DMs here on Twitch. Enjoy, all right? Enjoy the game, everyone who won. And again, I got a bunch more games to give away. Everything you heard that wasn't picked, and then some, all right? So I still got Cat Quest hanging, right? Because nobody chose that. I still have wrestling. I have Eastern Exorcist, another Warhammer game called Speed Freaks, Tiny Terry's Turbo Trip, Amnesia's still on the list, Shadow Gambit, Iudian Chronicles, Corpse Keeper, and then some. All right, so we'll give some more of these away later. Stick around. Just random Steam games, all right? Just random Steam games. Trying to give back to the community a little bit. A group of people that give so much to myself and each other. We couldn't do this without you, man. This really is a community-focused broadcast with a guy who just makes semi-highbrow jokes every once in a while, all right? Maybe I'm giving myself too much credit, you know? All right, enjoy the games, y'all. Let's get back into your browser on the floor. Let's get back in here. All right, so I want to start today. Today I want to plant. Today I want to start planting a bunch of wheat. I'm going to stick with wheat, I think, as our main crop here for the farms. And today I want to do a lot of planting, because what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to plant massive fields, and then I'm going to cut into those fields with decorations and pastures and stuff. So if it sounds like I'm giving myself a lot of extra work, the truth is I kind of am gonna end up giving myself a lot of extra work, but it's gonna be for the greater good, because like that's just how I create. I'm like kind of a chiseler. I need to just throw a bunch of paint at the wall and then kind of wipe some of it off. That's that kind of creator I really am. I need to kind of just throw some paint at the wall and then kind of like cut into it and remove some of it and make little experiences here and there. So yeah, today we're gonna focus on getting some of these farm fields down, and I'm gonna try to focus on wheat, but as you can see I don't have a ton of wheat, so we'll go ahead and we'll just slap down whatever we got here for now, and eventually we'll mix it up and change it up. So yeah, I think we'll be putting down some dirt and seeing what we want these little farm fields to look like, right? And maybe even messing around with some farming patterns where we could create a couple areas of like dead crops, right? Because if you guys know, in Ohio, I always see fields of crops that are dead, and they leave them there because it adds like nitrogens and stuff to the soil. And I think it would be really cool to maybe try to create that experience where we have maybe some like dead crops, a field of dead crops. Now that would really have to be a pattern-based design, so it would have to require a little bit of imagination. And but it's I still think it might be cool to do something similar to that. So we're gonna try. I still play Koromon. I won in a raffle here before. I enjoy your games, fam. Aw, I like to hear that. That makes me super happy. That makes me super happy. I'm not from Ohio, but I've seen my fair share of farms in my province. Oh, a DUI check? That's kind of funny. Maybe we could figure out some kind of DUI check. I kind of like that, actually. And so while we're getting into some of our decorations here, I do want to say good morning and welcome to the Monday Morning Show. I'm your host again here, Highly in Descent. And if you don't know, then now you know. And if you're just tuning in, I'd love to hear how your weekend was and what you've been getting into. I had a lovely weekend myself, easing back into reality, and despite a little bit of, I don't know, I guess when you get back home after a vacation, there's like a little bit of like strange, maybe almost even sadness that kind of sets in. So, despite a little bit of that, I'm feeling really good. And I'm happy to be locking in for a fresh week of streams. As I said, as I come back to reality here and try to figure out, what I'm doing as far as my channel here for the next couple weeks. And I have a lot of fun plans that I'm trying to execute. We built the table. I didn't take any pictures yet, but we built the table, and we're going to be locking into Scuffed Eats. And I can talk about it now because I'm happy to say that it's happening. It's in. And it's going to be happening within the next week or two. We'll be getting our first trial episode of Scuffed with the new setup. The only thing I'm missing is maybe another tripod, because I stole the one I use for Scuffed for this stream here, and maybe another light so that I can have a proper lighting on the cutting board when we do our cooking. But otherwise, the table's built. The kitchen has been readjusted. It looks good. And I can't wait to take a picture and to let y'all know how things are going there. So we'll get a couple light episodes, and then we're coming back for our official episode, which we're going to be making a homemade pizza from scratch. We're making the dough. We're going to be making the sauce. We will not be making the cheese. We will not be making the pepperonis if we decide to go with pepperoni. But yeah, we'll be making the dough from scratch, the sauce from scratch. And we'll do it all on the channel. It'll be an all-day thing because we'll have to let the dough proof and stuff like that. So it'll be a pretty good episode. So I owe the chat that for a couple months now. And we will be delivering on that pizza. And to make things the best, guess what? We bought a pizza stone on the throne. We have a pizza stone. I think the perpetrators might have picked it up for me. We put it on the throne, and it was already purchased and ready to go. So we have a pizza stone in everything. It's going to be so delicious. I'm telling you, I think the way it works is you put the stone in the oven and that heats up. and then you put the pizza on it on a hot pizza stone. I think that's how it works, or you might just put it all in there at once. I'm pretty sure. I've never used a pizza stone in a house before, so it's something I'm gonna have to learn how to use. But yeah, it's gonna be nice, man. We're gonna make some good za, dude. I'm real excited, and we'll just make a nice little small one. I'm gonna go for like a 6-incher, maybe 2 6-inchers. I'm not gonna make a massive za, right? That doesn't make any sense. But yeah, you got to heat the heck out of it first. That's what I thought, right? So you throw it in the oven at a high temp for a while. Once it's nice and hot, then you actually put the pizza on it with some kind of peel, or right. And then, so maybe we'll buy ourselves a little pizza peel as well, right? So we have a device to use, which would be nice. Oil the stone and put it on the bottom rack. Yeah, is that how it works? Yeah, I've never used one, but I'm really excited. Because for those that don't know, I was in Italian cuisine as a cook. And I did a lot of Italian cuisine. I did a lot of pizza. I did a lot of wood-fired pizza and stuff like that. And so for me, it's really special to be making my own pizza on the channel. For me personally, it's like, it's kind of nostalgic, and it's going to be a very special event for me. And you know, everything, I try not to get too over dramatic. I'm a very over dramatic guy, but yeah, it's going to be very special for me, to say the least, to be doing my own za at home. I've never done this before, and I have a lot of knowledge, and I know how dough works, and I know, how this all is supposed to work. So I'm really excited to kind of figure it out and do our first on stream and take on a challenge with you all that I've never done before. And I just realized that I hate this and I want to do dark dirt. So now I have to redo this whole path, because I didn't think about checking what it looked like first. So, yep, go me. Dark dirt it is. Alrighty then. Let's go again. So the pizza stream will be announced after I do a test or two. All right. So let me give you a quick timeline that you can actually adhere to, that I will adhere to. What's going to happen here is I'm going to set up the computer and make sure everything is okay with the computer, which I'm a little scared of, but I think it's all okay in the end. It just like wasn't turning on. I think the graphics card's going. Once the computer's on and everything's updated and everything's good, then I'm going to give you all a confirmation of a date of our first episode of Scuffed Eats. That's going to be just a throwaway episode. I'll probably just be making some eggs or a little meal around the house, maybe some soup, maybe some chili. We always do a yearly chili episode, some cornbread, just a throwaway episode just to get us comfortable in the kitchen again. All right. Once we do that, once or twice, probably 1 or 2 throwaway episodes, then I'm going to announce the pizza stream as an official episode of Scuffed Eats returning, maybe even season 3 at this point, because it's been so long since we did an episode of season 2. We might as well as just, start fresh. So yeah, so look out for that. So I'm going to need to do a couple little test streams, make sure everything looks good, feels good, and then we'll make it official. And then the thing is once we make it official, then we can start to bring back scheduled content. So what's that mean? Maybe every other Sunday again, right? That was a really good cadence. Meal prep Sundays, I really do miss it. Maybe that will be what we come back to. I think Meal Prep Sundays was working really well. I think people were looking forward to it, and I wouldn't mind having that vibe back again for my show. So I'm not quite sure what I'm doing with season 3, but yeah, something like Meal Prep Sundays, or I'm thinking every other week is probably the best cadence we've ever done. It's not overwhelming for me. I don't have to think about it every single week. What am I cooking? What am I cooking? I don't want it to turn stressful. Some people have even said they're okay with doing it once a month because it keeps it fresh and it keeps it interesting. But I kind of do like the every other week vibe. I really want to incorporate more cooking into the channel. So I'm thinking that's kind of where we're going to go with this as we go into Christmas, Thanksgiving, Christmas, and into next year. It'll be something along those lines. I'm thinking every other week is probably a nice, healthy cadence, right? So that's what you can look forward to. And now it's all becoming official. I know it's taken a while to bring Scuffed back. That's why I haven't talked a lot about it, because I didn't want to tease everybody. But I think it's about time we talk about it, because it's happening. We're locking in. I don't even know what to expect. It could be really scuffed at first, and we'll have to rebuild ourselves. Or it could actually be really good, because the kitchen here is nice. The table is nice, and the way I have it set up, the stove is behind me. So the way it's going to be set up is the camera is going to be looking at me and the stove's going to be behind me, like literally within arm's reach. And then we're going to still have the cutting board camera. So in theory, I'm going to just be able to turn around and grab, you know, the food, and like you're going to be able to even see it in camera. And like, so it might be nice. It might be kind of fun. I don't know if I'm going to have a camera on the stove right away, but guess what? It's an option. The computer is close enough to the stove that I could run a camera over the door there, and we could even have a stove camera or a sink camera, and you could watch me do dishes or something. Like so we have it's something that's going to start off kind of scuffed, but I think we have some future improvement room for some cool stuff happening and really creating an awesome cooking show experience. So yeah, I'm really excited. It's going to start off just kind of ground level, but there's some potential to really do something cool here with this kitchen, because this kitchen's a little smaller, and that's a good thing because it allows me to condense the show. My old house was more spaced out, and it was hard to get cameras everywhere that I wanted. So I have some potential to make a pretty good experience. So it's not called Perfect Eats. Yeah, exactly. So look forward to it, man. For those that don't know what we're talking about my cooking show called Scuffed Eats. And this right here is a clip of the most scuffed episode in a long time. It was right when we moved into the new house. But yeah, we've done almost 50 episodes. I'm going to be real with y'all. We're close to the 50th episode, and we're going to have to celebrate. We're pretty close. I don't know if it's going to be the pizza episode or not. It might be. But we're actually close to our 50th episode of Scuffed Eats on the channel. And we're going to have to celebrate, man. It's going to be, man, I can't believe I'm even saying that out loud. 50 episodes that we've cooked on this channel with each other. That includes Thanksgiving. That includes our Christmas episode, the episode where I made my own birthday cake. And it's just so cool, man, to think that we've made it to half of 100 episodes. And cheers to many more. Hopefully we can make it happen. Thank you, Starfunks. I appreciate you, bud. Yeah. Super cool stuff for sure. Bookworm Gamer Mom's just tuning in here today. Welcome back in here. Sorry, Gamer Babe. Didn't mean to give you some bonus children. My bad. What's up, Bookworm Gamer Babe? My vacation was great, dude. My vacation was absolutely great, dude. Thank you for asking, and welcome in here. It was a wonderful time. We're doing an Ohio Island. That's right. Cornfields for days. Flat as Hank Hill's ass. Just normal Ohio stuff. Just normal Ohio things, man. You know how we do here, baby. 50 pizzas to be sent out to 50 winners. Oh my gosh. Ain't that the truth? Yeah. We're out here, man. Ohio, baby. Oh my gosh. I'm a fellow Ohioan here, so I get it. Don't forget the dippy bit in the middle. Oh my gosh. Boom, 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 boom. You can't have roadkill in Animal Crossing because that could be a villager. I know, that's what made it such a crude comment, but what else do we expect from our local cozy individual here? That's what made it such a crass comment. It's like, ay caramba, dude. Oh, there's pate. Oh, you're driving down Ohio. Oh, there's pate. There they go. Whoopsie. Oh, Patty's living to her name. We have wheat as well as corn. There's no corn in the game, unfortunately, so we're going to be using wheat as corn. But what we do have is sugar cane. So the vegetables that we have choices of is we have sugarcane, carrots, potatoes, pumpkins, or wheat. So wheat is going to be our corn. It's going to be the closest thing we have. But we do have sugarcane, and sugarcane could be maybe a vibe because it's nice and tall, right? And like it's nice. There's like I like the height is really what I like about it, right? So I think we might be using sugarcane to our advantage here as well. But definitely going to be wheat. Wheat's going to be the focus. Maybe potatoes could work really well, or maybe even having some pumpkin patches since it's almost Halloween. I'm also going to have a tree farm. You see, in Ohio, we don't just see wheat, or in this case, corn and soybeans. How many of y'all have had this experience? We also see tree farms. And if those of you that have been watching my channel for a long time, you'll remember that we did a tree farm for Christmas on Gale Island. Anybody remember? My little tree farm outside that we did for Gale Island, and we had all the different size cedar trees as if they were growing and they were selling them for Christmas trees. We're going to do a little bit of that as well. I think we're going to be doing some cedar trees and like a little area where we're doing like a tree farm. We're going to do a little area for maybe a pumpkin patch or something, maybe some orchards, like some apple orchards. So it's not going to be just wheat and just, you know, that soybean or whatever vibe, but I'll also be kind of working to do something, maybe seasonal or something like that, right? Would the wheat item work for dead fields? Oh my gosh, Bookworm. The wheat item. The wheat item. That actually would be really good for dead fields. That's like, because you could walk through it and everything. Yes, that could be really good actually, dude. Holy heck, I love that. I love that. So yeah, we have some ideas, man. We have some options, and we're gonna be having some fun with this build for sure. I'm looking forward to it. Whoopsie. Let's see here. We need my charging cable. We don't want this controller to die on us. Wheat item sounds so odd. Sugarcane and wheat and corn are all grasses. The more you know. .gif. So yeah, we could do like sugarcane to maybe emulate like corn that's freshly growing, because corn has green in it when it freshly grows, right? So I'm thinking the sugarcane could maybe be corn. The wheat could just be wheat. The wheat field item could be the dead fields. And we could even use the different colors that are kind of like there's like yellow and like kind of that whitish kind of like dead. There's also like hay and like hay bales and stuff. And then we could use, like I said, maybe like just potatoes or something. You know, it doesn't have to actually be Ohio. You know, we could take some creative liberties here. I agree with you, Mama AJ. I never even thought about it until literally today and this conversation. And I'm like, wait a second. Why didn't they put corn in the game? I think corn is such a traditional farming crop. You know what I mean? Like, it is kind of a peculiar decision on their part, you know? It wouldn't be Ohio without a corn maze. All right. So the good thing about this build is that it's obviously going to take a long time. So while we're simultaneously decorating so that we can see what stuff's going to look like, we're also propagating all these crops, which we need to propagate so that we could have enough to plant everywhere. So again, stuff is going to look messy and not quite be, you know, perfect for a long time as we build the foundation of this island. So you'll notice that I'm going to just be planting a bunch of random crops in a lot of these locations, just so that we can just have stuff planted and get a visual on what it all looks like, even if it's not the crop that's going to actually stay there. So So this is going to be this is the humble beginnings of a probably the biggest design project I've ever taken on as an Animal Crosser. Because even with Gale Island being obviously like my magnum opus of designs, right? Like the main thing I've ever really worked on in the game, I've never really done like a fully themed island right from the beginning. The closest would have been the hide and seek island. And to be fair, we did put in some good work in the hide and seek island, but it wasn't really a theme. It was more of just a design style. It was more so that I was just designing with hide and seek in mind. It wasn't really that I had a theme. So in all reality, this is really the first time I'm doing a themed island right out the gate, because Gale evolved. It started off as just kind like a half a theme, and then slowly but surely developed into like an official theme, right? So that island was a bit swampy, yeah, just a little bit. What's up, Solar Snooky? Hey, good to see you. Here, what I have to do is let me reset the raffle stuff real quick before you rejoin. I'm going to reset the entries because there might be a lot of AFKers. So you are welcome to go ahead and type !raffle again, Solar Snooky here, so that you can be in here for the next one. No rush though. We'll do another giveaway here in a little bit for sure. But here, I had to hit the reset button because it's probably best that I do that before we get too many AFKers. Because what happens is people just start, clocking out and they're not even here, which is okay sometimes, but and I'll announce the next giveaway officially for sure in just a minute. So sorry about that, Solar Snooky. Thank you. Don't be afraid to repost, okay? Don't feel bad or anything. Yeah, super surprised we don't have corn in this game. I find that to be super interesting. Oh my gosh, Monday is here, and you are all tuned in to the Monday morning show. And fresh week, fresh opportunities, fresh month, fresh opportunities. Do we have any plans for October, chat room? And are there any games that are on your radar that you are looking forward to here this month coming up here? I think it's the next 2 months are going to be pretty jam-packed with video games, and I'm looking forward to playing a bunch of them. And there's a couple that are on my backlog already, between Mario Galaxy and Final Fantasy Tactics and Sonic. I already have stuff I want to play. Then we have Pokemon coming. Then we have Hyrule Warriors Imprisonment coming. The list just don't stop. And then we have Metroid Prime coming. That's a lot of bamboo. Mina the Hollower, yes! Mina comes out, dude, yes! Mina is coming out on Halloween, and I want to play that game really bad. I literally keep forgetting about Mina the Hollower until someone brings it up. Are you using the crops for funds in this game? I will be, yeah. I will be. And in fact, we're going to be doing some science, Golden Fawn. I'm going to be doing some science where I propose an idea of how much money can you make if you have 4 acres of crops. How much money can you make if you have 4 acres of crops and you at level 3 each, so watered every day, and you harvest every single one of them and you sell them? How much money can you make? And then maybe even going as far as processing some of it and saying, okay, well, if you can make 10,000 from the raw sugar, do you make more from turning it into refined sugar? Or do you make more from cooking it into dishes? And so we're going to be kind of messing around and doing some science and just kind of coming to a cool conclusion around the idea of crops being a central source of income in the Animal Crossing universe. What prompted this idea was that I always used fruit trees growing up. I've been playing Animal Crossing since the GameCube version. And I have always used fruit trees, and now what prompted this was fruit has always been a decent way to make money, and I was wondering if this new farming mechanic could also provide a good source of income in the game. The truth is that New Horizons doesn't really need more methods of making money, because there's a lot of pretty good ways already. Between diving for critters, playing the turnip market, going to treasure islands, using fruit orchards. But I still thought it would be really interesting for us to walk away from this science and say, wow, if I wanted to, now I know how useful growing crops are. Right? You could say to yourself, wow, you know what? I'm going to plant myself an acre of crops because after watching that, now I know that I can make a certain amount. And it might be a cool way to engage with the game, you know? A little bit of role playing, if you will. Taking your girls trick-or-treating? Nice, nice. Yeah, anybody have any plans for trick-or-treating? Or do you have any Halloween plans? Or anybody going to a good old-fashioned Halloween party? Or, you know what I want to do is I want to go to Boo at the Zoo, which is a nighttime Halloween event at the Cleveland Zoo. I wouldn't mind going to something like that. It's going to be so many crops at the end of this. Chat will need to be hired to come and pick and water crops. I was actually thinking about doing that. I was actually thinking about asking if some people wanted to come and help water during the science session so that we could get everything watered, because what it's going to take 3 days of watering. So I'm going to have to go around and I'm going to have to pick every crop. Then we're going to have to water every crop. Time travel to the next day. Water all the crops again. Time travel to the next day. Water all the crops again. Then time travel one more day and harvest all of them. And I'm pretty sure that's a max harvest, because you have to water it twice, I think. So I think that's a max harvest right there. So our goal is so I will probably need some help, or I'll just end up doing it and we'll be spending like a 12-hour stream where I just sit here and water crops all day. It'll be a blast. It won't be any different than how I play Stardew Valley. Let's all be real with ourselves. How's that any different than how I play Stardew Year One? Exactly. So it's not like we're here for it. Whether Watering Simulator 2025 returns, right? So it'll be just fine. Yeah, it'll be however we go about it. But getting the chat involved could be the play. Getting the chat involved could actually be the answer for sure. All the blueberries, yeah. So that could actually be the play. It could be kind of fun to get some help on here on the farm. Ouch! I pulled out a hangnail, and now I'm bleeding. Ouch, man. As long as chat doesn't steal, correct. Because it's for science. Yo, what's up, Lindsay? I see you out here. HDS peeking on in here. I hope you enjoyed the new emotes. And we did a little leak of some new ones earlier today. I can't wait. Can't wait for us to get some new motes around here. Should be fun. Chat as temporary farmhands? Yes, please, right? It could be a lot of fun. It could give us some Palia vibes in Animal Crossing. How everyone used to come together to work the farms in Palia and to do the cooking. Your birthday's this Friday. I'm going to see Chappelle Roan that day. I can't remember what that even is. Are they a comedian or are they a musician? It's on the tip of my brain. But it's not, I don't know what it is. Everyone gets paid a single carrot per day. Dave Chappelle Rome. I know I said it wrong. Chat, yeah, I know I said it wrong. I knew it. I knew I said it wrong. I'm like, there's no way this is Chappelle. Gosh darn it. I knew it, dude. I'm like, man, I'm saying this wrong, dude. I know I am, dude. Well, New Horizons, my beloved. It's a singer. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought it was music. Okay, that's what I thought. Cool. Yo, what's up, Gemini Puppy? Yo, we got some people connecting over music in the chat. You'd like her. She has flowy red hair. I'm a fan of female vocalists. I like breathy female vocals. One of my favorite female artists I discovered a really, really long time ago. And her name is Caroline Smith. And I discovered her a bajillion years ago with this album right here. And it's like the cutest little album. And I still throw it on every once in a while.
I've been waiting for you, my dear. I've been waiting for you.
I like this lady a lot. She's dope. So I don't even think they put out music since 2011. So it's like very deep cut. They did end up putting out a new album after this, but this is the album I discovered.
My dear, last night felt kind of strange. All those blankets and sheets and the lies through your teeth that I fell through.
So yeah, I get down a little bit on some poppy vibes every once in a while. Yeah, honestly, all the music's like pretty feel good, and then there's like a couple songs that are a little heavy, but yeah, it's pretty feel good, dude.
The men will be boys and the girls sing the chorus again.
Yeah, some Kate Nash vibes for sure. Yeah. Oh yeah, I like Kimya Dawson. Kimya Dawson did a collab album with my favorite artist, dude. Yeah, she did a collab album. It's called hold on a second, The Uncluded. If you haven't listened to the album, it's one of the best albums I've ever heard. It's so sick. It's got Aesop rapping, and then it's got Kimya Dawson popping on and just doing her thing. So like, I'll play like a quick one of my favorite songs from them, and where's the sandwich song? Is it? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Sandwiches. Which one is it again, dude? It might be this one, maybe. Hold on. No, not this one. No, this is Tits Up.
5-day forecast clouds in a piss cup, trying to pinpoint when a shit went tits up. Tits up.
What's the sandwich song? How do I always forget which one is the sandwich song? Superheroes. Here it is. Sandwiches!
Turkey,
Monte Cristo,
grilled cheese,
meatball,
liverwurst,
shrimp po' boy,
butternut,
shawarma,
Shawarma. Cuban.
BLT,
Eggplant parm.
chicken salad,
tuna melt,
Sandwiches. Anyways, check them out. It's called The Uncluded. That's their group name. And the album is super eclectic. It's so rad, man. The album goes in every which direction. You will never predict what the next song sounds like. But of course, they do have one or two songs that are like very musical and very meant to be listened to by multiple, not just goofing off. And it's one of my favorite albums ever. Kimya Dawson did the album for the movie called Juno, I think. And that's where I originally got hip to them. And then from there, Aesop ended up having like a little moment with them, and they got connected and they made music together at one point. And here's a cool fact about The Uncluded. Every sample used was made by them in person. So if you hear like sounds and stuff in the background and like random drum noises and stuff, they made all the samples for that album themselves. They sat around in like a room, like playing with kids' toys and stuff and like making a bunch of random noises, and then they turned them into samples and used them in their music. And it's really cool. So it's actually a very musical album in that sense. It's very personal, and it's not going to sound like anything you've ever heard out there. It's really cool. It's one of my favorites of all time. Holy heck. Yeah, actual sandwiches. Yeah, exactly. She's the Midwest princess. I'm sure you'd appreciate her music. It's fun. Any MC Chris fans? That's old school. MC Chris is old school, right? Doesn't he do the song I Want Candy? He used to be on Adult Swim growing up. I'm pretty sure. Yo, what's up, Gemini Puppy and Ron? Yo, what's up, Ron, dude? Yo, Ron's in the house. Good morning, Ronnie. Sir Vin's in the house. Good morning, Gemini Puppy again. Welcome in. Here, give me just one moment here. All right. Thank you for your patience there. Shawarma, eggplant parm. Such a fun album. Seriously, dude, if you're even at all interested in that music, check out Uncluded. It's so cool, man. I'd love to just play the whole album with y'all and just hang out. It's so good. Fluffer Nutter. Bum, 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 bum. What's up, Enchanted Ascari? Good morning. How was everyone's weekend? Let's get a sound off here for those that are just tuning into the broadcast. If you haven't been here for a sound off before, it's a moment for you to go ahead and share an emote that best represents your mood today. That's right, we haven't done one of these in a little while. Give me a sound off, baby. What's one emote that best represents your mood today, baby? I see Gemini already out here dropping. What is that emote? Caught. Yeah, caught. I like the caught emote. That's funny. That's a very Twitch culture, actually. That's very Twitch culture out here. Started out bad, ended great. Dude, I'm glad to hear that, Exhaustion. Sorry to hear you had a rough weekend, though, at least at first. But it seems like you got a good attitude. We're bopping out here. We're H-Des cozen. We're sipping out here. Ali Bo Bally's out here sipping. Dang it, why does my character keep turning towards stuff? Stop. I'm trying to dig holes. We're feeling super cozy today. We're H-Des ruffling. I see some pixel goats in the chat from Supernova. What up, my dude? H-Des dead. I feel that, man. You got the Monday blues today, Bambi. You got the Monday blues today, Bambi. So yeah, you too, Bookworm Maya. That's all right, man. It's just Monday. Yo, smug villagers will tell you here that Monday's just the soft opening of the week, man. By Thursday, you'll have everything covered in, what is it? Zernic. What does he say? Dang it. What is the name of that gem? Frick, dude. I'm a fake Animal Crossing fan. Anyways, I'll just move on because we lost it. Yeah, Zircon. Is that what it is? Some kind of stone? Anyways, yo, what's up, Silly Rose? Hey, peeking on in here. Yo, Nembo Tavi. I see you as well. Yo, good morning, everybody. H-Des ripping, yo. Hopefully it's not too bad of a rip. Lillian getting their wiggle on, their jiggle on. Frog wowing. Cozy's frog wowing here on a Monday. Wow. Wow. Appreciate you, Fame Guardian. I'm feeling a little ragey. Don't rage in the cage too hard, my dude. Don't rage in the cage too freaking hard. Little Budum feeling sleepy today. Nice sound off today. Beautiful sound off, chat room. Apparently we just can't aim straight at all in this game. That's fine. That's fine. Beautiful sound off. Scorched Earth, JK. Hope everyone's feeling pretty good, man. Yeah, it was a good weekend overall. Great British Bake Off episode was super dope. I did have a great weekend, man. Thank you, Gemini. I ended my so after the vacation, you know, my weekend ended with I got 5K steps in on Friday. I took a breather on Saturday and I built the table. And I swear I did 50 plus squats building that table. I'm talking deep thrust squats. Oy vey, my glutes. And so I needed to kind of take a breather yesterday. Like my body was like a little sore, dude. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not in shape, all right? So I yesterday I did a way lighter walk. I still need to go to the grocery store. I wasn't feeling it. And I relaxed. I took some naps, kind of a nappy weekend for me a little bit. I watched some Iron Chef. I watched some YouTube videos about space and recent discoveries, and caught up on gaming news, which has been partly a cesspool, but it is what it is. Glad that gamers are fighting for their rights, man. I think it's important that we're lobbying for ourselves, because it's obvious that nobody's lobbying for us otherwise. Yeah, it was a good weekend. I played some World of Warcraft. I have been trying to grind towards rank 11 in WoW Classic PvP. If you know what it is, you know what it is. If not, that's okay. We don't need to go into a WoW talk. I've been doing some battles in TCG Pocket, taking people down with my Pika Rush deck. That's been fun. Yeah, and that's about it. Doing some setup for stream. I've been trying to get myself motivated now that I'm back in town, and I'm trying to lock in. I have some big projects that I want to do, and it's been hard. It's kind of been hard to find the focus to lock in, but I'm trying, and I managed to do some work, but I didn't do as much as I wanted this weekend, which is why we do have the schedule up, but the schedule is undecided games, even though I kind of know exactly what I'm doing this week. I just didn't have the time to fully lock in the schedule. So you'll find the schedule in the Discord. I don't have it on Twitch yet, but we can make it happen on Twitch for those that like that. I know some of y'all do. But essentially, I think the only day I'm going to take off is maybe Thursday. I think I'll be here most of the rest of the week. I think we're going to be playing some Luigi's Mansion for GameCube and get our yearly Luigi's Mansion playthrough in. If you're into that, get some HDes Scareds in the chat. Some Luigi's Mansion is our yearly tradition here in October. And we also are going to be doing some Pokemon stuff. Potentially as soon as this week, I want to start Pokemon X and Y. And I want to play some X and Y before the new ZA game comes out. And of course, some Grand Bazaar. I'd like to finish Hyrule Warriors. So again, the point is I have some ideas of what we're going to get into. I'm currently setting up a potential variety-a-thon, and that could be something you can look forward to. I don't know I have a date yet, but I want to do a variety-a-thon. It's been a little while. And I actually have to play exclamation point Marbles. I'm actually going to be setting up our Marbles game finally since April. And we have to play Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg or whatever. It's an old GameCube game. And that's something I'm setting up for October as well. So we're having some fun stuff for October between Scuff Deets, the Marbles game, some variety stuff, some farming stuff, some Pokemon stuff, some spoopy here and there, nothing too scary. It should be a pretty fun week and a week of content, a month of content here. Just give me some time to lock in as I try to make this a pretty exciting month overall. All right, so I hope you all enjoy it. Yeah, I do owe the community a little bit of DVD. We have talked about, DDV. I might do an episode or two. Nothing too much of that is planned, but maybe an episode or two. I think there's some stuff happening later this month that we might want to check out, so it should be cool. And yeah, overall pretty excited. So there's a little bit of housekeeping for all of you that are tuning in, and welcome in here, Silly Rose. Thanks for hitting that daily check-in. I see Jess MP rolling in. I see Spartan Leonidas hitting that daily check-in as well. Minty Mont, Thrasher's back. Good to see you, Thrasher. Moxie, Brittany BCH, McKay, Mac, Mama AJ, and Satanic Sunday. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the broadcast. But I'd love to hear from all of you again. If I haven't already, how was your weekend? What are your October plans? And one of my favorite things to discuss around this time of year is I like to pull out the old conversation about, your preference on how you spend your fall. What is fall, to you? We talked a little bit about your most fond fall memories last Monday, and I thought we'd follow that up and we say, what is something you look forward to every year around this time of year? I know some of you might be over in Australia. Fall to you might actually be spring, and that's okay. What's something you look forward to every year? Are you somebody who kind of saves getting out of the house for this time of year because of maybe the weather, maybe the heat, or is this a time of year that you connect with maybe a certain side of yourself that you reserve, like nature or going out on hikes, or do you save your sweet tooth for this time of year because candy season? What's something that you maybe look forward to as you go into October and November and those slightly cold but still bearable months? As an Ohioan, our temperatures get pretty low, but maybe as a Californian, it's not too different for you, right? And that's what I want to hear about. What are you look forward to in this time of year? It doesn't have to be fall. Maybe there's a specific event that you go to every October. Maybe there's something that really stands out to you around this time of year. Again, we talked about memories of our past, but what about stuff you're looking forward to right now, this year, every year? Do you go on vacation? Do you save vacation time? Is it gaming? Honestly, October, November, December are big gaming months. Is this a time of year that you sit back and you get ready for the next major game to drop? I'd love to hear what you have to say here. Gemini Puppy says apple picking. Yeah, ZA's a week away. I know, man. I'm so stoked, dude. Nabby Curry says the weekend was good, which I know I asked a couple questions there, so feel free to answer whatever, and I'll catch up with y'all. Nabby Curry says the weekend was good. Drove up to the countryside and spent 2 days in a cottage. Oh, I've been wanting to do some cottage chilling for a while, and I haven't quite had a chance to do it, but you're inspiring me to remind myself of that dream. I love reading old books when it gets cold out. Now, when you say old books, do you mean books that you read in the past that you're revisiting, Brittany, or do you mean just like old books in general? Like, do you go out of your way to grab some dusty books off the dollar shelf at Books A Million and give it an old read, right? Like, kind of curious. You went to the Ren Fair. Now, Sam Squatch, was it a themed Ren Fair weekend, or was it just your traditional, jousting and all that stuff? Blacksmiths, I know I've been to one Ren Fair and it was amazing. Going up to the mountains, really? So do you have like a place that you always go to, Jess, or is it just the mountains in general? I'm curious. Fall means taking walks in the neighborhood to look at all the cute Halloween decorations. That is the truth right there. I love seeing other people's decorations. Same here. Or even like creepily looking into their windows in their house so that I can see what their house decorations look like. Now, I know what that sounds like, but don't you fucking judge. You do it too. You be looking into the windows when the blinds are up. Don't make me sound like a weirdo. I know y'all are doing. I know you're doing it. I'm calling you out too. I know you're doing it. I know I'm doing it. We're all doing it. So let's not try to make this. I'm not out here creeping on people, all right? But I do be kind of looking in, just taking a little peek. A little peek-see poo. All right, I'm trying to see what their style's like, all right? Mama AJ says the holidays and spending it with family, it's more meaningful since I have kids now. Oh, that's probably true, right? I get that. Looking forward to celebrating my birthday. Gonna have fondue with the fam. So when people say fondue, am I supposed to assume cheese? And unless they say chocolate? Because I have chocolate fondue on my mind because of Great British Bake Off. But I'm assuming cheese is usually the default, right? You bought the Lego Game Boy? Thank you for the reminder. I'm gonna order my Game Boy Lego today because we're building some Legos this month, Chad. Once we get Scuffed Eats set up, we're building some Legos, some Animal Crossing Legos. We're gonna build the Game Boy, and I don't know, maybe something else if I feel like it. We're building some Legos this October. Take it as a soft announcement. It's gonna be a blast. I cannot wait. And we'll be using the Scuffed Eats setup to do it because I'll have lots of space and a camera and a nice desk and all that, so it'll be dope. It'll be dope. So Quelth says, looking forward to celebrating my birthday And I just read that. And again, happy birthday, by the way. Happy early birthday, Quelth, whenever it may be. Sam Squatch says they love Halloween stuff. Exhaustin says, I can't wait to go trick-or-treating with the kids. We're going to a super popular neighborhood with the kids this year, so it should be fun. I live in an area that is beautiful in the fall, so I want to go on some walks and enjoy the beauty. Also, gonna make my family some homemade beanies and bake some Halloween cookies. Nice. That sounds like a lovely lineup, man. I also live in a place where it's beautiful in fall, and I'm really trying to take advantage this year. I'm gonna be doing some biking, and I'm gonna really be making a point to get out of the house this fall, and I'm not gonna let anything hold me back from that goal here. So shout out to all of you with your goals this month. Remember, fresh week, fresh month, fresh opportunities. Set yourself a little goal, man. I'm not here to tell you what to do, but goals are important, even if they're small. The goal doesn't have to be life-changing. The goal could be to eat a piece of cheesecake this week because you haven't had one in a while, and boy, have you earned it. Or maybe your goal is to play a video game that you haven't played, or maybe it's life-changing and it's a goal to be more healthy or whatever. But set a goal, man. I challenge you all to set a goal. Or you could say no, Mr. Streamer, and put a smile in the chat, because I'm just here to yap, man. I'm just here to share my journey, my wisdom. And yeah, I do love some fall weather, Mama AJ. Arkansas doesn't get cold till December. We'll be getting chilly. We'll be getting chilly here soonish. Yeah, Arkansas is pretty south, so I imagine y'all are waiting. Cold weather foods. Looking forward to not sweating to death every time I step outside of the house. Fair, very fair, very fair. Looking forward to making soups and taking walks with the family. Fall decoration. I love fall and Halloween decorations, Prismatic Phantom says. We always put out orange and purple lights outside of our house. I would love to decorate my front porch with some lights this year. Y'all are getting me inspired here. Waiting until the temps go to upper 40s and lower 50s, then head to a pumpkin patch on a chilly, overcast morning. Vito, I love how you just painted that picture. Anybody else? A chilly, overcast morning, slight breeze maybe, going to a pumpkin patch. I get old books from a big used bookstore. Nice, dude. I honestly love old cookbooks. One of my weaknesses, chat room, and if you have anything that this reminds you of, I want you to share, chat. If there's any little quirk of yours that you want to share, one of my little quirks is I really, really love old cookbooks. And I've started building a mini collection. Even our friend Trips14, I believe it was Trips, sent me one not too long ago. I believe it was around Christmas. I think it was you. And I am becoming obsessed with collecting old cookbooks. Real old cookbooks. I love the idea of preserving cooking culture. Even if a lot of stuff has changed, even if some stuff might not even be as acceptable to eat, some of those books nowadays, I love the idea of collecting them. It feels so cool to me. Yo, what's up, Rainer BBS? Good to see you, Rainer. I always make a hexy cardigan during September, October, so I can be nice and cozy during fall. You make your own? Like you do your own designing? What the heck? It was Halloween themed, but still usual stuff. I'm getting a grocery list ready to make some tortellini soup. You're gonna make some tortellini soup? I did nothing this weekend because my cramps took me out. Oh no. Yo, Mrs. Pirate, loving the chat. Listen, I don't know that life, man. The most cramps I've ever had was swimming too soon after eating a sandwich. Take it easy, man. I hope you're doing all right. Sachikura says, I usually look forward to going to apple orchards and hiking. Not sure how much I can do this fall with my foot healing from being fractured. Youch! I'm also enjoying football and eating cozy foods. Nice, man. I hope your foot heals. I hope you're on the mend. Welcome back in here, Talonov. You're just saying what we all do. I'm just saying what we all do. Thank you, Cozy. I'm still catching up on chat here. Give me just a second. All right, I'm just saying what we all do. Exactly. Thank you. What's for dinner? Don't put stuff up in the window if you don't want people to look at your windows. Exactly, dude. Maybe a little peep in winter to see the Christmas trees. Maybe just a little peep, Tara. Just a little peep. Oh my gosh, dude. I live in the South, so fall means I can look forward to cooler weather, the end of hurricane season, and bugs go away. That all sounds like a positive on my end. Jess says, I live in North Carolina, so we just go to the Blue Ridge Mountain area a few hours away. Nice. Gray Bambi says, fall for me means lots of baking to warm up the house and soup season, any cozy foods to warm the soul, Halloween and mine and my daughter's birthdays. Absolutely love this time of year. Aw. I have chihuahuas. I didn't know you had chihuahuas. Probably Maybeck. Have you ever shared any pictures of your doggos? They get hilariously spooked by the Halloween decorations on outside walks. Poor little bottoms. Poor little chihuahuas, dude. Some restaurants that do fondue do a cheese appetizer and then a cooking one and then a dessert one. Oh, wow. I didn't actually know that. Okay. So there's all sorts of different types of fondue. What's up, Shellfire? Hey, this week's goal is to keep up with exercise to regain some muscle back. Let's go, Frog Rune. Let's go, Frog Rune. That's right, baby. Yo, lock in, man. Lock in. Thank you for sharing that with me, and thanks for inspiring me. Because I gotta lock in as well. I gotta lock in as well. My goal is to keep up. I want to walk every day, and if I need a rest day, I don't want to beat myself up for taking it, and maybe instead lift weights, because resistance training is actually just as important. And so I wanna get into the habit of, instead of being down on myself, you know, for taking a rest day because I'm too tuckered out because my feet hurt, instead, you know, doing some resistance training and lifting some of my weights that I picked up, you know, just kind of still getting myself sweating a little bit, you know, just working on other parts of the body. Yo, Mad Larry, thank you, man. Thank you, dude. The island's coming together. I love those creepy dolls you find at the antique shop. Tamperp. Don't even get me started. I saw some creepy dolls at the antique shop recently, and I've still been closing my eyes and seeing them haunting my dreams, man. I hate some creepy dolls, dude. Yeah, you're welcome to share anytime, probably Maybeck. Anytime you want to, man. I love to check out the puppers. I love to check out the puppers, my dude. It's also your baby brother's birthday, mid-October. He's gonna be 12. Aw. He's like my son brother because our age difference. Yeah, that's fair. I was a young uncle. I was an uncle at the age of like 10 or 12 to a pretty young little kid. So he was like my friend nephew because he was like 4 years younger than me, but I was technically his uncle. So I have like a similar experience, right? Yo, what's up, Aurora? Hey, dude. My bro was an uncle at 4. Him and my son are best friends. Yeah, like, it's kind of neat. As long as you don't got any grandpa uncles. That's when stuff starts to get weird, right? As long as we don't got any grandpas, I think everything's all right. Yeah, we don't need, that's going a little too far, I think. Looking forward to Thanksgiving. My daughter is hosting her first one in her new house. Aw, Tamperp. That's awesome, dude. I hope you're healing well. I hope everything has kind of been smooth for you. I know it was a bit of a process. I've been keeping up in the real life channel in the Discord. Hope you're healing up. Lucinda says they miss the cider mills in Michigan. Haven't been able to find a nice one here yet. So Lucinda, you recently moved states, right? Would you mind refreshing me on where you moved again? I know it was a pretty big move, if I remember correctly. I know it was a pretty big move, right? I think so. I have an uncle that's only 2 years older than me. He's my stepdad's baby brother. Yeah, my father married a very, like a much older woman. And she had kids that already had kids. So technically it was all like in law, but you know, whatever. When you're a kid, it's all fam. And yeah, so his name was Cody, and I was his older uncle, but only by like 3 or 4 years, and we were best buds, man. We hung out so much. Been healing up wonderfully. It's been a tough year. It's all good lately. I'm so thankful. Nice. Do, 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 do. This song always makes me think of the special levels from Mario Sunshine. Can you hear it? Any Mario Sunshine fans? Do, 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 do. Yeah, it just makes me think of like the special levels from Mario Sunshine. Do, 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 do. I love Mario Sunshine, man. It's such a good game. Oh my lord. Have you guys been watching Peacemaker? No, I'm not hip to Peacemaker. The only thing I've been watching is Great British Bake Off, and then my lady friend is making me watch Sister Wives. So we watch Sister Wives together, even though like they don't actually make me do anything, because we're just not like that. But a new season of Sister Wives came out, so I watched the first episode with them. I'm thinking about watching the second with them as well if they want. Like I might as well as lock in. I might as well as lock in, dude. I'm into it. As long as I'm spending time with them, I don't care, man. You love Sister Wives? Who's your favorite? Mine's Janelle. I like Janelle. Janelle's cool. I think I don't know. I honestly, it's probably Janelle now that you mention it. It's probably Janelle. I can't think of one of their names, but I'm picturing them in my mind. But I think Janelle's probably the best for sure. I firmly believe that everyone needs at least one trash TV show in their rotation. All right, chat, challenge. What's your trash TV show in rotation right now? And if it's more than one, then just name one of them. What is one trash TV show you are currently indulging into? What is your indulgence? What are you engaging with? Love is Blind, RuPaul's Drag Race. I feel like RuPaul's Drag Race toes the line. I think it's actually a really quality show, actually. It's actually not terribly trashy, right? I think that one toes the line. Like, to be fair, you shouldn't feel too guilty watching that one. I think that one's pretty good. Yeah. That's a quality show for sure. I've seen enough of it to be like, this is good stuff. People like this. I get why people like it. It's not really my thing, but I see why people like it. I just don't watch TV. My mom and I are watching Halloween Wars. Oh, what is that? Is that like a baking show or something? Or is it like Halloween decorations? Real Housewives of SLC, Hoarders or Cops? Sister Wives mentioned, Guilty Pleasure, Breaking Amish was so fascinating. Oh my gosh. Dancing with the Stars. You just started It Is Cake. I've never heard of that. What's up, Arctic? Good to see you, Arctic Fox. Oh my lord. Big Brother just ended, really? That's so funny, dude. There you guys go. There's your trash TV report. There's your trash TV report for the week. Friends. Ooh, that's gonna make someone mad. And I'm here for it. Reruns of Parking Wars. Yo, what's up, Renegade Darling, by the way? Good to see you, dude. What's up, homie? Lamau, I know. Yeah, you know you're towing the line over there, Famed. You know what you're doing, buddy. I wasn't a fan of Friends growing up, I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was pretty weak growing up, but now that I'm actually kind of more into sitcoms than I ever was as a kid, so I actually like Friends now. Like, I found a way to appreciate Friends, but as a kid, I used to kind of dog on Friends, I'm not gonna lie. Like, if like 15-year-old me found out that I was watching Friends, he would literally disown me. Like, he would maybe throw up or something. Like, he'd be sick to his stomach because I was so not into it as a kid. But you want to know what's so funny about that? I was such a little rat because while I was making fun of Friends, I was staying up all night watching Degrassi and Radio Free Roscoe. So like, in all reality, I just was a rat. We call that growth, yeah. You know what I mean? Because like, there's no difference between Friends and Degrassi, Next Generation, and Radio Free Roscoe. Like, it's all the vibe, dude. It's all the vibe, dude. Like, come on now. Instagram Reels are my trash TV. That's fair. I do a little bit of TikTok trash in here and there. Yeah, I'm a big Seinfeld fan myself. All right. We're going to take a quick breather and we're going to go and stretch and get some water. Really, I just need water. But I'm not going to leave you with these gems. Instead, I will throw up a checkpoint. Let's do a checkpoint song today. Shall we? Let's do a checkpoint song. Let's do Diddy Kong Racing Overworld theme. If you haven't been here for a checkpoint before, this is just a concept I've created for my channel in which we hang out and we do what I would call a checkpoint, like similar to like a video game, right? If you've played older video games, there was always a thing called a checkpoint, and it would give you an option to save the game. Maybe it would give you an option to, you know, to maybe heal your characters or change out your gear. And I wanted to go ahead and incorporate that into my show a little bit. So this is your daily checkpoint. All right, we don't do it every day, but your daily checkpoint. Take a moment to take a deep breath, practice a quick moment of mindfulness. Try to center yourself and figure out where the next step is for today. All right, whether you're overseas and you're already easing into your evening, or whether you're PST and you're literally just waking up. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get some water and I'm gonna maybe take a quick tinkle, and I'll see y'all in just a couple minutes. It won't be long at all, so stick with me here and I'll see you in just a second. All right, enjoy these beautiful jams and I'll be right back. All right. We are back here. Let's get a beard check. And let's do a little bit more housekeeping. And I forgot to mention during our first housekeeping session that we do have a movie night. And if I could get a moderator, whoever, speak in the chat, let us know if you're going to take on this for me. Could we adjust the movie night command to talk about movie night this Saturday? That's right, we're going to be watching Hocus Pocus in the Discord for 2 viewings, 3 p.m. Eastern, which is 8 p.m. for the UK fam. That's right, this is UK friendly. And we'll be doing another viewing at 6 p.m. Eastern, so the PS tiers can actually be, in at least the mid-afternoon. And that'll be closer to 11 p.m. for UK. So 2 viewings this Saturday coming up. Again, Hocus Pocus for our first of 2 movie nights this October. And the community chose Hocus Pocus as our first movie. I'll be doing 2 viewings. All right, again, 3 p.m. and 6 p.m. with about an hour and a half between the movies. And this helps you all better come and watch. So it doesn't matter what time you choose, you can come watch both. I'll be there, I'll be hosting. This is this Saturday night coming up in the Discord. And if you haven't been a part of movie night before, it's pretty chill, all right? It's just join. Don't overthink it. If you're not a Discord person, don't overthink it. Just join, we'll help you figure it all out. All right? I promise you, don't let Discord scare you. I know it can be tough. Believe me, I know it can be a bit of a mess. Just if you're interested even in a little bit, just join in and we'll figure it out together. It's going to be fun. 2 viewings. That's plenty of time from now till Saturday for you all to lock in, maybe put some plans aside. You only need an hour and a half, either after 3 or 6 p.m., all right? Oh, that's Saturday coming up. And of course, it wouldn't be a checkpoint if we didn't drop into the Discord for a little bit of a media share session. Am I right, dude? Like, let's go ahead and have a little bit of fun, dude. It's the daily check-in. And you know what? We're going to keep the Diddy Kong Racing vibes going. Let's go ahead and put on another track from this because this game is so perfect. Let's go ahead and see what's going on with our first racing theme. Let's do this one. All right, it's time for a very quick and short media share session for the Monday morning show. A little bit of a checkpoint. Let's get a little bit of a palate cleanser. We've been yapping, we've been chatting, we've been decorating. Let's see what the chat's been up to here in our community. Let's see if the chat's been here with our community. All right, we got Neanderthal sharing another one of his merch drops. He picked up, he said it reminds him of the Eye of Sauron. And it's another piece of merch that he picked up at a show. Take a look at that. I agree. It does make me think of the Eye of Sauron. I do agree with that. I think that's pretty sick. All right. And then we got Neo hitting us with an update on the puppies. Now, Neo has been keeping this puppy thread going. And let me tell you, they always deliver. They always deliver. So let me make sure that this isn't too loud here. First off, let me quickly pause this so I can see where this is playing from. Okay, we probably don't need sound anyways, but I think it's going to be playing from my Discord. Okay, good. Okay, so I do know where it's playing from. I just had to update Windows, so I wanted to make sure that you all didn't get your ears bled. So let's go ahead and get a quick little puppy update from Neo. Take a look at these little meatballs. Take a look at these little meatballs, dude. Look at these little meatballs, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. Look at these little buttums, dude. Look at, they're rambunctious. How can you even handle 3 of these? 4 of them. What the heck? They're so rambunctious, dude. Oh my God. Look at them. Little beanie babies. Little beanie babies, dude. Here, let's get one more and then we'll move on. Take a look. The music is really good for this. What the heck? Rumbly taters. Rumbly taters, dude. All right. Nice, Neo. We got Sachikura. He said, buddy in the tree. Oh, wow. There's a snake up there. Look at that. I don't know if that's scary or cool. I'm kind of leaning towards cool. Yeah, I like snakes personally. I like snakes personally, so I think that's pretty cool, but that's also a little scary, to be honest. Prismatic Shard said, Prismatic Shards! Oh, there it is. So this is Terra. So this is the shard we got from the event, and Terra made a post about it. Let's talk about this. All right, so they said, I made these to hand out to anyone I could connect with at the Stardew Symphony of Seasons concert. They're almost done. I just need to shine them up with the buffing pad tomorrow. I'll update when they are finished. I had no idea there was a video showing them make them. Look. Dude, how neat is this? What? So this is the square and this is the buffed one. Like nice and rounded. Why does it make me want some like bubble gum? It makes me like want to chew some gum. You know what? I have some gum. I'm gonna go grab it in just a second. I told you they look yummy. Dude, look at this. And I have one right here. Look, dude. Look, dude. How cool is that? That is so rad, man. That is so rad. Thank you again, Terra. So this is Calico Reese. They said Otherworld Philly. So let's read about this. Some pictures as well from hanging out with some of the HGG fam. Such a fun experience. So they apparently went to some sort of event called Otherworld, I guess. This is from Calico. And they were on some adventures. Yo, what's up, Dazza? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. How was work? And here's some pictures here. Some otherworldly adventures. Take a look. How cool is this? I'm not sure how I feel about the weird... Why has this thing got udders? I don't like this. This is uncomfortable. I'm gonna move on. I love it because it's weird. You bought a giant alien plush from there, dude? Oh, you were here as well, Alto Girl. Nice. Alto Girl was here. Oh, hey, it's Plays Jet and Alto. There they are. There they are, dude. Look at them. Dude, this is so sick. This is such the vibe. This is such the vibe, dude. This is so cool. This is so cool, dude. What the heck, man? Dude, I gotta say thanks for sharing. I can't type. How freaking cool, man. Here, let's look at one more before we move on. Yeah, I've never seen anything like this. This is sick. Otherworld the day after the concert. That's so cool, man. What in tarnation? Here we have Lazy Stoneheart said Halloween movie checklist. I made a Halloween movie checklist if anyone wants to use it, also including a link to edit so you can customize your own if you like. All right, chat, take a look. What's a movie that has to be on this list? In your opinion, what is a movie that has to be on the Halloween list? I'm going to tell you one right now that I haven't watched yet this year, and it's right here. Casper. This is a must-watch Halloween movie every year for me. Casper. What about y'all? What's something that has to be on this list, or you don't believe in humans? I don't know what I'm saying. Monster Mash? I see Monster House. Evil Dead. Okay, so hold on. There's different lists. There's classics. There's the and more section. So we might need to add some of these to this list. That's why there's some blank spaces. We need to add Evil Dead. This list checks out. Pet Cemetery, Rose Red. Where's the Barney Halloween special? What? Duel Master, what do you... No, I'm not gonna judge. Never mind. Halloween Town, yeah. Rocky Horror Picture Show. The Nightmare Before Christmas. The Saw movies. Silence of the Lambs. Ooh, that's pretty spooky. I didn't mean to type that. Scary Movies 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, we have slasher flicks right here. Here's Scream. So you're talking about the silly ones, like the meme ones. Scary Movies are the meme ones. The Glass House. What about House on Haunted Hill? The Haunted Mansion. There's Rocky Horror. There's Night of the Living Dead. Rosemary's Baby. The Thing is behind the camera. I Know What You Did Last Summer. That should be on slashers for sure. The Ring. Sweeney Todd. That's a funny choice, actually. I like Sweeney Todd, yeah. Dude, all right, you guys can find this list in the Discord. You can find the list in the Discord. Jump in. Jump in and add to it if you'd like. Yeah. You'll find it under the media share. And if you can't find the media share, let me know. Let me know. Yo, what's up, Dragon Tamer? What's up, Raiders? Hey, you join us for a quick little media share break during our Monday show. We checked out the Mario Party pictures the other day. We have Kells sharing some Dinkum fun. They said Dinkum Partners got a welcome package with a vest and an ascot. And I'm dead. It's my Halloween costume. Wow, look. Look at Kells rocking look at this, dude. This is sick. What the heck, man? This is so sick, dude. I love this. Burrito Salad went rock climbing. I'll have to check out memes. Okay, we'll check out memes in a second. We're gonna just be staying. We're not doing this for much longer. But I'm not in a rush either. Just no expectations. I love this level song. All right, we got Burrito Salad. He said he went rock climbing Pog. Wow, look at that view. Look at that shot, dude. Dude, I love Nightmare on Elm Street. What's up? How was Animal Crossing today, Dragon Tamer? Welcome to the show, everybody. Welcome to the show. This is our daily checkpoint here, and we're just locking in and checking out some community Discord share here. Nothing too crazy. Welcome in. If you're just dropping into the show, jump into the chat. Let me know you're out there, baby. And thank you for the raid, Dragon Tamer. I really do appreciate you, Dragon Tamer. Thank you so much. Absolutely beautiful, dude. I love this. Dude. I think rock climbing is a super interesting hobby. All right, we're gonna skip over the Stardew Valley concert stuff. We did check out most of this stuff from my perspective on stream. We'll skip over these this time, even though there's some cool shots in here for sure. The community getting together. Let's go over to Tara posting Mando in a basket. They said, I was never really a cat person, but I'm obsessed with this guy. Mando in a basket. What y'all think about Mando? What y'all think about Mando in a basket, dude? Look at him. Look at him, dude. Look at him. He's such a little cutie, dude. No, there he is. Such a little cutie, dude. Look at him. Look at him. We have Alto Girl's Otherworld point of view as well. And we'll just cherry pick one or two of these here. We'll cherry pick one or two of these. POV when you open the homepage of Twitch. What is this? Oh, because it's like a DJ set, and that's so much of what the front page of Twitch is like. Yeah. I actually watched this video in my free time already, and I loved it so much, dude. I loved it so much, dude. Here's a shot of the gang. Here's a shot of the gang. Look at them at the Otherworld, Philadelphia. Dude, look at Spartan the Legend, dude. Look at this, dude. Y'all are so cool, man. Y'all are way too cool. Here's one more. There's my plush. He's a big boy. All right, here, let's jump over. We got Vanessa Elizabeth hitting us with Umbra. And they said, little bean over here curled up like a shrimp. This is what I was really secretly in here for. This is what I was really secretly in here for. This is what I really came for. The babes, the toe beans. The toe beans, dude. The babes, dude. The toe beaners. Oh my gosh, man. What a little cutie. What a little cutie. All right. All right. There's that merch drop. That's right, dude. There's that merch drop, baby. That's right, dude. That's right, dude. I love that. I love that. Morning Blink sharing us some Italy pictures. All right. We're going to check out the Italy pictures. Then we're going to memes. Let's check out the Italy pictures. Let's go to memes. I want to see Silver Blink's trip real quick. All right. Let's see a little bit of what Silver Blink's been up to in Italy, because he has been sharing his face off. Has anybody here ever been to Italy by chance? Wow. Look at this architecture, man. I want to go to Italy. I heard that Italy has some of the best street art in the world. And I want to go to Italy for the street art. That's like the main reason I want to go, besides for maybe some homemade pizza. The husband's in Italy right now. You lived there for 3 years? Really? He said it's awesome. 15 years ago? Wow. He went to Rome in 2018. Look at this, dude. This is cool, man. Just the architecture alone, some of it is so historic, right? Whereas like sometimes in the States, we got to remember, we don't actually have a lot of this, because the truth is that our country is actually a baby. Whereas like when you go to Europe, there's a chance you might run into a castle that's been there since like BC, like years that are like literally like unfathomable to me. Whereas like it's not that I'm talking down on the States, but like the truth is we don't have that here, man. We don't have like I don't know, I guess it would be like 15th century stuff, because I think we were established in 1776, right? Isn't that the date? I think so. I'm not a real American, but you know what I mean? Like we don't have this like really old stuff, man. Like stuff that's just like really crazy to even think about. So it's kind of cool. It's like, that's why I really do want to go to Europe one day and just interact with some of this stuff, right? Yeah. Oh, you're only 250 years old. Yeah, exactly, right? Like some of this stuff here could be really, really old, you know, like literally older than the country that I live in. Like, yeah, it's pretty crazy to think about, you know? So I really like when people share this kind of stuff. It's just a perspective that is very different from what I'm used to, you know? I do love that America's catching up to being a bike capital. Like you actually see this stuff in Cleveland now. Now when you go to downtown Cleveland, you'll see bikes that you can buy on the road and scooters and you'll see bike paths and stuff like that. Like America's finally catching up to becoming a bike like the Midwest, I should say, from my perspective, is finally catching up to becoming like a bike city, a bike friendly universe, which is something that Europe has actually been pretty ahead of, I'm pretty sure, outside of maybe like Oregon. Like I know there's a couple states and cities that have been pretty innovative in that sense for years now in America, but it wasn't really common at all until recently in my life, right? Look at that. That's a traditional Italian za right there. What we call this is Neapolitan style. The crust is very puffy and chewy, but the bottom is very thin and might even droop when you pick it up and you have to fold it up. That's where that New York slice fold up comes from. New York was emulating Neapolitan pizza. This is a Neapolitan pizza. Traditional, fresh blots of mozzarella, fresh basil, couple pepperonis if you're into that. Right? This is a Neapolitan right here. This is traditional Italian, baby. Yeah, we are listening to Diddy Kong Racing. Here, let's look at a couple more shots before we move on. Look at that. Look at this, dude. This is insane, dude. Like, you can, it almost feels like it's a completely different world. Like, what? This is crazy architecture. What the frick? Look at themselves. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dude, super cool, man. Thanks for sharing, Silver Blink. All right. Now the chat's been calling for memes. All right, let's go to the meme section before we wrap up our little mini share session. Let's go scroll from down and up here. And the first meme I see, besides for those gloom cheeks, which I don't want to talk about that yet, is girlfriend woke her ferret up by coming into the room loudly and was greeted with these absolute daggers. Anybody have a ferret in the house? I know our friend Snez Girl does. This strange gloom keeps getting thicker. Instantly lightheaded, dude. Stop, dude. Stop, dude. Oh my God. What is this, man? Whenever the recipe is like strained through a cheesecloth, it's like, oh, okay. Yeah, I'll just strain it through a cheesecloth. Get the hell out of here. That's funny because I bought cheesecloths for my stream, and I always felt this way until I actually bought some cheesecloths for my stream, and since then, actually cheesecloths are very useful, and I do recommend every kitchen have them laying around. They're actually really nice, but I used to feel this way before this, and they're actually pretty cheap as well. And you can get reusable ones that you wash if you want. Up your butt and around the corner might have been the illest comeback of the 90s. Dude, I remember that, dude. I don't know where it's at. Up your butt and around the corner? That was the thing to say in the 90s. Oh, where are we going? Oh, I don't know. Up your butt and around the corner? Oh my God, dude. This is unreal. I'm just gonna leave this one on the screen for a second and we're gonna move on. I'm just not even. I'm moving on. Putting on my active listener face when I'm actually knee deep in disassociation pool. And you know what? This is perfect because this song is playing. This is, yeah, when you have this face on and you're disassociating and this is what's playing in your head. Looks like peppermint mocha's back on the menu, boys. Oh my gosh, shut up. This is so sick actually because like this is actually a pretty good drawing of Lord of the Rings, dude. That's actually really good. People who never played Animal Crossing are like, so what do you do? Bro, nothing. We literally just vibe. I caught a fish, then sat on a tree stump. I'm on cloud 9 over here. Exactly. It's not even a real video game. I try to tell y'all think I'm being mean. No, I'm being honest. Animal Crossing is the farthest thing from a real video game. And people are always asking, oh, so like my favorite question with Animal Crossing as a streamer, and I love this question, I'm not talking down on anybody, is when somebody goes, all right, can you give me some tips on how to play Animal Crossing? And I laugh and I think to myself and go, you really have no idea what you're getting into. Like, you're asking for tips on how to play, and I don't ever say these words, I think them. But I always laugh to myself and I go, you really just have no idea what ride you're about to get on. Like, you thought you got on the Top Thrill Dragster. You're thinking you're getting on the Raptor at Cedar Point. Homie, you didn't even get on the spinny teacup ride. You're sitting on the springy horses at your local park, dog. You're sitting on the springy horse mechanic toy at your local park down the street. You're not even on the teacups, and you think you're getting on a ride right now? You are loading up the farthest thing from a video game. Like, you're asking for tips? Like, yeah, like, you, like, homie, you just sat down in the sandbox that's like 3 inches big, like at the park, and there ain't no one else there, and there's like a light breeze. Like, you, like, that's what I'm thinking to myself. I'm like, what do they think they just loaded up? Like, what do you think you're about to do? This ain't Mario, dog. This ain't Zelda, dude. Like, I'm sorry to admit it to you. Like, hey, flower breeding is very complex. Fair. Fair. Studio Gimli. Nice. I love that. Nice. Hot air balloons. Kick ass. Are they safe? Not really. Can you stop if you don't like it? Think again. But can you steer? Listen, don't bring that negative energy into this wicker basket, okay? I'm gonna light this flamethrower up. So he's dipping his sushi in ranch. I've already contacted HR, and I might call the local authorities. All right, y'all ruined meme session. It's done. We're done. Cut it off. Memes are done. We're done. Back to animal. I can't. I don't want to say the words that I'm thinking, because then people are gonna leave the stream and get mad at me, and I'm gonna get canceled. So, let's just. Bye. Let's just. We're done. Memes are over. It was good while it lasted. It was fun. We're done. Oh, that's it. We're good. What's up, Cherry? How you doing today, Cherokee? Good to see you, man. That's why I hate when people are like, game XY is like Animal Crossing, because in most cases it isn't. I'm right there with you, Amy Lee. I'm not gonna lie. It's actually a pet peeve of mine. I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. It's actually and I don't talk about it too often, because, like, who cares? I don't actually care. I use the word pet peeve here as like almost like a meme. But when people go, this game's like Animal Crossing, I'll think you'll like it. Almost every single time, my eyes start to roll so far back that they go back all the way into my and then rotate back up to my skull again. It's like, no, it's not. There's nothing like Animal Crossing. Sorry, it's not happening. It's like, now, to be fair, Cozy Grove was actually kind of close. To be fair, Cozy Grove, Disney Dreamlight Valley has some elements, even though they squandered most of them when they gave up on the real time. And I'm hoping Pokemon Pia also gets close. We're hearing real time clock for Pokepia. But really, the truth is, though, you have to admit, there really is nothing like Animal Crossing out there. You have to really think about it. There's really nothing like it. It's a very unique experience, and it has yet to be captured by any other developers. So yeah, I miss it as well, Chell Dog. I'm not gonna lie. Now, I do understand why they changed it, but I do miss it. Yeah. Alto girls taking notes out here. Yes, I see. One of my favorite sides is putting ranch in my quinoa, for real. Ranch in your quinoa. So you don't put a lot, I imagine. It's just enough to give the quinoa like a background kind of like vibe. I could see it being okay. Not all ranch is bad, and ranch in general isn't bad. You know, we make jokes, but as I've said before, and I'll say it again, it's just, I guess I have a personal mission in life to remind ranchers that there's more than just ranch out there. And that the next time you go to eat a chicken nugget, try some buffalo sauce. Maybe some Sweet Baby Ray's. Try anything. Just, you don't have to live and die by ranch. And that's really it. That's all it is. It's not even a hate against ranch. It's just, I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help you grow. I'm just trying to help. There is something else out there and you could give it a try. That's it. I'm just trying to help. It's okay. I'm not against ranch. All right. But I am against those thugs. Sorry. For some reason, I just started thinking of Bone Thugs and Harmony. Anyways, if you know, you know. There's still hope for you. East Coast family. Yeah, all of a sudden my brain just went to Bone Thugs. Just don't ask. I haven't listened to that album in a long time, but it goes hard, dude. See you at the crossroads. See you at the crossroads. Honestly, a very pretty song. So if someone was to send a bottle of ranch to your P.O. box, I wouldn't be too upset about it. Yeah, I would be okay. I prefer y'all not to send any food to the P.O. box, but, I wouldn't be mad. I'd find a use for it. I one day woke up and didn't really like ranch anymore. I don't know what happened. I don't dislike it, but I don't go for it anymore. Flashbacks to the ketchup incident. Yeah, I'm right there with you. At some point I did kind of start moving away from it as a flavor profile. That's something I didn't necessarily like. I stopped seeking out. But if ranch is in something or around me, I'm not against taking a little dip. If I'm sitting there and I'm eating my crust, and I run out of marinara and I got some ranch, I'll do a little dip. Little dip, whatever. But it's not something I seek out. Does that make, I don't go looking for ranch rarely. That's so funny, Vic's story. So it was one of your, what do they call that? When you're pregnant and you have foods that you really want that are out of context. Your cravings, there it is. Yeah, your cravings. Oh, nice, Fudge. Good to have you. And also, Foes, it's wonderful to have you back in here. I was just thinking about you yesterday, Foes. How have you been, man? How have you been? Have you been all right, Foes? It's good to see you. Thanks for sticking with me. Oh, wait, I want to watch this clip, dude. It's been a long time. Let's watch this together. Hold on, let's actually watch this together really quick because this is funny. So let me give some context to this real quick. So the chat, I'm actually gonna pull this up and okay, this is good. My face is big enough here. So all right, so I so to give context to this, we've had some conversations about ketchup in this community, and one day somebody brought up ketchup chips, and then a bunch of people sent me a bunch of ketchup chips, specifically Jumpy Pants, I believe, sent me a bunch because he wanted me to understand the phenomenon that is ketchup chips. It's a very Canadian thing. Apparently it's a very Canadian thing. And this was my first time ever eating a ketchup chip, I believe. Let's see what this is like. Oh, it's gross, dude. It's disgusting. I'm sorry, Canadians. This is not a delicacy. I just ate a spoonful. It cuts off. I just ate a spoonful of ketchup. Yeah. Now, to be fair, later on, they gave me multiple different types, and there was this type called like Old Maid or something. It was like Old Maid ketchup chips or something. Feel free, Canadians, please correct me. Old something, I thought. And I liked that brand. So we found out that it was the brand. Old Dutch. Yeah, so the brand was the problem. The brand that I ate was like Ruffles, and I hated it. But the Old Dutch, I actually finished the bag off stream. The Old Dutch was fire. The Old Dutch saved the ketchup chips for me. They were nice and vinegary, and that's like it was more the vinegar was the star of the show, and it wasn't overly sweet, because that's what it should be like, because I don't like ketchup because it's so sweet, and I only use it sparingly. So the Old Dutch was almost like a salt and vinegar chip with a dash of that ketchup flavor, and I did like the Old Dutch. That became my favorite. So what's your ultimate go-to snack? Honestly, I'm a very diverse snacker, so I don't have a go-to. It's usually like changes every couple weeks and months, but I have an answer though. Hold on. It's probably cheese and crackers. I really am obsessed with cheese and crackers, of all types of crackers, all types of cheese. That's probably the answer I should give you. But I actually really love almonds, and I like them raw, baby. No salt, no oil, no roasting. Same thing with cashews. No salt, no oil, no roasting. Same thing with sunflower seeds. No salt, no oil, no roasting. Because I'm sick of seed oils. I'm sick of the trash they're putting in our food. So I eat all that stuff raw, or I don't even want it. And honestly, I'm a big fan of nuts. Raw nuts in my mouth is probably my favorite go-to snack. I love them. I couldn't even not laugh. Like, I tried so hard to keep a straight face, and I couldn't even keep a straight face, dude. I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my gosh, dude. Alright, just messing with my white balance really quick. Honestly, my camera's been looking pretty good. I stopped having the auto white balance Dazabound, but I still have auto exposure on because I just adjusted my green screen setup to not need the auto white balance. Remember I couldn't pull away from it? I just like fixed it. I made it like perfect and got an extra enough lights, so now I don't have to deal with my face flashing colors, you know what I mean? But I still do have auto exposure on and auto focus. But yeah, it's actually been working out pretty good. I think the camera's actually been looking pretty professional. Yeah. Anyways, I know you and I talked about that, so I just brought you up. I hope you don't mind. I know you don't. Nothing like a good tea bag. Shut up, dude. At least you can admit it. Here come the clips. Oh, hell. Do you like it so much you just shove the whole bag in there? The whole bag. Actually, it's a problem because if I buy myself a nice satchel of nuts, I usually eat them all in like one sitting. And you really like shouldn't be doing that. So, I do. Sometimes the whole bag, the whole container. So I actually can't really keep that kind of stuff around the house too often because then I just gorge on them. Yeah, they're very calorie dense, right? It's like I love having them around, but it's like really not actually the best for me because I can't stop eating them. I'm just shoving the knife. Okay, I'll stop. Why am I'm such an animal today? Anyways, you know, I just can't. I gotta chill out. So I buy them as like a treat. Or what I've been doing is I've been getting shaved raw onions because then they're not as like enjoyable to just like eat, and instead I can use them in like cooking and stuff. So the shaved ones have been pretty good, actually. That's been like an alternative I've been doing. Once you start this joke, you can't stop, right? Like it just keeps going. I'm not even trying to joke anymore. Like I've been done with the joke since the first thing that came out of my mouth. But it just keeps the layers, dude. You can't. Can we just move on? Excuse me. Oh my gosh, y'all got me literally wheezing out here. I need to change up the jams. Let's change up the jams. Let's change up the jams here. Oh my lord. Why not get the small bag? That's what I usually do, correct. Like you can get like a nice cheap bag of whole almonds for like $2, and it's like it's just one serving. The problem is though, is you feel like you're getting robbed because in America, you pay so much less if you get bulk. So it's like it's just like it's like a bitter pill to swallow when you go to the store and you're like, I could spend $2 on this tiny serving of almonds, or I could spend $10 on like 10 servings of almonds, and it's like, oh, like what am I doing? So yeah. I see where the idea of the robot squirrel vendor in WoW came from. I see. Anyways, how is everybody? How are we doing? Yep, that's the Monday morning show. I should have did a mic drop there. And this is the Monday morning show. After saying something like that, oh my lord. I eat onions like they are apples and my wife gets pissed. No, you don't. Do you, for a meme, or do you enjoy that? Because that's insano style. Currently snacking on some almonds. Nice. Bro is wilding out. Trying to muster the motivation to go grocery shopping. I have to do the same. I'll probably be doing grocery shopping here today. Most likely. I'll probably do that. But it'll be a little bit later for me. Dude, that's crazy. I'm not a fan of raw onions are just too spicy, dude. That's crazy cool. Very, very spicy. Your dad used to eat onions like that? Dude, I knew a kid growing up who would eat the apple cores. Homie, one day we're all just hanging out and homie just starts munching on the apple core, and everyone in the room just looks over like, what are you doing? And he's like, yeah, man, I gotta eat the whole apple. I don't want to waste it. And I was like, what? I remember I was like 15. I'm like, what do you mean you don't want to waste it? You don't eat the core. He's like, oh, this is how my family does it. I'm like, well, your family's wrong, bro. Yeah. You need to stop. Your family's wrong, dude. You need to stop eating apple cores, home. You can't be. Yo, Princess Shrew coming in with tier 2 77 months in the house, baby. Let's go. Yo, thank you for getting love in the chat, LPK. That's very appreciated. Princess Shroob, how you been, man? Thanks for sticking with me, dude. What's up? Aren't the seeds actually bad for you? Yeah, but like not on the level that's gonna actually get you sick, but there's like trace amounts of arsenic in them. So like if you were to eat a ton of them, it would be bad, but just eating a single apple core isn't gonna be enough to do anything bad to you. But on a big scale, yes. Yeah. Dude, oh, I love sunflower seeds. Yeah, dude. Oh. Yeah, like 200 would be bad, but 5 is okay. Right, exactly. I did go on a coffee adventure into the downtown area, and I freaking loved it. Stopped by and got some ghost taper candle holders. Stopped by a local pizza shop and got a Sicilian. A nice East Coast adventure. Nice. You're gonna move here in a few years? I'm weird, I'll eat the shell. I'll eat the shell with sunflower seeds. Yeah, I've done that. I don't do that often, but I have done that. Yeah, sometimes it's nice and salty. I love it. Yeah, a friend of the family likes to eat the fat off the steak, and an exchange student ate the bones and fish. Ay caramba. Fat's just a little too chewy for me, man. It starts to get weird texture in my mouth, and then like I get grossed out. Anybody else? I try to eat fat, but like, dude, most of the time it's like, it keeps chewing and chewing and chewing, and then it starts to get weird mouth feel, and then I'm just like, I'm done. I've just never been able to wrap my head around it. But I try. I'll try every once in a while. I'm a very experimental guy, you know, like I'll try something new every once in a while, or something new old that I haven't eaten in a while, just to see if my taste change, right? So we got Metazozon in the house, and he says, hey, good news. I think I got some blood work done, and it looks like some of the stuff that was high went down by a lot after trying some medicine. Still above the threshold, but only just barely, which is still a notable improvement. Dude, congratulations. Yo, loving the chat for Meta and anybody else who's making strides in their life and working towards their goals and making a difference in whatever you need to work on, man. You know, HDA's heroes, and it's good to see you, Metazo. I'm glad you're feeling better. Yo, LPK, I've also butchered my mouth on a sunflower shell. Yeah. It can be brutal. You got to be careful. Some of the fat, but not the tough stuff. Yeah, maybe I've just been mistaken grizzle or whatever for fat my whole life. Have you always been that? Have you been a picky kid? I was never a picky kid. Yeah, I've always been that way. I was the kid in the lunch line who would eat all the stuff nobody else wanted, and all the lunch ladies loved me. They were always giving me double helpings of the broccoli and stuff, because they were always like, "Oh yeah, we got a tubby kid in here who likes to eat our food," and I was like, "Yeah." Fatten them up. It was like Hansel and Gretel up in that piece. I was Hansel. I have some things I didn't like as a kid, but mostly it was stuff I didn't try, but that looked unappealing. So like, for example, sardines, or what's the other like very tiny fish like sardines? Anchovies. Those have always been off-putting to me, and I don't know if I can eat them. I've never tried them though. That's the thing, but they've always just looked like I would hate them. Otherwise, stuff that I didn't like as a kid. So those that don't know the story, I'm not going to tell the whole story. I'm going to leave you cliffhanging, but a lady tried to poison me as a kid and put soap in my mac and cheese when I was like 3 years old. So for the rest of my life, until I was about 15, I hated mac and cheese because I wouldn't try it, because to my mind, it was bad. It was poison. So I'm not joking. Like from like the age of like 3 until 12, I think it was, anybody would offer me mac and cheese and I would like run. I would run. Yeah, it was a babysitter. I would like run and like be scared. And it wasn't until I was like 12 or 13 when my best friend's mom, bless her heart, Phyllis, she was like, just do me a favor and try this. And I sat down and I tried it, and I was like, oh my God, what have I been missing? It was like the heavens came down to earth as I was tasting mac and cheese for the first time in my life at the age of like 13. It was like, oh, and then from then on out, dude, I couldn't stop, dude. It was a mac and cheese machine. Yeah, dude, like for real, it was like a life-changing experience. Still to this day, like I'll never forget the first time I ate mac and cheese in my life, basically was like the age of 12 or 13. Think about that. And like ever since then, I like fell back in love with it. I might have been like closer to 11, but yeah. Yo, what's up, GameCube Fox? Yeah, it's okay, man. It was some weird stuff that my mom punched her in her face. So, you know, it all worked out in the end. My mom jacked her in the grill. That's all I remember about it, is my mom punched her straight in the mouth. Once she found out, dude, it was a whole thing though, man. It was a whole thing. She was obviously a lunatic, right? Like, who does that, right? Obviously a lunatic. But yeah. So I've always been, I haven't been a picky eater except for a couple outliers. That was like pretty much it. I pretty much ate everything. Now, I'll be honest, here's one. I was the kid who took everything off the pizza if it wasn't good cheese. So I had a problem with bad pizza cheese. So like if my mom went to a cheap pizza place where the cheese was like obviously like sawdust garbage, right? Because it, you know, we've all dealt with that. I would hate it. If it was too chewy of cheese and it didn't like melt in my mouth, I would rip everything off and just eat the sauce and the bread. I would just rip everything off and eat the sauce and the bread. And I did that. Like, I was that kid for like a couple years of my life as a kid, like maybe 2 or 3 years. But again, it was only bad pizza. It wasn't all pizza. It was only some pizza. Every once in a while, we would go to a pizza place and I would be like this. I would just be so put off by the cheese consistency, the cheese like texture, that I would just be like, get this out of here. She punched her in the mouth. My kid chimed in with, nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. He's going to school tomorrow. Wait, what? Yo, contemplating nice. Yeah, no, not that lady. The bad babysitter got punched. Yeah. So I'll tell the story, but just not in storyteller format. If you know, you know. I do some good stories here on the channel. But essentially, I was going to see this babysitter, and one day my brother had to come with me. My mom was like, I'm gonna send my brother, and I don't have any details, but I'm pretty sure my brother got sent with me because my mom had suspicion that something was going on. But it also could have just been because my mom needed a babysitter for my brother that day as well. And he's like 5 years older than me. So I don't remember. So keep that part grain of salt. I'm not sure. I think it might have been one or the other. So anyways, my brother comes with me one time, and being an older brother of 5 years older, so I'm like 3, he's like 8. He runs in and he notices I'm not eating my food, and he starts stealing it. Like, not because he's like trying to help me eat like goo goo gaga. He's like, I'm gonna eat your mac and cheese too, idiot. And he starts eating my mac and cheese, and he instantly spits it out. This is how we found out we don't even know how long. I don't even know how long it was happening to me. So my brother ate my mac and cheese off the table, being a punk older brother, because I wasn't eating it, and then was like, what the fuck is this? And got like grossed out. And he was smart enough to realize like this was not good, and he reported it. So my mom came to pick us up, and my brother got in the car, and he's like, Mom, this lady is doing something to Josh's food. Like, I ate his mac and cheese. It was disgusting. Like, I think there's something wrong. And as an 8-year-old, that's a lot to like say, right? So like shout out to him, smart kid. And then my mom walked up to the front porch and instantly believed my brother. There was not even a question about it, which is really funny because in hindsight, what if my brother was just like an idiot? But again, I think it was because my mom had suspicions that something was already going on. Because you can tell, right? Like I was probably pooping weird and stuff. Like who knows? Like babies can kind of let you know something's wrong. So my mom goes back, gets out of the car. I'll never forget. I'm like, I barely have memories of it, but my brother told me. And she gets out of the car. She goes to the door. She knocks. There's a conversation. Me and my brother are in the car. And my brother said all he sees is my mom clock back and just hit this lady with the fucking haymaker. And the lady dropped to the ground, dead drop, like clunk, and just dropped to the ground. And my mom turned around, came back into the car, and we drove home. And that's all I know is that she started talking to the lady and there was a conversation and me and my brother in the car, I'm just sitting there goo goo gaga shit. And then my brother said that he saw my mom pull back and just haymaker this lady right in her chin. And she just fell straight flat down, like not even like stumbled, just dropped. And then my mom just went in the car and took us home. Cause my mom was kind of like rough and tough. Like she was like a, you know, like a hood rat back then. I'm just gonna call her out, right? So like, she wasn't afraid to like do what she had to do, right? Like she was like that was just the kind of life we had as kids. So yeah. So you know, my mom had been around the block. All right. She knew what was going on. So, you know, she wasn't afraid to clock somebody. Yeah. So that was the story, right? Like, and again, like instead of storyteller, but just so y'all have some context, right? Like that what was going on. So we don't even know, man. The only memories I have of that house, like very vague picture memories of a Mr. Potato Head toy, taking a bath there. I remember it was upstairs. And then I remember sitting at the high chair at the table. But like, I don't remember like interactions with the food or anything. It's all just too hazy. You know, I'm 36. So like, I'm not expected to remember that stuff, right? We have been still doing raffles, and hey, what a good timing, Nisa. Yo, exclamation point raffle in the chat if you want to get a free Steam game code. Let's go ahead and do another round of game giveaways. Steam game codes, exclamation point raffle in the chat. Let's go ahead and give away some games, my dudes. Get the raffles in, So what was wrong with it? Oh, she was putting soap in my food. She was like literally putting Dawn in my food. My brother said it was like, it tasted like dish soap. Yeah, we don't know. We don't know what was going on. Like, we don't know. Like, she was literally just like a lunatic. Maybe she had some problems. Like, isn't there like Munchausen syndrome and stuff like that? Like, it's like something along those lines. Like, she was like, when I say lunatic, I'm being harsh, but like, she had bad mental health. Like, this lady was like off of her rocker and she was poisoning me as a kid. And we don't even know how long. Like, I don't know. Like, there's a reason why I'm a weirdo and a Twitch streamer. Let's just say I didn't need to take Tylenol to get where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? You know? You know, like, we don't know, man. Like, the truth is like, it could have been going on for a while. Like, I'm pretty sure the lady was my babysitter for like a while. Like, yeah, like, we don't know. Like, we don't know, man. We don't know.
Oh snap, hi, I have been lurking on YouTube, but hi for the fan and community, highly in H to shoot.
I'm glad you didn't die. Yeah, me too. What's up, Sam's Lost Shoot? Yo, thank you so much for 27, man. Yo, thanks for lurking on YouTube, dude. Yo, YouTube gang, you've been slaying it.
YouTube for the past couple streams.
Hey!
Pop in to say hello. Thanks for all you do.
Dude, thank you, M and Beyond, for 11 months, dude. And yo, thank you, YouTubers. Y'all have been killing it, man. Thank you for supporting my dream. Yo, we broke 2,800 subscriptions on YouTube. 2800. We are on the way towards 2900, and I couldn't do it without all of you. Thank you for supporting the YouTube. Whether you're a VOD watcher, a live watcher, whether you just support just to say thanks, whatever it is, man, thank you so much for those of you that support the YouTube. And we got Foes with a highlighted message coming in. They said, I'm gonna play some Bizarre and Lurk. Thank you for always being here for all these people and to make me smile. I can always count on you. Aw, you're gonna make me cry, dude. Stop, man. Dude, thanks, man. What the heck? Holy heck, that one caught me off guard. Thank you, Foes. It's good to see you. Good to see you, Foes. Thanks for popping in. Thank you, M, and thank you, Sam's Lost Shoe and Princess Shroob again. Thank you for 77 sticking with me for the long haul, dude. Who would do that? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just weird times, dude. Cleveland moms know. Yeah. Yeah, exclamation point raffle in the chat. We're gonna give away some games. Join in. Join in. Hope your mom reported that lady. I have no clue. Maybe she did. Like I said, when you hood life is like vigilante life. You serve justice and you move on. Rarely are police involved until they absolutely are necessary. I've seen some things, chat room, and I don't want to over exaggerate, but let's just say I've lived in some places where cops don't get called until we're talking like absolutely like bottom of the barrel is going on. Like, yeah, like you don't like, yeah, it's just, it is what it is, you know, like, so who knows? The lady probably just got punched in the mouth and that was probably the end of it, to be honest. Yeah, they're called in for cleanup, you know what I mean? Like, who, I really don't know. Maybe she got beat up again. I wouldn't be surprised. Knowing my mom from that era, they might have beat her up twice. Hey, just for the record, I do want to say, let's not condone violence, though. I know that's a random segue, but just for the record, I personally am not a big violent dude on violence. You know, I think there's always a better solution, even if it does come down to something sick like that happened to me. You know, I just like to say, I just want to throw that out there. We're making a lot of jokes and stuff about, you know, people getting punched or whatever, but just in case somebody out there, you know, needs to hear that, like, just for the record, man. Obviously, violence isn't cool, man. And it shouldn't be a line that gets crossed, hopefully ever. But a baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. Right? Like, I just want to say that, you know, it's important to me that people know how I feel about that. Because we are making jokes and we're having a good time. And, you know, I would hate for someone to come in and be like, how dare you talk about babies that way? That's right. I'm still talking about that. I'm on it still. How dare you talk about single moms? Anyways. You know, just in case, you know, we're joking. We're just having fun, dude. I really don't condone that, you know. If you grew up in Cleveland hoods, you've heard plenty of stories. True. Good morning. Oh, what's up, Spacey Invader? Good morning. Hey, good time to pop in. Welcome to the show. Hey, we're giving away some games here. Steam game codes. Exclamation point raffle. Exclamation point raffle in the chat. Welcome to the show. Spacey, you didn't miss much. It's just me being petty. You know, nothing new. Yeah, Miguel gets it. Pretty much. Miguel, you just hit the nail on the head, man. I didn't say it. You said it, but yeah. Yo, Nabby Curry, we're winning. You know we're out here winning today, baby. Holy heck, man. Thank you again for the biddies, Foes. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Now we just need the wrap it up guy to come in for a bow on top. Oh, anyways. Yo, welcome to the show, everyone. You are tuned into the Monday morning show. We're just relaxing out here. We're just yapping. Aw, yeah, Spacey. Thank you for clarifying. I appreciate that. You've certainly invaded mine, you buttum. I really do appreciate you, homie. You inspire me very often. I hope you know that. I really do. Really do hope you know that. You've always been one of my inspirations on this platform. There's something about somebody doing content for the sake of doing content, for the love of the game, and to express themselves through this art form and through this medium. And if you don't realize it, I literally just described Spacey Invaders' show. It's an extension of who they are as a person. And that's the kind of content that I love. Thank you so much, man. Yo, welcome in here, Sam's Lost Shoe. Fresh week, baby. Fresh opportunities, man. Good to see you, dude. And welcome to the broadcast. M and Beyond, yeah, good to see you in the chat today. Thanks for lurking on YouTube, of course, but I'm so happy to have y'all in the chat hanging out. For those just tuning in, let me just give you a quick recap of the show today. Well, actually, that would be way too crazy and would require some Benny Hill music because it's been quite a ride. So instead, I'll just give you the cliff notes. We've been chatting a little bit about our weekends and what we've been gaming on and what we're looking forward to game on this month, and I'd love to hear your thoughts. We've also been chatting a little bit about my question of the day has been last 2 weeks ago, we asked, what is a memory of fall or September that, you cling to? This time around, I asked, what's something you look forward to every year around this time of year? Whether you're Northern Hemisphere and it's fall or you're Southern and it's spring, what do you look forward to? What is one event or activity or book or movie or anything, just anything, something you look forward to every fall kind of cooler weather season here, again, Northern Hemisphere. And we were talking about that earlier. You're welcome to jump in and tell us your thoughts on that. And that's been a pretty fun discussion topic. Otherwise, it's been your standard Monday show. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of wiffle ball bat. How does that go from Little Nicky? Anyways, candy cane mochas. That sounds good. That sounds good. Going to the pumpkin farm and carving pumpkins as a family. That's cool, man. I think carving pumpkins are cool. Now, do you use the pumpkin carving mechanic where you poke the dots first to make it like smoother and easier to approach? Because I'm learning over the years, like, that's how you're supposed to do pumpkins. You have to do like poke the dots first and like get a stencil. Then when you actually go to cut it, it's not like scary and you're not like dealing with like a tough pumpkin to cut. I'm telling you, like, try it out. Like, try the poking dots method and you'll see how easy and like what cool designs you can do. What is this? Yeah, I'm telling you, look into it. It's really, really, really nice. And poking the dots first allows it to when you actually cut it, it's like way safer. Yeah, and again, you can actually get stencils at the store. And you can even go as far as getting a little kit, and it has a stencil you stick onto it. And then you poke the dots, then you peel it off, and then you cut it, and it's easy. Yeah. It's impossible to do without the dots, right? It feels that way, right? Everything related pumpkin, I love when fall comes around, except for the pumpkin roll. Yuck. You're not a fan of pumpkin roll? Dude, I've never heard anybody turn down pumpkin roll, ever. Wow. I love pumpkin everything, though. I'm right there with you. All right, last call for the giveaway. We're going to start the giveaway in just a second. Talnov says, I know when I was around 8 or 9, my dad got called into school because I punched a kid. And he was mad at me at first that I had hit the kid. And then he found out that I was being bullied. And the school was aware of it and did nothing. And I was defending myself. And I was the one who got in trouble. He made a huge deal of it because they were punishing me for stopping something that should have never been started. That actually same story happened to me. Yeah, that same thing happened to me. I was getting bullied and then I fought back and then I got in trouble. And my father was also on my side. He was like, nah, that's not cool. He's like, screw that. You did what you had to do. Yeah. Same. I have a similar story. Yeah. Exclamation point raffle to join in. All right. And we're going to give away random games. This time, I'm not going to let people pick. I'm just going to give them out. Yo, what's up, Pyrotechnic? Hey, dude, it's your birthday in October, so I'm looking forward to that. I spent my 18th Dude, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I tend to go to Texas Renaissance Festival and to celebrate. So you have some kind of bittersweet memories attached to this time of year, is what you're saying, but you still manage to have a positive outlook. And I think that's so beautiful, Pyrotechnic, right? Like if you read that, so even though despite you have some weird birthdays and some weird energy around this time of year, you still ended that message with, but usually it's pretty decent, and acknowledging that despite that, you know, maybe as you described it, weirdness, you still have managed to pull ahead and have a good outlook towards your birthday and towards this time of year. And I think that's a powerful trait to have, Pyro. You know, kind of that just going with the flow mentality, just taking the good with the bad, right? And you have my condolences. I'm sorry to hear that. And I hope your dad's doing okay. Hope they're doing all right. And either way, it's good to see you, man. It's good to have you in the chat today, Pyro. You're not a fan of anything pumpkin flavored. Town of who hurt you, man? Who hurt you, dude? You don't like anything pumpkin? What happened, man? What's wrong? I'm just kidding. I'm just teasing. Shrugs never have. I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing. Must have been the lady who gave you the mac and cheese. I think taste bud surgery is in order. Not to get deep in the field so early, but I don't think you realize how much it means to me to hear at this moment. The bully in my brain has been going hard, telling me the opposite, but no worries. I'm going to keep on keeping on. Really means a lot to hear that from you. Thanks for the love. Of course, man, I meant everything I said, and I wouldn't have said it if I didn't mean it. In the words of that, what is it? What is it? It's not Dumbo. It's the other elephant from Dr. Seuss, but I said what I meant and I meant what I said. An elephant's word 100%. Anyways, I meant it, dude. Yeah, man. Horton, is that his name? I think it was Dr. Seuss, right? I think so. I don't know. Maybe not. Let's go, Horton. Yeah, dude, for real, for real. I appreciate you saying that, and I'm glad that I could throw some inspiration your way. You know, this content creation's a weird beast, and it leaves more than just you all up in your head. I promise you. In fact, I spent pretty much all of September so far up my head, I could smell my own. Yeah, and it was rough, and it was definitely affecting my content and my motivation. And you know, I took a break. I took a break and I took a vacation, and I was able to kind of hit the reset button, and you know, I feel a lot better. But you believe me, you're not alone, man. And that goes to all my content creators. If you're out there questioning and, you know, going through it in your head about what you're doing, just try to ground yourself, and you know, if anything, maybe ask yourself some good questions. That's what I like to do. I like to remind myself, what am I really doing, and why am I here, and why am I doing this? Because I think once you start to settle into what you're doing and what you're trying to accomplish, then you start to see your goals again, and then you start to see, oh, well, then this is working out, and this is exactly what I've wanted it to be the whole time. But sometimes you got to kind of work through that to get back to square one. Kind of got to get through all that invasive thoughts and all that, right? But anyways, thank you so much. I appreciate you. And I did miss this message here real quick from M. So M, you were sharing some of your Animal Crossing journey with us. So yeah, you got ACNH a few weeks ago and you're really loving it. Thanks for the encouragement and for answering questions. Yeah, so I gotta ask you now, you gotta give us an update. How's your island going? How many villagers do you have? Have you gotten KK Slider to visit yet? What's your journey been like, man? And welcome in here. I had a great break, by the way. I had a great vacation. It was so electric. I saw live music. I ate good food. I relaxed. I just did everything that I needed and wanted to do, and it was great. I appreciate you. Yeah, exactly, Pyrotechnic. I think you do start to callous over as you get older, right? And yo, Cherokee, can we get some love in the chat and some HDES blesses? Yo, Cherokee, I hope the surgery goes well. Take it easy. I'm rooting for you. They said they're going in for a heart surgery here tomorrow. So if you got a free hand in chat, you know, don't be shy to get some love or blesses out there. You know, when I say that kind of stuff, y'all are never expected to do anything. I know some of y'all are here for just my commentary and for me. Don't ever feel pressured, but if you got an extra hand, You know, it's a little cheesy, but what I like to say is, you know, reserve a space in your heart for those who maybe need it. We're not asking you to do anything else. No one is asking for you. The person in question is probably not asking for you to do that, because usually when somebody's going through something, the last thing they want to do is add burden to people. Not that you getting some extra love is a burden, but you know what I mean? I know that mentality. I've been there myself. So, you know, take it easy. No pressure to do anything, but, you know, reserving a space in your heart for someone who's going through something is not too hard to do, you know? And I think that's the way that I've started wording it, because I feel like it's a pressure-free way to word that without putting all the pressures of, like, you know, necessarily even thinking about the person. And, you know, maybe you're going through something yourself and you don't have space in your mind to be thinking about someone else, right? And that's okay, dude, right? We all have our own stride and journey. But anyways, let me get off my soapbox and let me catch up here on a couple messages. So Super Letter Bomb, they say, I unfortunately don't speak English. Could you please show me your island? Okay, well, Super Letter, what language do you speak, if you don't mind me asking? That's okay that you don't know English. So this is our Ohio farming themed island, and it's just getting started. So I don't have much going on. But if you take a look, this is I-80 that guts straight through Ohio. And we are building a farm themed island, and it's very much at the beginning of its life. So I don't have a lot done here, but this is all I have to show off. So it's very strange right now, and it might not be the best time to do a tour, but well, we're making it happen. We're making it happen. Yo, what's up, Grapplu? Good to see you. We're making it happen here. So this is it. This is all I got. This is a brand new island with a new theme, and we're slowly decorating and figuring out what we want to do with this island. So could you please explain via the only language I know, interpretive dance? There you go. Everybody gets one. Majora's Mask dance music plays. That would have been way better. On the fly, I was thinking of a song, dude. That song would have been good, GameCube Fox. I'm gonna pocket that one for next time. You are a moonlight jelly. Brought a tear to my eye. I love doing that dance. Oh my gosh. I got the feeling you were conveying that it's a work in progress. Correct. You're talking about Pave. Pave. His legs are the dance. Yes, Pave. He's a peacock, right? Yeah, I think so. Yo, what's up, Wombalina? That's the best thing I've seen all day. You're welcome. You're welcome. What's up, Shinjack? Welcome in here. Yo, what's up, Willie? Come, good to see you. He said, have you ever watched the literal version parody of Safety Dance? No. I don't know if I want to, but no, I have not. I have not. What's up, Willie? How you doing, buddy? I like your name. It's very clever. Honestly, I just thought he was violently milking cows that were laying on their backs. I came into stream at the right time. What's up, Ginger Biscuits? Hello there. How are you? Welcome back, Stray Heart. Welcome in here. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon. Happy time zone. Glad you're still vibing with us, Beth Chu. I hope you enjoy my wiggle emotes. We got a wiggle and a jiggle for you. We got a wiggle and a jiggle for you. I'm over here doing homework with my friend with you in the background, and I just start wheeze laughing. Oh yeah, and a dumper. Don't forget about the dumper too. Oh my lord. Yo, good to see you, AVG, by the way. Hope you're doing well. What song was that? That song was Perseia's theme from Tales of Symphonia. I use that on my channel actually all the time for different reasons. But yeah, that's called Perseia's theme. And Perseia is this cute little waifu with pink hair who wields a massive two-hander axe. And she wields it very, very well. And she's one of my favorite characters from Tales of Symphonia. She's such a badass. And her story is super tragic. And that song plays during her tragic backstory. I think her whole like village gets burned down or something super sad. And that's the song that plays for her because she's just an all-around sad character. Dance of the Farmer. Yeah, thank you for the clip. Thank you, Rachie. You know what you're doing out here. Thank you, Clippers. Clips are always valued and always appreciated, by the way. Thank you so much. Picked up a copy about a year ago for GameCube. Haven't got to. Dude, the GameCube version is actually the best version, even with all the remakes. And you want to know something funny? Here's a little tip for you. The GameCube version's the only version that's 60 FPS because the GameCube was just badass like that. And every version that they remade of it, they haven't been able to get it up to 60. Even the Steam version, they didn't take the time to put it up to 60 FPS. Even the Steam version, for some reason, they just lazily ported the game. And the GameCube version is still to this day the best version, actually, which is pretty funny. Isn't that just funny how that works sometimes? That's why retro gaming is sick, because sometimes you really are getting the original best version of something, you know? Now, they might have patched the Steam version since then, and maybe it's been fixed, but I don't think so. Yeah, isn't that wild? I read it has something to do with how the GameCube CPU and stuff processed certain games, and how like those games were coded directly for the GameCube, and it's really hard for them to emulate that hardware on other devices. So it's not even like they were lazy. It's like it has something to do with like how GameCube games were coded, and I don't know. It's been a while since I read that, but something along those lines, I guess. GameCube superiority? Yeah, you know it, man. Yo, what's up, Flower Child? I'll be busting out the GameCube to play Luigi's Mansion this year because I don't think Nintendo's going to put it on the service fast enough. Because they have announced Luigi's Mansion for GameCube for the service, but they haven't given it to us yet, and I don't think I want to wait. So I'm about to grab my GameCube and bust it out, I think, and set it up for us to play some Luigi's Mansion here. Dude, Beautiful Joe is so good. Yes, dude. Yeah, and Resident Evil 4. That's right. You're right about that. Yeah, I heard about both of those. I actually got a copy of Beautiful Joe sent to me from a viewer, and I haven't yet busted it out and played it, but I'm gonna play it on stream. I think it's such a good game. You could use Yellow Hyacinths. Oh, nice. That's a really good idea. So we have another option. So we have Yellow Hyacinth as an option as well to create that corny experience. I like that. I actually like that a lot. You have your copy of Luigi's Mansion from when you were a kid? Oh my gosh. My copy of Luigi's Mansion is currently sitting in an NERD music album case And I'm gonna buy myself an empty Luigi's Mansion case to put it in the future because I don't have one yet. You're gonna grab Flippy Drive for your GameCube? Yeah, I want to do one as well. Now, I did just get a modded Wii, so I could actually just play on the modded Wii as well. I have options now, which is nice. Yeah, like NERD. Yeah, I have. That's where I got my Luigi's Mansion was a gift, and when they bought it, it came in an NERD CD case and a pretty good NERD album. Like, honestly, not too bad actually. And there's a beach ball that looks like a watermelon. I do know that. And what I could do is I could put a pattern under the watermelon to look like vines. I've seen like people do watermelon patches. One of the things on my list I could not have fathomed hearing today. Correct, dude. I know, that's why I kind of said that. Because I thought to myself, this is a silly anecdote, right? Like, to be very specific about it, as I think what made that good. Yeah. My copy of Luigi's Mansion's been played so much it has little cracks on the inside. It still plays perfectly. It's such a good game. Yeah. I got that modded Wii, so I'll be setting up the modded Wii here for a couple reasons this month, and one of them might be to just play Luigi's Mansion without having to pull my GameCube out, because the only problem with the GameCube is that the way that I'm converting the signal of the GameCube sometimes is actually not good for the games. I don't remember the exact details, but the way I'm converting, I'm using like a very cheap low-end converter, not an upscaler. And for some reason, some GameCube games do not have the option to be converted this way. Some of them do, because some of them were made like with a future proof in mind, but some of them don't. So I found this out the hard way, because one year I tried to play Luigi's Mansion on stream and I couldn't, and I had to quickly get it on an emulator like during the live show because I ran into an issue I wasn't able to fix. It has something to do with like a specific term. I don't remember. I'm a little tired. So, but anyways, the point is that the Wii doesn't have this problem, and that's why the Wii is actually the better device to stream from. So I'm really happy that I got the modded Wii set up and ready to go. Anybody remember those CD, DVD buffers they used to sell to put your scratch disc in and spin the handle and it polishes those? Yeah, I remember those. Yeah, no problem, Stray Heart. I still have my old 64 laying in the original box, and it's been in my closet for the last 20 years. I have no clue if it still works. I bet you it still works. Nintendo stuff could last through the apocalypse, to be honest. If an apocalypse happened, there would still be brick Game Boys and copies of Tetris floating around. I can almost guarantee you. There would still be Nintendo 64s and copies of Ocarina floating around. I can almost guarantee it. Not necessarily, Kat. No, I do have a couple playlists I could share, but I haven't like made an official stream playlist in a little while. I have to do a new one. So right now I usually just listen to albums. Like I straight up just grab an album and throw it on. So I don't have anything. People have asked me to make something though, like maybe like encompassing all the stuff I listen to on stream and just like a nice big variety playlist. And I would like to put one together. I just haven't gotten to it yet. But like I said, I do have a couple playlists. Like here, I can share you one. It hasn't been updated in a while. They do make adapters for GameCube to HDMI. Yes, they do. Yep. It's like $10. And it's just a converter. And then you can also get an item that's called an upscaler that costs hundreds of dollars. And what an upscaler does is it actually takes the connection and upscales it, which is a term referring to like, it makes it as if it was native for it to be, let's say, HDMI. But a converter just takes the signal and stretches it out and kind of blows it up, and it's just less quality. So you can get like a converter for $10, or you can get an upscaler for $300. I have not committed to an upscaler yet, but I will one day. But yeah, here's one playlist for you. Let me go ahead and name it. I'll just call it stream playlist number 1. And here you go. So this is just one little one that I made. Wait, this is the wrong one. Rip. Hold on. Playlist. Here it is. Stream vibe mix. So here's one I've made just to kind of give you something. But like I said, I really, this one's mostly just video game music. And a little bit of Windows 96, which is what's playing right now. So that's like, there's a little one for you, but it's a little bit old. I think I made this in 2021 or something. And then you can follow me on Spotify as well if you want. I'm highly into scent on Spotify. And you'll have access to like any public playlist I make and stuff like that. So that's always an option as well. I don't know if I have that linked anywhere. I think you just got to type in highly into scent. I don't know how that works with Spotify. You'll know it's me though because of the Charlie Brown picture. Back from the 2-store grocery run. Oh my gosh, 2 stores. I barely want to go into 1. What the heck? Were you an indigo, platinum, or orange GameCube user? I was originally a purple GameCube user. Indigo. I had an original indigo. Right now I have a black. Welcome back, Cozy. Right now my GameCube's black. My GameCube battery's dead though, and I need to open it up and actually repair it, which takes a little bit of soldering, but Yeah, Prismatic Phantom. If you ever need one of those adapters, let me know. I could probably give you a link in the right direction. Yours is silver? Yeah, nice. Marks and Giant Eagle be dangerous. Marks and Giant Eagle do be dangerous. That's so funny, dude. Exactly. Or if you want to get super deep with it, what is it? Dave's Supermarket? If you want to get real deep with it, some Dave's Supermarket. I just saw that place for the first time in years, GameCube Fox. I was like out in Cleveland somewhere, and I was hanging out, and all of a sudden I got reminded of a grocery store called Dave's Supermarket from out in like West Cleveland, like the Denison area, I think it is. Either way, it's just a name I hadn't thought about in years. Like, I remember it being a pretty hood place. I use this playlist for stream. For stream. The one that I linked. My grandmother on my dad's side worked there for a long time. Yeah. Dude, did we get the outcome of the last raffle? No, I forgot. Thank you so much for the reminder. I straight forgot. Boom, first winner. Beth Chu. All right, let me go ahead and quickly send you a DM here. I'm loading up the creator dashboard. Give me just a second. Creator dashboard getting loaded. All right, Beth Chu, you got the first win here. I'm just gonna give random games this time around. You're not gonna get a choice. So if you don't like the game, give it to someone else. I'm sure you got friends or family that wouldn't mind a free game. Think about that. Imagine receiving a DM from somebody that says, yo, here's a free game. Right? Like, who cares, right? So if you don't like it, that's fine. I'm going to give you a copy of Cat Quest 3. I'm going to hook you up with a banger right out the gate. Cat Quest 3 coming at you live and direct. Thank you very much for the reminders, everybody. Deep Blue Phoenix, you are number 2. And Prof Unknown, you are number 3. Deep Blue Phoenix, you won yourself a game if you're out there. And Prof Unknown. Again, I'm sending the code to your Twitch DM. So if you need help finding it, let me know. If you need help redeeming the code on Steam, I can even help you with that as well. All right. And let's go ahead and send them a DM here. Deep Blue Phoenix. Got him. Nailed it. Yo. We're going to give them a copy of Neocab. Don't know what the heck that is, but it's yours now. Neocab. Boom shakalaka. And then Prof Unknown. Prof's been around for a while. Prof Unknown. Why? Oh, okay. It's spelled with just a K. Getting clever on them. Boom. Prof. Got you. Yo. Prof, I'm going to give you a copy of... Whoop. I'm going to give you a copy of Eastern Exorcist, which I don't think it's actually scary, but it sounds like it could be. Enjoy Eastern Exorcist. That's a free game for you. Prof Unknown, you got it. You nailed it. Next winner is Drunk Bug. Yo, Drunk Bug. Wait. Hey, what's up, Drunk Bug? Good to see you, dude. Drunk Bug won themselves a free game today. We got free games for everybody out here. Well, not everyone, obviously, but yo, homie. All right, Drunk Bug, we're going to hook you up with a copy of a game called Spell Force, The Conquest of EO. Don't know what that is, but it's yours now. Enjoy your free game. Awesome, sick, exclamation point raffle. Yeah, you can get in here still. Jump in. We got more games to give away. Let's pick another one. Boom. Beth True won again. That's crazy odds. That can't happen. We're picking another one. Boom. And it's Pessimosaurus. All right, Pessimosaurus, you're locked in, dude. Holy heck. Holy heck, Pessimosaurus. We got you, baby. All right, boom. I'm going to hit you with the yo here. All right, I think I sent you a DM. I think I spelled your name right. I sure did. All right, and we're going to send you a copy of Tiny Terry's Turbo Trip. Don't know what that is, but it's yours now. Enjoy, man. Enjoy. Enjoy your free game. You know what? Let's pull another one. Why not, dude? Farrell's Barkley lives. Farrell's Barkley lives. You just won yourself a free game. I'm going to go ahead and send you a message real quick. And you know what, Farrell's Barkley? I'm giving you WWE 2K25. You're about to get your wrestling on. And if you don't like wrestling, then give it to someone else. You're getting a copy of WWE. I was waiting for someone I think that would actually like it. I don't even know if I picked the right person, but there it is. You got it. You know what? Let's give another one away. Jess MP. Another game's going out the gate here. We'll send this one over to Jess. Jess has been here for a long time. We like when we get a winner that's been here for a long time, but hey, we also like when we get a winner that's here for the first time, because who cares? We're just giving back to the Twitch community because they have blessed me throughout my journey. And you know what? We're going to give you the Ultros. I have no clue what this is. It could suck. To be honest, some of these games could just be terrible. They also could be dope. Enjoy Ultros. Whatever that is, enjoy it, Jess. If you don't like it, give it away to someone else. Give it away on your own stream. Who cares? Let's pick another winner. We got the one, the only, the mother druckin' Druck is in the house. All right, Druck, we're going to give you a copy of Warhammer 40,000 Speed Freaks. Yeah, that sounds like a Druck kind of game, dude. I don't know, man. Maybe not. Maybe he doesn't even like that stuff. All right, we're gonna give you a copy of this Warhammer game, dude. It's just a game about war with hammers, speed freaks. I don't even know what it is, but I sent it to your Twitch DMs. And you know what? Let's do one more. One more. Tokyo-chan. Tokyo-chan, I'm going to give you a choice. If you're out there, you get a choice. If you're not, you're going to get a random one. All right, let's see if they're still lurking. Oh, there they are. All right, Tokyo-chan, you get to choose between Banishers, Ghost of a New Eden. Feel free to look it up. Take a second to Google it. Or a game called War Pips. Or Death's Door. Or you can choose Amnesia, The Bunker. So let me go ahead and run you back through that one more time. Amnesia, The Bunker, Death's Door, War Pips, or Banishers, Ghost of a New Eden. Let me know what you want. Take your time, look it up. Or you could just take a guess. The second one was Death's Door, right? Is that it? Is that the one? I think so. I think that's the second one I said originally, but I did mix it up on you just now. War Tits? No, not. No, Pips. Stop it. No. Do your best to let me know, Tokyo-chan, which one specifically. I'm sorry. I know I just threw a lot at you. I don't want to overwhelm you. I can go over them one more time if you want. We can do one more if you want. I don't mind. It's okay. We're not in a rush, man. We're not in a rush. That's okay if you want me to go over them one more time. I just want to make sure you get the one that you want or that you actually want to take a risk with. All right. The second one, War Pips. Okay. War Pips is coming up. All right, here it comes, coming to you. Enjoy your free game, dude. And thanks for being here today, all right? All right. We'll hold on to the rest of the games for now, y'all. And thank you so much for the reminder, Nisa. Cinderella, just rolling in. Thank you for your patience, Cinderella. You came in at a hype time. Thank you, Cinderella. They said, I don't know if you wanted an update about the fridge. We're always welcome for an update. Nothing's gone bad. The only thing I ended up throwing away was a meal with chicken. I had one extra meal anyways, and I don't know. It felt like there was enough condensation, so I didn't risk it. And that's the play. Just don't risk it unnecessarily. I think you made the right decision. Nice. I'm glad to hear it wasn't too bad. I know the last thing you want on your vacation is to have something like that happen, right? And then you're like, gotta go buy more food. So I'm just glad it worked out. What's up, Ignols? Good to see you back in here. Welcome in here, Ignols. Mandy Cat, glad you're vibing with us. And welcome in here, everybody. Just giving away some games for the chat room. Just some Steam games. I honestly get all these games off of Humble Bundle. Check out Humble Bundle if you haven't already. They do really cool stuff. Almost all of it's for charity. And you can end up doing their choice program, which is another monthly subscription. Well, guess what? I forgot I was subscribed. And I went and checked. And I have games from this whole year just sitting there. So you spend like $12.99 a month and you get like 10 games. And I went into my library last night and I literally had like, I just have like 60 games sitting around. I just gave away like 30 of them. Like, oh no, our 5-bomb Shrekker emote. Listen, I'll bring back Shrek after Halloween. Oh no. I'll bring it back after Halloween, dude. We'll bring it back, dude. Oh, no. Oh, that's so funny. It does look awful. It looks really bad, I know. Thank you, Farrells Barkley, for the 5-bomb Shrekker, dude. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. So, yeah, just giving y'all a heads up. To be honest, I usually give these away monthly, and I forgot. And I was busy, the move, everything. I think I have games sitting there since, like, March. Since, like, right when I moved. A whole just stacks them. There's still like 2 months worth of games I got to go back and dig up. I just digged up the most recent 4 months, and that's what we gave away today. So we'll give away some more later in the week or whatever. I might drop some in the Discord sub channel to support the supporters. So if you're in the Discord, make sure you connect your Twitch and your Discord account. It's super easy to do. Just go to your profile and then go to connections, and you'll have access to the sub category. And fun fact, I do have a subscribers lounge in the Discord. Quick little mini personal ad, but you can support me via YouTube members, which get their own little benefits, and Discord members, which get their own little benefits, and then Twitch. However, they're all connected, and they're all connected to Discord, and you get access to the subscribers lounge. And really, it's just a place to connect with me off stream. A lot of times I'll spend time in there, and you can come and hang out with me outside of the broadcast. And it's just a little something I give to the subscribers, since I don't always have time to hang out in Discord. I figure if I'm gonna, maybe I'll do it for those that are supporting me, just to give another perk out. You'll also just see me in the regular Discord chats. Don't worry, for those that maybe choose not to support or who can't. I try to create a pretty inclusive environment. You'll also find extra supporter content there as well. Every once in a while, I put out a video unlisted from YouTube, and you'll find episodes there. Just random stuff. Some Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, some Fallout 76, some Legends Arceus, just some goofy playthroughs, some off-stream stuff. So just letting you know that all exist. Just letting you know that all exist. All right. So, yo, what's up, Celestial Shooting Star? They have Marina in boxes. I redeemed it in the wallet. Does the game just get added to my library? I believe that's exactly how that works. Right. You go to Steam, and on the bottom right, on the bottom left, there should be an add to Steam option or something like that. Right. So you load up Steam, and then on the bottom left, there should be add a game. And then there's like 3 options. You want to choose the one that's add a Steam game, and you put the code in, and then it should just appear in your library permanently. So, and if there's any issues with it or something, just let me know. Every once in a while, they'll give me like a DLC that you need the main game for, but not usually. Usually that's not what's going on with the choice program. So, but yeah, I think you should be good. You should be good. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Spartan. The past 3 days have been chaos. It started with the fridge, then I locked myself out. Yikes. Been there, done that. Anybody here ever locked themselves out of their house? I had to like bash the door open one time. Yeah, like I'm talking full Hulk mode. I just kept ramming the door with my shoulder until it bursted open. Don't tell my landlord. Don't tell my landlord. Then the washing machine didn't work. Then that was fixed, and I discovered the dryer wasn't working either. Oh yeah, and then I got lost on the walk. But last year taught me that this happens the first weekend, and then the rest of the vacation is easy. I'm glad you got a good attitude. Nice. That's cool, Cindy. You got a good attitude about it. I like it. Second time I had to call a locksmith. Yeah, dude, had to break a window. It's the worst, man. Yeah, I locked my phone in the house as well. So when it happened, the choices were either to talk to my neighbors, which at the time I hadn't met yet, or go near to like next door to get a hold of my landlord. I just moved in. Or I was like, I noticed that the door was loose, like the door to the kitchen here, like to my house, like the back door was like loose, and it wasn't really like it's a really old house. And I already noticed that it was weak, and I was like, dude, I'm about to just bash this door open. I honestly kind of regret the decision because like I should have just got some help, because I just moved in, but I just straight up like shoulder checked the door. I'm a big guy. It wasn't too much work, but my shoulder hurt a little bit. And then I had to like repair the wall and repair the lock. And I did all that myself. Sometimes I can be a handyman. And the door's never quite been the same. I'm not going to lie, but it's all right. It's fine. It does the job. It keeps, the lock works. You know, it does the job, but yeah, M Online, that is the absolute worst, man. What's up, Ambi Myers? Welcome in. And I wish I had a space for Marina, but thanks for coming and asking, Celestial. We still have a pretty hardy Animal Crossing community here, and you might be able to find someone to give her a home, but maybe the Discord will help if you want to join that as well. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, wow. So it was double time. The key card quit on you the second day, but you also had a key because of last year. Only I took the bicycle key with me instead of the home key. Oh, no. I might have cried. I'm not gonna lie, Cinderella. You just painted a scenario that would have potentially brought me to tears. What's up, Scarlett? Good morning. Thanks for checking in today. Oh, here's a story for y'all, though. You want to hear a fun story about getting locked out? Here's one for y'all. One time I did it in the middle of winter. Hear me out. So my front porch at the time had a door that didn't have a doorknob to get back in. It was an old school door. Anybody ever seen one of these where there's a way to get out, but there's literally no latch or anything to get back in? Like it's a one-way door. So it was a really strange house. I'd never lived in a house like this. It was just a one-way door. It was like this old, like gothic looking door, and you could open it to go out, but there was no way to open it to go back in unless you like hold it open or something. All right. So I'm in my shorts and a t-shirt, and it's a blizzard is happening outside, a good old classic Cleveland blizzard. And I go and check my mail. And like a fool, I decide to try to do the old balancing act. So I stuck my big toe out to hold the door open while I was balancing on one leg while reaching towards the mailbox to avoid the snow that was on the porch. And all of a sudden I slipped a little bit. I lost a little bit of balance and the door closes. And then it hits me. I don't have a key. I can't get back in. Here I am standing on my front porch in shorts, no shoes, no socks, and a t-shirt in the middle of a Cleveland blizzard, probably 20 degrees outside. And I genuinely got scared because I was like, wait, I can die. Like, and like, even though that was being over dramatic, like I can die. Like you die in this scenario. And I was like, dude, what the frick? So I like panicked and I ran next door and I'm like, hey, I locked myself out. And so the story gets even better. So the neighbors called 911 for me, and because I needed help, like it was an emergency. What happens? The fire company, the freaking fire department rolls up, full fire truck, sirens and everything, just embarrassing the living daylights out of me. Here I am standing here in my front yard in my pajamas. These dudes roll up like there's a fire happening. They pull up, all 6 dudes come out of the truck. Oh, yo, we heard there's an emergency. I'm like, I locked myself out. So the one guy tries to pick the front door, doesn't work. One guy falls into a massive gopher hole that goes all the way down to his crotch. His whole leg falls in, literally gets injured in my yard because the snow was covering the gopher hole. Dude gets like murdered. Like his groin was this, like imagine that muscle right there, like just snatched. They had to break the back window to let me in. Eventually they broke the window and they got me back in my house. And this is all because I'm an idiot who thought that I could play, balancing act to get my mail instead of just going outside properly. And I was just so embarrassed. I was just so dead. It was the worst, man. Like, why did I do this to myself? Oh my Lord, you dingbat. I'm gonna tell you that fireman was gonna remember that house and never come back again. He was so pissed. You got gopher holes back here? And he's like he screamed like, ah! And he's like, what is this? He's like, you got gopher holes back here? I'm like, dude, I'm sorry. He's like, he couldn't walk. Like he was like limping back to the truck. I'm like, I'm so sorry, dude. I'm like, I don't like hang out in this backyard, man. I'm like, I just moved in. Like, I don't know. He was pissed. What's a gopher hole? Pretty much just like a hole created by a little critter. But they can create some like really deep holes that could even be dangerous. Like you could like kind of slip into them and like you know, injure your leg or something, right? Like think of like a little raccoon or just like a little critter hole, but like big enough for you, like maybe your leg to fall into. Last year it had me in tears when the key card stopped working on the literal check-in day. I was in full panic method to the point my autism helper had to call people. This year I called the front desk, which I know was closed, but I hoped they would at least tell me what to call then. And it said if it's an emergency, stay on the line and we'll send you to any outside help. Okay, so it ended up working out for you. Yeah, I would have panicked for sure. Oh my Lord. Yeah, so I hope that was a good description. Just imagine like a little mammal, like a, you know, like a dog even. Like the size of like a small dog. But it burrows. And it creates like sometimes pretty sizable holes, right? You get the idea, yeah. And if you're not careful, sometimes they can be deep and they can really cause some pain to people. And that's what happened in my backyard with the fireman who came to save my booty from freezing. Yeah, you could break your leg for sure, yeah. One time I was home alone for a week and I ended up getting super sick. The mailman wrote, "Please de-ice your driveway." I felt horrible, but literally couldn't walk. Yeah, like, sorry, dude. You should have put a letter like, "Bring the ice." Sorry, homie. Sometimes they're the size of small children. That's crazy. You had to go through the doggy door to get in. That's pretty funny, actually. That's pretty good. That's pretty funny. So chat room, you know, this is something I haven't really talked a lot about, but it's kind of a little mini announcement. But I don't want to get anybody too excited, all right? So you have to promise me that you're not going to get too hype about this. All right? But I have decided that to further consider bringing home a furry animal maybe within the next couple weeks. I might actually finally do it. Now, to be honest, like, I honestly really do want a dog, but I don't know if it's the time in my life. So I think I will still step away from the dog for certain reasons, because I think the cat does make, if I'm going to do this, I think the cat does make more sense. But like, I could do the dog if I wanted to. Like, I could. I know I could. But like, I think the cat does make more sense for my lifestyle. So it's like, yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna end up doing. And again, this is all still, I'm not sure. I'm thinking really hard about it. And I've done some research into some rescue centers around here. And there's even a place around me where I can volunteer. And maybe I think I might actually do that, because it might be nice to kind of just get around some cats and some pets before, just to kind of make sure that the decision that I'm making is the one that I want to make. Right? So I might actually even do a volunteer or two session before I actually decide, to really make sure this is what I want to do, because I don't want to do this and then turn my back on it. I want this to be a decision that I make, that I stick with 100%. So I'm very heavily considering it, and I've started going through the process of what it looks like, and to adopt, because I'm probably going to adopt from a rescue center. And it comes with, it's already spayed, and most of them are already spayed and neutered. They have already gotten their shots, and you even get a free month. You even get one free trip to the vet, as long as you use it within a month to kind of get like a natural checkup and everything. So they give you like a pretty nice little package for like just under $100. And from there, everything else is on you. right? So from there, you have to be prepared for the financial burden. Everything else from there would be on me for the future, right? So that's the program I'm looking into, is a rescue. And I think there's even like a program where if I volunteer, I can actually make the process cheaper by some sort of like foster adopt kind of system, where like I could foster a cat and then temporarily, but then potentially even keep that specific cat if I want. But usually fostering is just 100% temporary for whatever reason. But I did some reading, like there's a couple different programs that you could maybe get into. I think there's one that's like, it's like a test run essentially, where you do a foster to see if it's the life that you want to live and if it makes sense for your house and your surroundings. And then from there you can like take the next step or something. So there's like a couple different ways I can go about it. And even if I don't get a permanent cat, like I said, I could maybe just stick to volunteering or doing some sort of like foster program. Yeah, foster to adopt is like a thing, but like it's not a thing that seems to be too common. But yeah, that is a thing I read as well. I just don't know, like, doesn't seem like it's too common. So yeah, I'm trying to be super responsible about this because I have a couple things that I'm worried about. Obviously, right? It's been a long time since I've had a cat, so very, very, very long time since I was in middle school. So there's a couple things I want to make sure that I think all of the logistics, right? Like, for example, I want to make sure that I have money put aside specifically for emergencies. Like, because that's, I'm realizing, like, you know, this is like a financial burden as well. Like, I don't personally, and I can't, you know, we're not here to speak about anybody else, but I personally don't want to get into a situation where I don't have a plan for if something happens. So like, for example, I don't currently drive. So how would I handle getting to a vet? Well, it might be smarter for me to get a car first, which means I might wait until I do the car and the driving school first. This way I'm even more prepared for just in case I want this little budum to be taken care of, you know? I want to make sure that I have the ability to do everything that I need to do versus just kind of winging it, because I could wing it. Believe me, I could wing it. A lot of people do, and that's fine. I could just wing it and just do it and make it happen. But I don't want to do that. I want to like make sure that I am doing this the way that I think it should be done. So that's why I have a lot to think about. And I think like a car might be the first play, actually. Because then once I have the car in my life, then I can put aside, make sure that I, you know, have a money aside for emergency bills. I can drive where I need to go. I can, you know, it just gives me a lot more freedom. And I think I would want that, right? So on and so forth. So yeah, but I wanted to share that. I wasn't sure if I wanted to talk about it too soon. And I think I'm ready because it's something I'm taking very serious. And what I mean to say is I'm seriously considering. And again, like I'm even thinking about a puppers, but the puppers is more maintenance and more dedication. But in some ways, the puppers might actually be something that I would prefer for a couple reasons. And for example, I kind of like the idea of going through the training process and really building a different style of bond than you do with a cat. And I think that would be really special. That would be really, really cool. And something that I would really love to consider. And a pupper, for example, would get me out of the house. And not that I need an excuse to get out of the house, but I would make it my gosh darn mission to make sure that dog was out multiple times a day, going on adventures alongside me. And, you know, and that might be really what I need in my life versus something that's going to be more of a home decision, you know? So as much as like I'm a cat guy, as much as a dog guy in a lot of ways, I'm actually kind of considering both, because I realize like the void that I'm trying to fill in my life and the goal that I have in mind with getting a fur baby, it actually might be better filled and suited for a doggo. You know, and so that's actually something I'm considering as well. Could you foster before getting a car? Right, I could. Exactly. That's why I'm actually heavily considering fostering as an alternative while I wait and get in touch with this side of my life again. And that's why, like, I'm actually very heavily considering fostering for cat or dog, just so I can get acquainted. And then while I'm waiting to maybe get a car, I can actually kind of see how I feel living in a space with a pet. And is it going to be too intrusive? Is it something that maybe I'm going to regret? Because I do live surrounded by technology, and there's a lot of logistics with little furs and that, right? So it's like, you can never know. You never know with a pet. Every personality is different. You could get a cat that you foster that doesn't touch a single cord, and then you could get a cat that you call your own that wants nothing but to cut every one of your cords up. Like, so you truthfully never know. You can only do so much of a test run, right? You just never know. They all have their own personalities, but it might be nice to foster first so I can really get in tune with, like, what am I doing here? You know, what are the pitfalls? Because there's gonna be pitfalls. You know, we don't like to think that way about our pets, but there's gonna be pitfalls. There's gonna be things that I'm gonna regret, whether it's my cords or, you know, my carpet or just whatever, right? So, but we, you know, as pet owners, you take the good with the bad, you know, obviously. Thank you, Ash Madash, for 13 months. I appreciate you. And, you know, like, the worst, very, like, I don't say worst case scenario, but last case scenario. And this is last case because I'm actually looking for something that's a bit more affectionate. Is a turtle. Now, I know turtles can be a little affectionate, but, like, truthfully, what I'm looking for is something on the more affectionate side. And, like, you know, something that's I can, like, get nice and cuddly with, you know. And but if I for some reason back out of the cat and the dog, if I for some reason just feel like it's not the right decision, then I think I'm just gonna commit to a nice turt, or maybe even just start with a little aquarium with some fishies. But yeah, so I do have a kind of a backup plan if for some reason I'm just not willing to commit for whatever reason. And that could be a cool option as well. So loved your turtle. Yeah. So that's it. I just wanted to share that with all of you because I remember the last time we talked about this, I was pretty against doing it without being prepared. And I thought really hard about how I was obviously overthinking it, but I was also being very responsible. And I thought, you know, just like everything in life, there's a balance to this. And while it's good in my mind, in my heart, that I'm being extra thoughtful and extra careful, I do realize that at a certain point, man, you do want to just live your life. And maybe I am holding myself back a little bit from doing something that I really want to do. And it's so easy to make up excuses for things in life and to back off of things. It's so easy, right? Because you know it's going to be work. And so I've really started thinking hard about it. And I'm like, you know what? I want to do this. I want to do this. I know it's going to be something that's going to be super healthy for me, actually, for a lot of reasons regarding mental health and stuff. And of course, I'm not going to go into those details, but it's also just something that I like just want to do, you know, like it's just something that I've wanted to do for a long time and it could be a super cool adventure. So, yeah, super sick. You might love an aquarium. Yeah, I might, you know, I'm a nerd. I like aquariums and that kind of stuff. So we have some options. We have some options for sure. 2 of my 3 dogs were impulses, but they were the best impulses I've ever had. Yeah, and I get that, right? And once I really started thinking about how much I was overthinking, you know, I was like, you know, it's okay. Like, I'm thinking enough about this that I can let my guard down a little bit and identify, like, whatever I decide to do, like, it's gonna be okay. Like, it'll be good. So it's not like I'm going into it completely blind. I'm putting some extra thought in. I'm thinking hard, you know, and whatever ends up happening, I think it's gonna be cool. So. Oh, nice. Pastel pink. That's super smart. Yeah. Yeah, I love that, dude. I love that. I love that so much. Yo, back from work. Island's looking good. Thank you. We're getting our farm fields put down here. It's going to be a while. Not all these farm fields are going to stay where they are right now, but the idea is to get these fields start planted so we can figure out what the farmland's going to look like, right? So I want there to be enough farm field on either side of the road that it's kind of hard to see anything but crops. So I'm thinking maybe around here is where I'm going to stop this. Then we can start figuring out where some farmhouses are going to be, some pastures. I want to do an orchard, maybe some tree farms. So I'm going to be extending what I'm doing right now, probably doubling it from where it's at right now, maybe around here. And that'll be a good starting point so that we can start to figure out, like, okay, now what do we want to do with the rest of the space? Let's put a villager house here. That's going to be a barn. That's going to be a pasture. And then once we start to kind of figure out the structure, we can continue to extend the farming fields into wherever they need to go. Because I'm imagining it's going to be a lot of farmland. It's going to be a lot of crops, but we're going to be mixing some stuff in the midst here and there. You know, it'll be a lot of this, and then spaces where it kind of opens into grass. Because I want you guys to picture when you're driving down the highway in a farmland, all right? And I know I haven't been keeping up with chat, by the way. Thank you for your patience. And sometimes if you look over the corn, what do you see? Big sprawling grass fields. And then a random like farmhouse in the back. And I'm trying to capture that feeling. So I want you to look over the farm fields. And as you look over, you're going to see sprawling grass fields. And then maybe a farmhouse in the back with a barn. And then maybe even behind that, some more farm fields, you know, more wheat, you know, whatever, right? So I'm trying to capture a certain feeling in my heart. And it is kind of hard to explain, but I think I'm explaining it relatively well. So Tipper needs to live near the highway. Yeah. Yeah. Mountain Hermit self is in panic mode thinking about it. Bless anyone who adopts older cats, but if you also want a full bonded experience, get a kitten and raise them yourself. I'm actually looking for the middle ground. If I go with a cat, what I'm looking for is a cat that's young, but not a kitten. Because I don't know if I want to deal with the potty training process, right? Like I would like a cat that knows what a litter box is just because. So the house that I'm in right now, first off, has had a massive history with cat pee. It's real bad. So I already did my research, and I think I'm trying to avoid a female cat because they are the ones I think that are known for smelling old cat stuff and then wanting to like override it. I think it's female versus male. It's one or the other. So first off, I'm looking for a specific gender because I want to avoid them like going after these old spots because it's in the wood, baby. Now you don't smell it anymore, but the cats will, right? So I'm a little worried because I'm like, oh, like they might show up here and start getting real territorial. So first off, yeah, any cat can spray, exactly. But I heard it's like males more likely. I think so, right? But anyways, either way, this just might be a problem that I can't even avoid because this house has had a bad history. However, I'm going to try to avoid it. So that's the first thing. So secondly, I would like to not add to that problem that this house has already had. So I would prefer to limit the amount of accidents. And the best way to do that is to avoid kittens. So I am looking for something that's a little older. Maybe not the kitten range. As much as I would really love to get a kitten and bond from youth. To be honest, I would love to do that. I'm gonna avoid it. So I'm gonna look for something out of kitten, but still young is fine. I don't care if they're rambunctious. I'll take care of them. However, I do have a little bit of a dream. And my dream, and I've had this dream for a long time, is to go to the rescue center and get the scraggliest, angriest, nastiest, oldest cat I can get. A cat that isn't even gonna want to be near me except for when I'm feeding it. And then give it unconditional amounts of love for the rest of its beautiful cat life. That's really what I want to do if I can. Even if it doesn't want anything to do with me. Because that is just a dream I've had for a really long time in my life. Because why not? Like that's really actually what I would like to happen if I have a choice. But like, I'm not thinking too hard about it, right? I'm just going to go with the vibe check. Like if I rescue, I'm just going to go with the vibe check. I'll ask some questions and I'll just go with the vibe, right? But that's actually what I would like to accomplish. If I could get the oldest, meanest cat pissed off at humans, hates everything in existence, and then we could just be best buds. I would love it. Yeah, I would love every second of it. So you want chat in cat form? Yeah. That's what I would like to do, and that would be sick. That would be sick. Yeah. Mr. Bigglesworth. That would be rad. That would be a cool journey, right? Yeah, so we'll see. But like, I wouldn't mind an older cat though at all. Like, jokes aside. I don't care about color. I don't care about age. Now, I will be honest. I've thought about not rescuing. And if I didn't rescue, I would be real. Like, I would want a Maine Coon. And I know a lot of people. Yeah, my chat is disconnected. Okay, we're okay. I would love a Maine Coon. I'm not gonna lie. A big fluff ball Maine Coon would make me so happy. But I don't know if I think I will just rescue, and you don't see those at rescues often unless you're really lucky, and they're hot commodities, right? So it's not like you're not likely to see one. So if you were going to go with a Maine Coon, you have to actually just go buy one or get one from like a dealer or whatever. So you wouldn't really be doing the rescue thing. So that's the one thing. It's like, I would prefer to rescue because that's just who I am. But, you know, there is a part of me that's like, dude, I kind of just want to treat myself to like a really big floofer because I just like that vibe. I've always been attached to Maine Coons. I think they're awesome. Say goodbye to black and white clothes. Yeah. So like, that is something I've considered, but I'm probably, after doing some research, and because Maine Coons are actually mad expensive, I'll probably just rescue something and, you know, whatever. Yeah. Like, I'll probably just stick with my original plan. But, and like, I'm not gonna lie, like some cat breeds, if you're trying to get a cat like out, not at a rescue, some cat breeds are like mad expensive. Like, it's crazy. Like, if you're trying to get like a Siamese cat, like you're talking dough, dude. Like Maine Coons are actually like pretty expensive. Like, I think I saw a couple $100, like $500+. Like, it's actually no joke. So it's like, I don't even know if I want to spend that much money, you know? Like, I'm not that picky, to be honest. I want a ragdoll. See, I've never even heard of a ragdoll, but that's one of the reasons I like Maine Coons, because they ragdoll. Because they're just big floofers, big bag of meat. That's cheap here. They go for like $2,500 to $4,000. That's insane. You can seriously pay $3,000 for a Maine Coon, really? Wow. Maybe I was looking at the price of like a mixed breed or something, because that's woo. Yeah, maybe it was like a mixed breed that I saw or something then. Wow. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not really trying to do all that, dude. You know, I'll rescue for $100. That's good enough for me, man. Or go get me a nice little mutt. I want me a mutt, dude. Like the Aesop song. Yo, what kind of dog is that? This is 5 dogs in one. Oh my gosh, dude. I have 5 adoptable cats, Oriental and Balinese. The mom left me too many animals. You know, I thought about asking the community and if anybody was close to me taking a cat off somebody's hands here. No, like that's actually a serious conversation. Now I'm not quite ready, so I don't know when I am ready if it's still something that's going to be an option. So don't think of me like that. But I will say that when I am at the point of being ready, I will go ahead and let the community know. And if somebody's in Ohio or something and you have access, like, obviously I wouldn't mind rescuing from the community first. Like, I don't care. Plus an excuse to meet y'all is always fun, you know? We actually have a hearty amount of Ohioans in our chat, so. Yeah, that's actually a legitimate thing that crossed my mind, Sam's Lost Shoes, so. Yeah, I'll make sure I let y'all know before I take the plunge, if and when I do. Again, if and when I do. I'm gonna post them in the Discord. Yeah, feel free. Wasn't Didius gonna drive you one? I think Didius talked about doing it as well. Yeah, I think so. Again, I don't know if he was serious, but yeah, exactly. That is something I did think about, and we have talked about a little bit on the stream. Yeah. All black with green eyes. Oh, that sounds so pretty. Yeah, 5 cats is a lot. For sure. I could tell my hubby that we're driving to Ohio. We have an unofficial cat colony in the backyards around me, but none of the cats are neutered, so kittens will be falling out of the sky. Yeah, that's an option. It doesn't actually cost too much to get shots spayed and neutered for a cat. I looked into it all. Like, just in case the cat distribution service for some reason falls into my lap now that I'm putting into the universe that I'm looking for a cat. I actually went and looked into, I'm like, well, what does it cost to get a full spade, neuter, shots, deworm? Like, what does that all cost? And it's actually not that bad at all. It's very affordable because they want people to do it because, you know, it's a nightmare when it's not done. So yeah. So it's actually very doable. So that is something that I've considered. Like, if I for some reason get hit up by the distribution service, I can drop, you know, $200 or whatever and just get the full works. Yeah. So. Now y'all are kind of getting me excited. We'll have to see what happens. Like I said, I think I'm going to focus on the car stuff first, and I might go do some volunteering. I already sent an email to the volunteering, and I have to wait for a reply, and then I can fill out an application. They do have you apply, so they have, like, you know, they don't just let anybody just walk in there. So I just set it up. I can't say where or anything because it's like local to me. I don't want to dox myself, but yeah, so I sent out an email, and hopefully I can actually do a little bit of volunteering with some fur balls. It'll be dope. The cat will take over the stream whether you like it or not. You know, that's something that I considered as far as cat versus dog, actually. So I'm like, I'm not the kind of streamer that necessarily, like, currently so let me word this properly. I'm currently not a streamer that likes distractions, and I'm very controlly about my show and how I interact. And I see what cats do in other streams, and it makes me laugh, and it always makes me go, I wouldn't like that. So that's really funny because that's something that's on my mind as far as this whole thing. and considering it is because it's like, what would I do in that scenario? How would I handle it? Well, obviously you would just get used to it and it wouldn't be a big deal at all. And it would be a welcome distraction. Duh. Right? That's the conclusion I came to in my mind anyways. But still, like, it is still something that's worth like thinking about. It's like, yeah, that is, I would have to have an open mind towards distractions because they would be coming a lot more often, right? Like I wouldn't be, I would have to take real breaks if I were to stream 12 hours, right? Because if I had a dog, so whereas cats might interrupt the show, dogs would require maintenance mid broadcast. Like if I streamed for 12 hours, yeah, that's maintenance, right? Like, you know, now in 8-hour stream, I could probably just walk the dog before and after, but you know, I mean, like, so like that, yeah, there's a lot to consider for me as a streamer, right? Because like I have ran my show a certain way for 6 years and I'm just like, this could be a lot. Like I have to definitely take a deep breath and remember, like, you know, what I'm actually accepting into my life. It's not just, you know, it's not just a pet. It's also a distraction during broadcast. Yeah, exactly. Dual Master D, right? So, because you know we love our long boy broadcast here, you know. So, whereas a cat, for example, I could get away with my long boys. It wouldn't matter, right? Not as much, anyways. But you know, somebody recently said in my chat, and it's something I kind of took to heart, that like people think cats are low maintenance, which they obviously are lower maintenance. But truthfully, cats still need exercise and still need attention and love as well, even if they kind of pretend like they don't. And that's something that actually stuck with me. And that's if I go into that direction, like I'm going to be really channeling that. I'm going to make sure it isn't just like, okay, this pet's in my house, see ya. Like I want to make sure I'm prepared to actually give it like attention and love and enrichment, as you worded it. And, you know, I'll have to get some toys so I can like get them some exercise, you know, stuff like that. Like, yes, dude, Spacey, you get it, dude. That's what I'm talking about, man. Yeah, dude, the good driving playlist and just kind of drive along until you become one with the scenery and the road. I just had those moments during my vacation. My partner, bless their heart, they did the driving for the week. And multiple times we were driving through like country roads. And I remember I had this biggest smile on my face. Just sitting there enjoying the scenery, becoming one with the scenery. I remember I looked over and I was like, I needed this. This is what I needed. We had tunes playing, jamming. I was putting music on. At one point we put on a 90s nostalgia mix. Spoiler alert. Apparently 90s nostalgia on Spotify is just a bunch of pop music. They didn't play a single Offspring song. They didn't play a single rock song. It was literally just a bunch of pop music, but you know, whatever. We had fun listening regardless. You know, all the classics. A scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me, hanging out the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to get love from me. A scrub is also another term for buster. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh my god. Yo, thank you, Dual Master D. Yeah, it's same here, Spacey. It really is a sanctuary. I just made my own 90s playlist for that exact reason. No Scrubs, Deku Scrub Remix Edition. Oh my gosh. Y'all are the best, man. If you ever get a kitten, just make sure they're not ginger. Ours is constantly running around and meowing at nothing. He's a psycho. What's up, Carrie? Good to see you, man. And thanks for reposting, Spacey. That was a very worthwhile repost. I'm glad you took the plunge. Would you get an orange cat? Dude, I would love to get an orange cat and name him Tangy. Yes, 100%. I would do that in a heartbeat. I don't care how cheesy that is and how basic that is and how like simple that is for me. Like it's such an obvious answer. I would do it in a heartbeat. However, I will tell you this. I would love, if I were to name, I like to name stuff organically. So this is going to make me sound like a weirdo, but you know, we already know the truth. I am one. For example, like when I walk up to a tree and I give it a nice hug or a good old rub, I like to close my eyes and just think of the first name that pops to my mind. And then I'll name the tree that. I've met Bill the tree, you know, Joe the tree, you know, whatever. You know, Agatha. I've met an Agatha tree. She was a gorgeous oak. And, you know, I think I would, if I do get a pet, I would like to go through that naming process. I would like the name to just appear in my mind. And like with trees, I do it because I like to picture that the trees are speaking to me, even though I'm not that delulu. But, you know, I think trees are living creatures and I think we're all connected. You can believe what I'm saying or not. I don't care, man. I'm not here to push my thoughts on you. But I do think that they're living creatures. And I think sometimes, you know, they can send some waves to your brain and maybe give you their name. That's like my little role play. And, you know, it's cheesy, it's goofy, it's who I am. I've been this way my whole life. And I would maybe like that to happen if I had like a cat. Like if I got a cat, I would like to like hold the cat, be around it for a couple days and just see if something comes to me. And then go with that. It might not always be that simple, but like that would be cool. I would like that, right? I think that would be a cool way to name a pet. You got issues naming trees? Yeah. Orange cats are insane though. Is that a double confirmation there? Yeah. Strawberry grass. I've heard that before. I have 3 dogs and it applies to them as well. Couldn't imagine not having them anymore. Aw, that's so special, strawberry grass. I appreciate you sharing that journey with us. And I know a lot of these people in this community like their fur babies more than humans. And that's totally valid, man. I really do get it. Can I tell you that she would not answer to that name for over a year? That's what I'm saying. You gotta have it. You gotta feel it out. You gotta let the universe speak to you. You know. And again, dude, I know what I sound like. I'm a grounded individual, and I mean that both in realism and grounded within Mother Earth. Yeah, I've always been I'm not a religious guy. I'm spiritual, and I've always felt. I don't talk this way a lot. You guys don't hear me talk about this stuff because it's just personal to me. But, you know, like everything from chakras to a lot of Eastern philosophies, there's a lot of it that I bring into my own life and how I think about the life force and the universe and all that. And, you know, we are all stardust and we are all a way for the universe to see itself and experience itself. And, you know, again, I could just spout this stuff off because these are all things that I think about and feel all the time, but I just don't share it because it's just my personal journey. And, you know, plus people won't sub to me if they think I'm delusional. So I gotta pretend like I'm a human. I gotta put on my human suit when I get on Twitch so I can, you know, be relatable. Hi, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. That was all a joke, obviously, but you know, I just don't feel the need to share every single facet of my soul. And I give a lot to the Twitch community and, you know, I don't got to share it all. Yeah, what's up, Darth Zelda? Good to see you. Yeah, I saw that study as well. That's actually a real thing. So they recently found that there was this really cool study with plants recently, and plants actually make sound. They found a way to track sound from plants. So they found a system, a machine that actually has managed to track a frequency that actually comes from plants that isn't hearable by human ears. And here is how super sick this is. Hear me out. Listen to how sick this is. The frequency changes and adjusts depending on the plant's like mood and stuff. Like, this is real. Like, they found that the frequency was changing as the plant was wilting. And they did like a bunch of tests, and they found this to be the same across the board for a lot of different scenarios. And they started discovering that, like, and it's all still very discovery and very, you know, don't take it too serious, but the prospect, the idea here, the concept of what they're pursuing is that we might be able to apply this to our farm fields and stuff to be able to better listen to our crops and know what they want. So for example, if we were able to understand that a crop is dying, we could take measures to heal it. That's what they started noticing, is that these frequencies were changing depending on the plant's health. And they're saying, well, what if we could actually harness this? And you could go into a field of crops and you could say and listen to it with a device, and it could give you tangible information about the state of which that plant is in. And we could better say, okay, you know what, this needs to be approached in this way. This needs more of this or that, or, you know, whatever, sun, water, whatever. So it's like this really, really interesting concept. And it's being pursued in science right now on a very lighthearted scale. Obviously, again, it's not, the plants aren't talking to you, dog. It's not about that. It's just about, we might have found a way to kind of further track the health and of plants through these frequencies that they let off, that we're able to pick up on now. It's really interesting, right? Now, of course, you could get spiritual and stuff with it, and you could say, okay, they're living beings and they also let off a frequency just like we do. And that's what we're really tapping into. And that is a sign of life. And that is something that, you know, the human experience is really dependent on, that frequency and yada, yada, yada. And you could really start taking this further and adding layers to it. But I think if you break it down on a scientific level, that's not really what's going on. But it could be applied towards science in a really interesting way. So I don't know, I just wanted to throw that out there because it's just really cool, right? You could probably find research on it if you look it up yourself. I originally got introduced to it on a YouTube video from some sort of university, but really cool stuff, right? Just really interesting that, and I've always felt that way about plant life and everything, you know, it's all connected and so on and so forth, and, you know, whatever. No, I don't think I ever have Coco winning. No, I've listened to Maggot Brain, but I don't think that's the same thing we're talking about, huh? I don't think we're talking about quite the same thing, but you know, when's the last time y'all listened to Maggot Brain, dude? Holy heck, man. Yeah, classic, dude, right? You know, I've dabbled a little bit. No, but I never heard of Mother Earth's Plantasia before. No, I have to look into it. Thanks for the recommendation. It's on a giant unopened wall sticker of the mirror of Eris from Harry Potter and Mom's stuff. She never read the books though? Strange. Yes, who is unlocking my music soul? Hey. I remember in elementary, I did an experiment about if playing different music genres impacted plant growth. That's cool. That's actually really dope. Oh my gosh. I know there's some research out there about classical music for some reason being healthy for plants. I know there's something like that out there, I think. This whole conversation's why the Ents are my favorite in Lord of the Rings. Dude, I love the Ents. I just corrected some fool in World of Warcraft the other day. I don't remember what it was. We were in Alterac Valley, which is this big battle, and the Alliance in the game can summon a big tree Ent to fight by their side. And somebody was asking about that. They were like, "Oh, what if the Horde summon a big Ice Lord? What do the Alliance summon?" And some punk know-it-all was like, "Just some stupid loser tree." And I was like, "Excuse you, sir?" in all caps. And I'm like, "Tree Ent, motherfucker." I'm like, "You better watch your mouth, son. We're talking about tree Ents." I got all pissed off about it, like jokingly. I'm like, "You better chill, son. Yeah, you better watch it." But I'm a troll, man. I'm a troll on the internet because, like, if you can't beat them, join them, right? And on World of Warcraft, dude, you better just join them because they're all just a bunch of rats, dude. So I either troll them back or I just don't even talk to anybody because... Speaking of music, the tunes you played on your stream back was super high energy. What was the artist, if you remember? You might be talking about Starjunk 95. You're probably talking about Starjunk 95. So you might be talking about some of the jungle and bass that I played, right? Is that what it's called? Jungle? D&B or jungle? I think that's the genre. But anyways, there's a lot of that music and it's very inspired from all over the place. But you're probably talking about this. Yeah, Starjunk 95. And they have all sorts of stuff on Spotify. They're super cool, man. I like this artist a lot, actually. Are we getting down, dude, here this afternoon, fam? Are we getting down here this afternoon, dude? Hold on a second. Exactly. 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 Exactly, dude. All right. If I missed any messages rolling in here, don't be shy to repost your message doing that highly in dissent. I know I missed some stuff coming in, dude. Yo, oh, hey, baby. They said I'm basic because I want an orange cat named Garfield. That ain't basic at all, baby. Don't you even say that. As long as you don't feed them lasagna. Not sure if that's good for cats. All right, let's let this one ride out one more time. Anyways. Anyways. Appreciate y'all. Thank you again for your patience. And welcome to the show, everybody. I hope everyone's having a good afternoon, good evening. We got the afternoon squad rolling in here today. Feels good to see some of y'all popping in. Almost 3 p.m. Sheesh. This day's cruising along. It's because it's been such a good show, right? I know that's what I'm feeling. I saw Exhaustion say it, dude. Smiles on the face the whole time. It's been a good Monday show. Good Monday morning show. Living up to the name of the Monday morning show. Yeah, dude. A show to be proud of, to be sure. And couldn't do it without all of y'all. So thank you. Whether you're out there chatting, lurking, dancing, vibing, emoting, sitting back, laughing, questioning my sanity, that's okay. I do it every day. What did we get up to this morning? It's been Monday morning show centric, just chatting with extra steps. And then once we actually got to Animal Crossing, this was it. We've literally been planting seeds into the ground for the past 4 hours, but in the best way possible. I made that sound not fun, but it's actually been great. How's this shovel not broke yet? Now that I think about it, actually. Because we lost an axe. We didn't lose the shovel yet. Lurking over on YouTube, loving every minute. Took a shower, getting ready to start on chores. Nice. That's what I'm starting to think of. Real life starting to pop into my brain here. Every once in a while, that starts bleeding into my broadcast, and I'm thinking about my chores today. What I need to do. I could really use some groceries. So I might have to do that. But if I just manage to wait one more day, it's going to be a lot cooler tomorrow. So, excuse train is rolling into the station. And then I want to set some stuff up for the show here this week, today. So I got some work to do after the show. Just want to set a couple things up for the broadcasts. Like I said, I got to set up that Wii so I could get Luigi's Mansion set up. I really want to play that. So I got to bust out the Wii and get it all plugged in and set up and see how it's working. And then I got to go and set up that computer and get the diagnostics on the Scuffed Eats rig so we can get Scuffed Eats rolling in here as well. I could do that, Exhaustion. I could, yeah. I could also just get them delivered to me directly. My grocery store only charges $10 for delivery, which isn't terrible. So I could get them delivered if I wanted. That's right. No, but I wouldn't mind a little walk. Honestly, my grocery store is not that far away. And even though it's hot outside, I wouldn't really mind a nice walk. It's only going to be 80, so we might just go. We might just scooch our booch right up there to that grocery store. How you doing, Sunset Sass, by the way? Oh no, you got to do it after the work rush? Dude, that's the worst. That's when procrastination, that's when it's a bad thing, right? That's funny. It's going to be much regret. Bam, 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 bam. Doing well other than procrastinating to the max this weekend. I know that vibe all too well. Then you got to carry everything home. Yeah, so I have a book bag, and my rule at the grocery store is if it can't fit in the book bag, I just don't even bring it home. So rarely do I break this. Now I do have a couple grocery bags, reusables that I could bust out. But honestly, it saves me from eating mostly bad stuff because the only stuff that I can't really fit in my book bag is just a bunch of stuff that I don't really want in my book bag in the first place. So it kind of works. I just fill up my bag with a bunch of veggies and maybe some frozen fish or something. And then I just go home. Usually it's enough food for a week or two, depending on how much Tetris I play with the book bag. And I'm telling you, I'll fill that book bag up. I feel like it adds like 20 pounds to my walk home. That boy is filled to the max. You autofilled and got pancetta? Oh no. Oops, sorry. No snackies this time. Such a good idea. It helps with food waste. Exactly. That's my goal actually, was food waste first and then health second. Even though health is obviously at the forefront of my priorities, but I noticed I was throwing away like vegetables and stuff because I was buying too much. And I realized like I gotta cut it down. So like when I go to the grocery store now, I literally, because I'm buying for myself, as Aurora said, I buy like singletons. I go and I'm like a single green pepper, a 1 cucumber, like 2 carrots. Like I like that's how I shop now, and it's actually kind of cool. I'll get like, all right, you know what? Today I'm gonna eat broccoli. I'll just get 1 little head of broccoli, and I'll grab that. So it's kind of transformed my shopping, and it's kind of dope. I actually kind of like it because like I've really cut back my food waste to the extreme. I do have some tangerines in my fridge that I bought a huge bag of tangerines, and it's just way too much. Like as much as eating an orange a day wouldn't really be that bad, it's still a lot. I'm just like trying to like get through these tangerines before they go bad. And it's just so much orange. It's just so much citrus. I'm like, I'm never buying a bag of tangerines this big again, dude. It's just crazy. It's like, oh, dude, what did I do to myself, man? It's so much orange, man. And I love citrus. It's just too much. I think apples are the one fruit that I'm totally down to eat every day. Same with blueberries. But for me, it's like just a balancing thing, right? Like I'm trying to introduce less sugar into my diet of all forms, even though there's obviously good sugars and bad sugars. So that's why I said that, because it's like I'm not always trying to eat a bunch of oranges because they are very sweet. But because I'm eating them and not drinking orange juice, I'm still getting some nice hearty fiber and stuff going. So it's really not that bad, right? But yeah. Yo, probably Maybach. Yeah, dude, you're gonna be eating potatoes for weeks. That's why I get the little fruit cups, right? I need to try Aldi more often. Yeah, honestly, Aldi's really good. Fruit sugar burns off quick, so it doesn't matter. Right, it's not that big of a deal, exactly. So everything within reason, but I do understand that, like, you shouldn't be thinking too hard about eating fruit. It's fruit, man. It's good. Now, I do think that the juices can be a little bit overdone, and we've had that talk before, right? Like, I think if you're slamming a glass of OJ with breakfast every day, there might be something else you could be drinking. But eating the fruit is like never really a problem. Eat your fruits and veggies. That's you know, I've actually talked to a nutritionist about it, and that was literally exactly what they said, because I was like asking all these questions. I'm like, but is there a bad time to have fruit? I'm like, what if I have too much fruit? And I'm like asking all these questions, and the dude just like, stop. He's like, stop. He's like, take a deep breath. And he's like, don't ever feel bad about eating a piece of fruit. He's like, that's not how you want to think. He's like, don't let all of the stuff on TikTok tell you everything's bad. He's like, a piece of fruit is a piece of fruit, and that's better than almost anything else you could be eating. And I'm like, okay, true, right? Like, because we had to talk about it. We had to talk about, like, you know, fruit juices and sugar and all that. And he's like, you really don't need to be thinking too hard about that. Like, if it's a piece of fruit, a vegetable, just eat it, man. It's not that big of a deal. Whether you're steaming it, eating it raw, cook it, just eat it, dude. It's not that big. Don't think too hard about it. But, you know, just try to mix up your diet, introduce different stuff if you can, you know. This topic's always a little bit sketch because, like, obviously don't be taking advice from what I'm saying. because everybody's body's different. That's not what this is about. You know, I'm just sharing my experience. That's all. Nice, Alley Cat. Sounds like a good plan, dude. Sounds like you got it locked in. For me, I'm on a fiber journey. After doing a lot of my own research, the realization that fiber is literally the king for our body. Fiber is everything, and anything has a shelf life, what they do to give it a shelf life is they take fiber out of it. Like, that's actually how that works. I never understood that. Like, they take fiber out of stuff to give it a shelf life. So it's like, that's why everything that's like in a box and stuff is all lacking fiber. And like, that's why it's so hard to get back into our body unless you're just aiming for it. Like, it's so easy to go fiberless throughout your life and you just don't realize it, and I never understood that. I never understood like the process of creating a shelf life for an item in a lot of cases is literally the removal of fiber. That is the trade-off. Like, they take the fiber out because fiber breaks down the food. And because fiber is so healthy for us, like, that's what it does inside of our body as well. I never knew that. I never understood that that's literally the science that's happening. Like, they take the fiber out and it creates a shelf life. So it's like, that's something I've learned, and like, so I'm like really paying attention to that. And then, yeah, protein is the other one, right? You know, so on and so forth. Yeah, the chia seeds, that's a big one that I'm starting to step into the world of chia seeds. Chia seeds are like super crazy powerful. Like, I watched this guy who was like, he did comparisons just for fun. He's like, just specifically about fiber. He was like, here's a plate of vegetables. And he's like, and this is this much fiber. And then he said, here's a spoonful of chia seeds. And this is the same amount of fiber. And it was really cool to kind of get that smashed into your brain. He's like, he wasn't saying don't eat the vegetables. He was just saying, get perspective on how this all works. He's like, here's a plate full of carrots and vegetables and broccoli. And he's like, this spoonful of chia is the same exact amount of fiber as that huge plate, your meal. And you go, wait a second, whoa. Like, that's actually nuts. It's like, so like these little seeds are actually super powerful, and if they can be put into your diet, like, they're actually really powerful. Chia seeds, flax seeds, there's like a couple other ones. Like, it's just crazy. Like, when you put it into perspective, it's like, wow, like, food's just so interesting. You know what I mean? Like, it's just food is just so interesting how, like, you can have a whole plate of delicious green vegetables. Again, he wasn't saying don't eat your veggies, because they have all sorts of other vitamins and minerals and stuff. But you can put that alongside a literal tablespoon of chia seeds, and it's the same exact fiber. It's like, wow, like, you have options, and that's the point. You have options. And if you're somebody who struggles with your veggies and all that, you might have an alternative that you're not even thinking of, right? You're like, well, you could just be mixing that into your yogurt once a day or something, and you could be getting a whole meal's worth of fiber in like a cup of yogurt. it's like there's options out there. It's just really cool to see that. I really like that kind of stuff. And plus, honestly, you could always just do supplements as well. They say that supplementary fiber is actually a decent option. And like, obviously getting it naturally is better, but like, if you are struggling with fiber, like, you could actually just get like a nice dietary supplement and like mix it into your drink every day, and that'll help as well. But you know, the same way that people do that with protein, right? Like, they do protein drinks and stuff, because it can be super hard to get that into your diet every day. So if you need like an option that's, you know, outside of massive plates of veggies and stuff, you could always just go with like a supplement. Like, they do exist, like a powder. Like, you can get like a powder, mix it into your drink every morning. Boom. There you go. Right. Your Metamucil. Yeah. Whatever. I don't even know what that is. I think I know what it is, but yeah, that's what I have with my breakfast if I'm not hungry. It's like a protein shake. Yeah, right. It's like you have options. It doesn't have to be big plates of food if you don't want that, you know. That's why white rice is trash. It's delicious, but trash. White rice is a strange topic when it comes to that stuff, right? It's like any dietary expert will tell you, like, you know, eat rice if you want to eat rice. But there are definitely better alternatives. I recently watched a guy who talked about how, like, preparing rice is really the key in a lot of ways. And how they'll, like, I watched this super elaborate way to prepare rice. It was like, you rinse it like multiple times, like 3 times. Then you cook it. Then you like rinse it again or something. And then you put it in the fridge to cool. You don't eat it right away. And then the next day, it's like good to eat. And it has something to do with like how rice breaks down and how, like, if you wait a day, then it's like better for your digestion. It's like this whole thing. Like, I don't remember the details. Like, hear me out. Like, I'm paraphrasing, but it's like some crazy process where you do this like insane process, and it all ends with you refrigerating the rice for a day. And the process of refrigerating it helps it like get to a certain point to where then it's like better for your digestion or something. I'm like, what the frick? Like, this is insane. Like, I just want a bowl of rice sometimes. Like, your dad does that because he had diabetes. Yeah, it's like a whole thing, but it like helps with like how you digest the sugar. It's like, that's cool though. I just share it because it's like interesting, right? Like, I just find it very interesting, you know. Fried rice it is. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yo, Aurora Sunrise, it's easy to slip off of that kind of stuff, right? Oh my gosh, this farm, man. We're out here. We're out here farming. We're out here farming, dude. Wash, freeze, overnight, then wash, cook. Yeah, it's like a whole thing, right? I think Nupu's got what I was talking about. Yeah. Like a whole thing. And again, of course, you know, do your own research, talk to your doctor. You know, we can only say so much about, from our point of view. Everyone's different, right? So yeah, that's what it's called, creating resistance starch. Yes. That's what the process that I was reading about. And it was like, it's better starch for us. It's like better for our body if it's resistant starch versus like the kind that it is without doing that. I don't know. Again, I'm like generalizing it all because I don't remember the details. Like, whatever. Whew. All right, we did it. Let's take a look at our field so far, dude. All right, and so it begins. All right, chat room, we're gonna jump over here. We're gonna get out of here today. I think 7 hours feels good. This is a good, they say end on a high note, right? This is a good point, I think, for us to walk away today. I know some of y'all, you know, might just got here. It was a nice VOD. Go back and check out the VOD. We'll be back tomorrow. I do have a schedule out for the week. I don't have it out on Twitch yet. All right. So I will do that though, but it is in Discord, and I think we're taking off Thursday. I think that's it. So otherwise, I think we'll be here for most days. Now, I don't have any scheduled games. I just didn't get a chance to really think what I want to accomplish this week. So the game schedule might come out later. But for now, just know that I'm going to show up and we're going to have fun. We're probably going to be checking out Luigi's Mansion this week and doing our yearly playthrough early. I want to do some Pokemon stuff. We're getting prepared for next week. I want more, I want to do some Animal Crossing, which we just did today. Grand Bazaar, obviously. So just, it's going to be a nice little bit of a mix-up week. But I do have some plans. I have some solid ideas. I just didn't get a chance to translate them into paper over this weekend. So stick with me. Just know I'll be here. So tune in, come hang out. If it's not your vibe, throw up a lurk and go about your day. If it is your vibe, hang out with us. Never any pressure, all right? But since I don't have that game schedule set up, you'll just have to pop in and see what we're up to, all right? Thank you, everyone, for being here. Yo, absolutely beautiful broadcast. Shout out to YouTube, killing it as always. Killing the likes, slaying it. Thank you for the subs, the bits, the YouTubes, donations, the whatever it is. I'm just saying words right now. The point I'm trying to make is thank you for all your support here today, whether it was monetary or just hanging out and enjoying the show. Because, and I like to say this, I hope you don't mind hearing me say it too often, just tuning in, you're doing enough. Thank you for lurking on my show. Thank you for chatting. I value and appreciate all forms of support. It really means a lot to me that that I don't want people to feel pressured to do anything. And I appreciate y'all just enjoying the show. That's what gets me up out of bed in the morning. That's what makes me go to sleep soundly at night, is knowing that I just get to put out cool content into the universe and people enjoy it, man. Whether it's one of y'all or hundreds of y'all, that's really what makes it all worth it. So thank you, everyone. Now, we do have one more request for the Monday morning show, and that's that you take these vibes with you on your way out, all right? Don't keep them to yourself. Disperse them into the universe. If you really think about it, we just spent 7 hours cultivating some of the best energy on this platform. And hell, I'm going to say it on the internet. Don't keep it to yourself. Don't be selfish. Take it. Let's disperse it into the universe, because Lord, they need it. It's a little bit rough and tough out there outside of the broadcast. A lot's always going on. So don't just disperse it into the universe. Thank you for helping us cultivate it. Don't keep it to yourself. All right. That's my only request as we get out of here. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here and for making today's show what it was. Definitely wouldn't be the same without y'all. On that note, this is Highly in Descent, signing off from another wonderful High Road Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for some Tuesday show shenanigans, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Thank you so much, everyone. Seriously, beautiful broadcast. What's up, Shivani? What's up, Ash? Exhaustion, Zane. Beautiful show, man. Absolutely top tier. Thank you, Dweeby, coming in at the buzzer with 34, the primer reminder. Seriously, absolutely beautiful. We'll be back tomorrow for a nice little down-tempo Tuesday. It'll be a nice contrast from today to kind of ease us into the week. I like my high-energy shows, but, we like a nice palatable broadcast, something we can just throw on and lock into our work week, right? Lock into our personal journey. But thank you so much again, everyone. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. We're not going to be raiding today. We're going to fade. We'll get some raids in later this week. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.